Boys, good morning. I've been waiting for my game to launch for like a fucking minute and a half now. I'll just literally go fuck myself, I guess. Anyways, not a big deal. You know, it'll be here at any fucking time. Maybe any time soon would be awesome. But anyways, good morning. How the week are we today? Leon, back on top with some room to spare. Ultra Panda, what up, my guys? They're using the 0.17 patch as leverage like the government is with food stamps. It's interesting. Now, there was a theory a while back that like, oh, what if Intrepid is just trying to like bulk launch the 0.17 and like the Harbinger patch together? Because I think Harbinger was supposed to be 0.18. But like, have we tested Harbingers yet on the PTR? Also, Sleazy, my goat, thank you for the 40-day streak. I appreciate you.
That fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. But like, have we tested Harbingers yet on the PTR? Let me check the Discord. The huge news is 0.17. Oh no. Oh no. No, which is scary. Well, done. Edit. All right, hold on. Hold on. Harbingers has not been on PTR. Foob, how are you, my friend? All dusty particulate matter all in the air. No, hear me out. I rotisserie my chicken to start the day. You could smell the chicken from outside of the house. Like, Carla and I went to the store while it was cooking, came back, and you could legitimately smell it when we got out of the car. Like it was the dankest of Zaza, but it wasn't the Zaza. It was actually phenomenal. It was great. I took Chat's advice to brine it overnight, so I did a nice overnight brine. So how's that chicken? Hold on, I'll show you. I posted pictures in my Discord. Hold on, I got you. So we had the action shot of the chicken early on. So this was when it just started in the rotisserie. And this was the final product. Brother, I enjoyed this a lot. I fucking chowed. This shit slapped to start the day. So now we got a whole hell of a lot of chicken. This is like a 6-pound chicken, by the way. This thing is fucking huge. Looks delicious, dude. It was. And the brine was such a good idea. So for the brine, I did buttermilk as a base, half and half Frank's and Valentina for the hot sauces, jalapeno juice, a few sliced jalapenos, pickle juice, mix that all together, garlic powder, cayenne, chili powder, fresh minced garlic, crushed red pepper, a little bit of onion powder, what else? I think that might be it. But it was fucking delicious. Did that overnight, poked some holes in the chicken, and then that soaked up the brine fucking phenomenally. So I'm incredibly happy about that. So yeah, it's turned out better than I could have expected it to. It was literally like fall off the bone immediately. It was delicious nom noms. Delicious nom noms. Huge news, the patch was supposed to be out 2 weeks ago. See, this is the thing though, like, did they give us a date on 0.17 or no? Because I know that 0.17 was set. Yo, Tech, good morning, my friend. You're fattening up the pigeons. Bro, the pigeons might actually be 6 pounds apiece. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, they never gave us a date. Okay. So, did they ever say that the Harbinger update was 0.18? Because if they didn't, then 0.17 could have always been the intended Harbinger update. But also, we need to test that bitch on PTR still. If we haven't run into Harbingers on the PTR testing. Also sport fishing, right? maybe they're waiting to show Harbingers and Sport Fishing on the dev stream first. And then they're going to be like, oh my god, look at all of this cool stuff that we have. And then they're going to do a PTR for it, maybe? Oh, I have to pay my fucking stupid 83? What the fuck? This is actually ridiculous. Actually fucking ridiculous. Alright, well. Good news is, I stole glint off people's corpses last night. It was a bloody battle. But like, I came out on top of that bitch. I did well. I came up on some emblems. I came up on some glint. And see what we're doing most, because they've been marketing the fuck out of Harbingers. I mean, so personally, if they didn't give us any indication that, like, 0.17 was exclusively going to be the bug fix patch, and then 0.18 was going to be the Harbinger patch, then it could have always just been intended that 0.17 was the bug fix and the Harbinger patch, and we just didn't, you know, make that connection. Master Armorsmith could be fixed with this most recent update. Yo, Volume, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Yeah, the leatherworking also fucked up. So with the leatherworking fucking up as well, that's slightly unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. I needed, what, 83? 83. Alright. Well, at least we're set there. That's good. That's good. All is well. Are these... They should make tax vouchers not bound, if I'm being honest. After work, I got your DAF. I owe you in Winstead. Alright, massive. Yeah, just let me know when you're around. Yeah. I hope that sword helped, too. What'd that get your power up to? And, like, what were you at beforehand? Because I bet that was a rather substantial jump. I can see the bug fix and Harbinger if we tested Harbinger already. If not, we aren't getting anything on November 18th. I don't necessarily think, like, a week on PTR with focused PTR tests is going to be a bad thing. Now, something that comes to mind is the possibility that PTR hasn't had much motion lately at all. So they may be trying to bring... Sorry to burp. Some attention to the PTR before actually running Harbies on the PTR. So that way it's not just like the same 6 people showing up going, yeah, woo! Because I feel like that's what PTR has been lately. So I feel as though... I didn't stop by the mailbox. I feel as though if they were able to drum up hype for the PTR testing, what could typically be a 2-week PTR cadence could theoretically be done in one testing session, providing they're able... boo, it's fake mail. Lame. Providing they're able to get some excitement around it. Now, one thing I'm also curious about is just like, what's the PTR concurrency going to be? Are they going to try to hype that up? Are they going to try to keep PTR up 24 hours up until the start of the Harbinger update? Then another question that pops into mind is, how could they incentivize PTR for people even more than just Harbingers? And what if they announce PTR level cap increase to test in addition to the Harbingers? This might be jumping off like a few different fucking branches, but like, personally, I feel as though they could definitely incentivize people to come over if they were like, hey, check out the level 35 architecture over on the PTR. That could be really fucking cool. Level cap increase would be poggers. Dude, this bingo card is so large, by the way. Look, if anybody has anything they want added to the bingo card bank, by the way, because the way that it works is we just generate a bingo card, and then it randomizes, and then you get your bingo. And then you can click stuff or not click stuff, depending on like when it pops up. So everybody marks their free immediately. And then from there, Baccarat mentioned, crafters make the best shit. Station bugs on live are acknowledged, and static rarity is still bugged and in. You got your fucking bingo right off rip. So, I'm kind of excited. Everybody will have unique cards. Your free space is always going to be in the middle, of course. I feel like we should have made crafters make the best shit the free space. I feel like that might be a nice, but that's not technically a free. It's just very close. But we've got pretty much everything that could or couldn't happen at this point, I feel like. Because we've got everything from Harbinger shown, Harbinger delay. Like we've got it all. And there's also not necessarily exclusivity between these two. Like you could have the Harbinger shown and the Harbinger's delayed still. They could be like, oh, here's a live look in at our Harbinger system coming soon. And then like the ancient one could be bugged and hitting the gritty or some shit. And then out of nowhere, they just go, oh, well, I guess it's not ready yet. Many things could happen and crazier things have happened. I'd be willing to say. I'd be very willing to say. Intrepid buys New World? Oh, God. Oh, God. If Intrepid bought New World, I would be very scared for Intrepid. That would be like me buying a book in like, I don't know, some ancient Mayan language and then trying to read it aloud on stream. It just wouldn't be a good idea if I'm being completely real. I just, like, it's such a heavily modified engine that it's proprietary at this point, is what Amazon had referred to it as. And like, I'm not necessarily convinced that anybody would want to go near that with a 10-foot pole. The game feel of New World was really unique, but I also think that people would be more likely to, instead of buy New World with the IP having all of the woes that it has, being developed in the engine that it is, with all of the problems that Azoth Engine, Lumberyard, and O3D have, you know, presented in the past, I feel like it'd be more likely that somebody would buy the entire New World dev team and then just say, hey, this mode, put it in. Nets on the windows, bars on the doors. Nobody gets out until we have wars. What's New World gonna do? Use their war mode? No. Bro, that's a... We got like a willow! Boys, we're so up to start the day. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my Poppy Chulo. We are fucking blessed. Unfortunately, I've killed my flail runner. There was a sacrifice that had to be made and Flailey's stuck under a tree now. Flailey, I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that. All right, well, what I'm gonna do now is immediately pop over to this other island that has a willow on it. Will that not infringe the IP? What IP? It's fucking dead. The fuck? That's like saying, I don't know, like, who died this year? That's like saying I can't sing an Ozzy Osbourne song because it would infringe his IP. What's he gonna do? Fucking beat the shit out of me? No. Very simply put, no, I think I win that at this point. What's New World gonna do? Pipe down, little bro. Just sit there and watch us take all the good parts of your game. And then just let the cold embrace of death wash over you. Let it just relax you. Just close your eyes and just relax. One big relax and then it'll all be done, New World. Dealing with Amazon? I would be willing to bet that greater parent company Amazon actually has relatively zero idea what the fuck a New World even is. And I'd be willing to bet that Bezos, if you told him that Amazon Games was not going through good stuff right now, he'd be like, the fuck, we have a gaming company? I'd be shocked if Bezos even knew, man. Like, there was one tweet that went out about New World from Bezos' Amazon account. Jesus Christ, Bezos' Twitter account. And I'm convinced that was just an Amazon employee tweeting for him. Like, at that point, he's got assistants on assistants, bro. He doesn't need to fucking press buttons to a phone screen anymore. Like, his assistants have assistants that also have assistants. There's levels to that shit. His social media manager has a social media manager. Gosh, down just sits on the board. Who the fuck's even the CEO of Amazon, then? And how is Bezos still so goddamn rich? What the fuck? I'm assuming he still has. Did he liquidate all of his assets related to Amazon, or is he still a large shareholder? What was his like largest share? I know not of the corporate world very much in terms of like percent shares and ownership and this, that, the other. I do know of my hatred for the corporate world. A, because most people look stupid in suits and think they look really good in them, and B, corporate entities suck the fucking life out of many, many, many things. He still owns like 18% or something like that. What's Amazon's market cap? Just like a, what's that leave him? Like a humble fucking trilly or something? Amazon CEO is Andy Jassy. Motherfucking who? Sorry if any Andy Jassies are in the chat, but fucking who? Who the fuck is that? Brother literally doesn't even have a Twitch following. The fuck do you mean? He's a Fall Guy. Fall Guy's kind of fucked though. What's his salary? Cause like, I'm gonna be real. I'd let somebody lock my shit up for a year if they gave me enough money. I'd just sit there and be like, yeah, I don't gotta worry about cash at all. I ain't gotta work ever again. I ain't gotta do shit. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take the fall. Market cap is a small 2.62 trillion. Oh, that's fucking nothing. That's literally... Like, what the fuck? That's disgustingly low. Fucking peasant company. NVIDIA would never... The fuck? Disgusting. Now I understand why New World failed. Fucking makes sense. You have fucking poors trying to develop video games. Jesus Christ. Maybe if they had a little bit more money. Oh, Lego Daffies! We just gotta keep shitting on Amazon. And Jeff Bezos is bald. Mark Zuckerberg way cooler. Oh, epic Daffies! All right. Hold on. New World was a title that was destined to fail because of the corporate oversight. No matter how hard the developers tried, it was always going to fail no matter what because corporate oversight ruled that game. What the fuck is going on? What the hell? Steven! Steven, it's a pleasure to see you, man. Good fucking day to you, brother. Good fucking day. Wow, I'm excited for the dev stream. Holy cannoli. What a day so far. I have Lego Daffos, 2 epic Daffos, and a Lego Willow. Brother. Oh my god, like, if Amazon Games had cared this much about any of their player base whatsoever, maybe Amazon wouldn't have murdered it. Yo, Steven? Steven, you still there, dog? I got money to make. Alright. No, that's fine. Man, they tried hard. They tried really hard. No, that's fine. Kill my vibe. I don't fucking care. I don't even want a bunch of gatherables. I don't need money. I don't need gatherables. I don't need shit. Delay announcement's gonna be peak. I have a hard time believing that they would hype up this like super big secret announcement and the announcement is like, hey, we're delaying it. Like, maybe they like throw us a red herring where it's like, where it's meant to like take our eyes off of the delay and they're like, wow, yeah, we're gonna have to delay a little bit, but Steven just learned a crip walk and Steven's just like hitting a mean fucking crip walk in the back while Maggie's talking about the delay and just like throwing up gang signs and shit. I feel like that could also be the announcement at this point. Like, we're truly in a wild west type scenario. Now, one thing that I think could be our downfall is that 0.17 could have just been the Harbinger update the entire time. Like, I haven't been able to find anywhere where they verify that 0.17 is going to be an independent patch outside of the Harbinger update, other than when they put it on the PTR initially as like 0.17, but they could have always just said, we're going to lump this all in together so we have more time for the bug fixes, more time for this, that, the other. I don't think there was ever like an official Harbinger update is 0.18 communication. But I don't know if we can find it. That'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting. Showcase a bunch of cool systems and say it won't come out for 3 months. Bro, what if they actually bring in T-Pain? Like, what if T-Pain just does like a club husband performance in Intrepid Studios? That would be fucking dope. Like, if that's the trade we have to make for Club Husband to appear. I mean, I've already been here for like almost 11 months, dog. Like, what's another couple months gonna kill, you know? Pretty much nothing. But I've not seen a live performance of T-Pain Club Husband quite yet. T-Pain featuring Akon and Young Jeezy. Oh my god, bro. An Akon and Young Jeezy concert would be so hype if Akon wasn't currently facing the fallout of the whole, like, Akon City thing. And I don't know what Young Jeezy's doing right now. I think Young Jeezy got out the trapping game and just lives a chill life now. I don't know. I haven't heard of Young Jeezy at all. Like, is Young Jeezy now the least problematic trapper on the block? Like, what is... No, because he dropped the Young, and now he's just Jeezy. He's literally... Hold on. Jeezy. He's literally just old Jeezy now. Like, formerly Young Jeezy. Like, he turned into his 40s, and then just dropped the Young, and he's just Jeezy now. And then a few more years, he's gonna be Unk Jeezy. Like, unironically, formerly Young Jeezy. And now he goes by the name just Jeezy. Because he's 48 and he's old. I think he just chills. Let's see. United Streets Dope Boys of America, USDA. That's so fucking fire. That is so fucking fire. I love that shit. Unk Jeezy and Unk Dusty collab. I'm not even Unk. I'm literally not even near Unk status. As with mine right now or not. I would personally wait until tomorrow's dev stream to check it out and see if you're liking what you see there. If it was a little, like, further out from the dev stream, I would say, you know, hop in if you're really excited for it. But personally, I think with the dev stream tomorrow, wait and see what tomorrow's dev stream is holding. You do get the 90-day refund period where you can get all your money back anyways. But the dev stream tomorrow will show the Summoner, hopefully the Harbinger system, maybe Sport Fishing, and a few other things. Steen, thank you for the 15-day, dog. I appreciate you. So you do get the refund period, whether it's, you know, a now purchase or a purchase after the dev stream tomorrow. They do also very frequently give out some keys for access during the dev stream. So if it's something where you're like interested, I would definitely try to snipe a key in the dev stream tomorrow if they do any giveaways. If you don't get a key or they just don't do giveaways or whatever, then 100 USD gets you in all the way through launch with that refund period. So I've played about 3,000 hours at this point. It's real community based. It's real, like, rough around the edges sometimes. Not all of our systems are in. Some things are buggy. Some things are early in implementation. A lot of things just aren't implemented yet. And I feel like if you are coming in with the expectation of, like, I'm going to playtest and try to help Ashes improve, then it's fucking awesome. I think if you're coming in expecting Ashes to be this, like, fully finished, polished product, that's probably not going to be Ashes right now. But the dev stream and the update on November 18th will both be two big resources to kind of, like, check out what the systems are going to be as they come in. 18th with the big update is naturally going to bring in returning players, new players. So that'll be a really fun time to hop in my opinion, comparatively to right now, where there are going to be fewer of those new players out and about. But yeah, more or less, dev stream tomorrow. Check that out. Update on the 18th. Stay tuned. Ask me anything you're wondering about that. We get the Summoner. We get a whole lot. So, we fresh start tomorrow? No, I don't think so. We got it on the bingo card, though. Like, we got just about everything on the bingo card. And if anybody thinks of anything else on the bingo card, then we can throw that in. But flashbang warning. We have, funny enough, 69 different options right now for, like, the bingo card words. Nart comes back. Nah, if Nart came back, I would literally just, I would farm his shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, nah, I would defend this directory with everything that I fucking had. Holy shit. I think we'd actually be more likely to see, like, Ozzy Osbourne wife swapping with Bigfoot before we saw, like, Nart come back. If I'm being honest. I would rather lop off my right foot than have Nart come back to this directory simply so other people aren't subjected to his content, if he wants to call it that. I would just about prefer to put a toothpick under my toenail and then attempt to break the NFL record field goal before I would sit through 5 minutes of an ARC stream. And I mean that with every fiber of my being. Bro's content was bad and he should feel bad. Nart returns and he is the Phoenix. I mean, his streaming career kind of went up in flames. I don't see much of a rebirth, though. maybe like in some super obscure directory that's far away from this, it also doesn't have interaction with any other human beings, but like maybe a kick streamer. Wait, maybe he could be like the Ashes kick division. Maybe that could be it. It's actually helpful, thank you. Definitely not expecting a full game. More so a head start understanding the game that seems to have promise. Yeah, no, that's extremely valid to hop in with. And I think one thing to remember there too is with Ashes, I just ran right by Winston. One thing to remember with Ashes specifically is that every system, even the ones that are in right now, are subject to and will very likely change as time continues. And even if it's something where you're seeing an evolution of a system as it continues to grow, that could change your entire fundamental understanding. We have been through now, since I've been here, 4 different gear reworks, and each gear rework has been better than the previous. So they do change things frequently. They are not afraid to change things, and they're not afraid to say, hey, we're evolving this system, we're changing this system up, and you guys are gonna test it and let us know. And we say, oh, 7, yes, sir, and then we test that shit. So it's kind of a cool experience in that sense. If you're down for something where, you know, your favorite system could get nuked tomorrow, but your least favorite system could get brought up to a really cool spot as a result, then it's great. It's a very PvX based loop. Now with that, yo, first of all, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. With the current iteration and like current acquisition of powers, so to say, it is very predominantly gathering into like refining and crafting. Mob drops are awesome, and you will need a mob grind a little bit unless you're just econing enough with your gathering to like buy the emblems and essences and stuff that you need. But you do still need things that drop from mobs along the way that are used in your crafting recipes. So, hope this stream tops the weather showcase. Dude, I hope this stream just has a lot of very exciting looks into systems that we're getting not like months out, but they're like, this is all coming into the update on the 18th. I want them to just like whip shit out left and right as little tidbits of shit that's coming in the update. And I want them to just overwhelm us with new things and then have them say, hey, this isn't something you have to wait for. This is something that you fucks are gonna be getting real soon. Get your asses over to the PTR. Test it so it's not broken, so you're not fucking bitching as soon as it comes in broken because your lazy ass didn't test it. And strap up, soldiers, because we're getting an update. That's what I would love. Like verbatim, word for word. Steven just looks deadpan at the camera and says, get the fuck on the PTR and test this shit or it's gonna come in broken and then you pussies will just complain again. Word for word, I'd love that. I'd go to the PTR immediately, bro. I would run through a fucking wall for that man at that point. I already would, but... Kind of like how we tested the crate dupe for 3 weeks and it all came in broken. Okay, well, hopefully now we'd be able to get more information out. Also, if we tested the crate dupe for 3 weeks, why ain't a motherfucker tell me about it? Listen, not that I'm like the official bug report of Ashes of Creation or anything, but I feel like the second we go public with something of like, hey, this is a very big thing, it like jumps it up the process list a little bit. Not that I'm gonna like teach people how to dupe or anything, but it's posted to the PTR Bugs channel 3 weeks before phase 3. Do you think it was something where they were working on it the entire time? And they were just like not there in terms of the fix? Or do you think that it was just like shelved and then we brought it up and made a push and they were like, oh. There's a Karaimo? I don't necessarily know if it's that. I don't know, like... It's so hard saying. Because one thing that a lot of people, funny enough, have been... Why'd I run to fucking Halcyon? What? What am I doing with my life? Why did I run to fucking Halcyon? I guess I'll drop my flowers off while I'm here. I just autopiloted to Halcy. Anyways, one thing that New World ended up having come out, like after even a little bit more controversy around it, right? Was somebody tweeted that they had been, not tweeted, but I think it was a LinkedIn post or something. They talked about how they had been working on the Nighthaven expansion for the better part of the last 5 years, just like bits and pieces here. And people were immediately like, Wait a second. So you've been working on this for 5 years? How slow is the content cadence? What else could you have been working on? Blah blah blah. Like, it was interesting. Ned, Moy, Dos, Bongiorno, how are you guys? What up? Appreciate the answers. Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you are like wondering anything. Let me know if you need anything. More than happy to yap about whatever. I just got on stream for the day. I usually stream 8+ hours of Ashes a day. So right now I'm just on my run around and see if I can find any good gatherables and shit. And I got really lucky and I found some legendary Weeping Willow. So that's gonna be like a nice, probably in between 35 and 40 gold, depending on how the market prices are looking right now. And then I was able to also get some high rarity daffodils, which are flowers that I need for some crafts. So I'm kind of pumped about the start of the day so far. It is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful economic start. Between the daffos, those are a little over a couple gold apiece. So that's like 6 gold. I probably made about 60+ gold just in the time that I've been on stream. Just from getting a few lucky picks and chops, man. It's cool how quickly it can change, but it's supposed to say 10 years. But like, no, like genuinely, one of the developers talked about how they were working on the Nighthaven update for a long time, like for 5 years since the start. And the community, instead of realizing that sometimes developers pick away at this thing as a long term and then also pick away at this thing as a short term, like everyone just assumes everyone just works on one thing nonstop until it's done. And I feel like we often underestimate how full the plates of developers can be, especially as triage stuff comes in. I think shit like dupes definitely needs to have a very rapid response comparatively to what we did have. Because, I mean, the crate dupe stuff was in the entire phase, right? And then we had visual indicators that have been in for more than this phase in terms of gathering. And then what else have we had that was just existent this phase that shouldn't have been? I mean, statics were a patch that got added and then rolled back. But I feel like the dupes and the visual tells are two of the couple larger things this phase as well right now. And those were allowed to exist for quite some time before they even had like acknowledgement. Armor smithing bugged? That patch should be fixed today. Hopefully. Tools bugged? Yeah, tools are bugged. Armor smithing should be fixed with today's patch. Hopefully. Hopefully. All other bugs. Yeah, and this was all stuff that was like pointed out in PTR, right? For P3 launch. That's what people are praying for right now. I used to pray for times like this. It puts a little more urgency on me to get my wood taken care of. But yeah, I mean, I will say, not to have like a copy take to it. That list comparatively to what was wrong in like phase 2's launch and phase 2.5's launch, I'll still take it. It's still not something that we want to see move forward, and we don't want to see things, especially that pivotal, sneaking through, because that's a bad indicator. And I have no problem saying that. But just on the contrarian side, it is a better list of things than what we had P2 and P2.5, especially phase 2.5 was just a fucking shit show for the first 2 weeks. I wouldn't recommend a single person ever go back and look at the first 2 weeks of 2.5 because, bro, like, mobs weren't responding. Like, it was bad. You couldn't even log in in half of the places in the world. Shit was bad. I don't want to go to Horseshoe Island. What are you gonna do at Horseshoe Island? Curious. I might need to yop some wood today, man. I need a lot of epic wood. I need, as far as I know, roughly 114 ash and 57 oak. For the rest of my... This is such a cool view. I love Carfin in the back. But I gotta... light work on those trees. Shit, you got the spot? Because that's the last thing that I need for my 5 pieces that I'm crafting once the table's up. Once that's done, I just econ and save for 3 more pieces, and I figure out where I want to flex the 3. But I'm gonna be in a really good spot very soon. So we get the wood taken care of. Maybe that helps a lot. I bet it would. I gave away a lot of epic and stuff to Merc. I gave him a lot of ash. Because ash is used for weapons too. It's like it's used in glory bound weapons. I don't remember what uses or what's used in Thornstrike. I think it's ash for Thornstrike as well, actually. Which makes sense why ash is so fucking expensive right now. But that was kind of rough. Also, Nid, thank you for the hydrate. Quick double check before I go insane. You get emeralds from Slate. Well, sounds like not you. But yeah, people can. But I guess just not you. That seems to be the problem. More or less. Alright, let's see what this Lego Willow is going to sell for. Willow. Lego. Show me like a disgusting amount of money. 850, 885, 880, 880. 858. Willow. 770. Ayo. That's not that bad. That's disgustingly expensive. 770 seems to be the cheapest right now. I don't think it'll go much past that. But 770 is not the worst for it. You can see prices starting to adjust and come down a little bit, which is pretty cool, knowing that things are actually fixed in terms of the dupe and that we're seeing the economic, like, you know, spin down of that. That's nice. Tried willow boards. Strike House Willow, 759. 715. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. What the fuck? That's low-key kind of cheap. That's kind of cheap as shit. I wonder how much epic oak and ash are if I were to just buy it. Check my shop while you're there. Zop shop? Alright, hold on. Zop. What do you want me to check on? You still have a lot of shit up. RIP all of your stuff. Your recipe and your cog hood are both up as well. I still have a steel bloom neck up. I still have a bloom warden up. I still have an essential conductor up. I still have some epic willow up. I still got some good shit up. But yeah, you got stuff up there as well. Let's see. I bought your Dreadwake. Did you actually, Evo? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, you want Dragon Tree? Dragon Tree. Whoops. Alright, Dragon Tree, Lego, 11, 10, 12, 10? 10? At cheapest? That's not a bad farm. That's not a bad farm at all, my boys. What the fuck? Like, that's actually quite a good farm. But 100 heroic ash, 9 Lego braids, and 56 rare bass for my bow. I have 2 Lego braids. I don't know if that helps at all. I have 1 Lego braid timber, and then I have 1 Lego braid wood. I have, you said heroic ash? Do you need timber? Or do you need like actual wood? Because I have 11 timber. Where's my... I can use the timber. I have 4 heroic ash there. Damn, I thought I'd have more. Then you need bass. Let's see, Mira maybe? I have 1 rare bass. At least at this point in time. Let's see, no ash there. Epic willow, no ash there. KT maybe? Nah, I don't think in KT either. Nothing in KT, nothing over here. Halcy's all my flowers. Vexhelm's all flowers. You need flowers? Cause like I got flowers out the ass. Let's see. Line hold, no. I got a little bit. Yo, Yip, what up, my friend? I was like to poke in and see if you're still non-stop and it's engaging ever still going. I appreciate that, Yip. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, it's an MMO. So for me, it's always that luck of, you know, having a community to yap with and play the game with all the time, which makes it really, really, really fun and easy for me. It's always way easier to sit here and yap to a bunch of people than it would be to sit here by myself and not have anyone to yap to, and I'm just really thankful that people show up, if I'm being completely honest. So, why only heroic ash, Strug? Because I have other wood as well, but is that just like what you need for your breakpoint? Got my Moonbell and Willow scored away for the yardage. Fucking massive. Yeah, I mean, some shit can be really expensive right now. I feel like I need to liquidate a little bit. Like, I got oak, I got Lego copper, I have literally everything that I could possibly need in Lego, but I'm also like, man, what if I need that someday? What if I do? All right, so you need that, and this. All right. Let's see. How much is this shit going for, Strike? Whoops. Is braids still like fucking 10 gold? Because I'll give you the braids for 5. Whatever half a market is. Figure out market, I'll do half a market. And then I got you with that. Let's see. Need to make a little bit of room as well. Just somewhere. Braids are about 11 each. Okay, call it 5 each for the braids and then whatever for the ash. I don't fucking care. Give me like 10 gold and then I'll just give it to you. Because I'm not using this shit right now. And then when I run by, I'll see if I have any more like heroic ash or anything. I might go chop a little bit too. So I might be able to help. Because if you are on the lookout for epic, if you have any, I'm looking for 57 epic oak and 114 epic ash for my 5 pieces. So tremendous. What all the ash I got for 5 or less? Oh, fucking massive. Okay, yeah. Literally just do 10 gold and then I'll just give you all this stuff. Yeah, that'll be easy. You're up, I'm up, I get space in my inventory, and then I don't have to fucking worry about it anymore. And then I have 10 more liquid gold to spend and invest. I'm so fucking thankful. So thankful. So, chat, if I were to go out with the sole desire to get high rarity oak and ash, where are we thinking right now? Because I know it's just like a general roam and pray type shit. I have some spots. that I could confidently go to. It's just I'll vendor this shit. I'll vendor it so chat doesn't yell at me again. Yesterday when I destroyed some stuff right next to the vendor, chat was like, "Oh my god, you're destroying that?" I got actual roast for it. Dry dash boards times 65, 40 silver each. Wait. Do you need these, Streg? Because dry dash boards for 40 silver each. Oh wait, you got 5 silver or less on the ash? I think he meant 5 silver or less on the ash. Wait, that's actually not bad. Wait, what's epic at? Because I might be able to buy some then. Although, if it's... I'd still be spending like 30 plus gold, even if it's like 20 silver per. So I'd like to not buy a fuckload of... Hello. Good day. Strag, where are you at, by the way? Should I bring this right now? Or do you want me to set it aside? Because I can just set it aside for right now. And then I can meet up whenever. Jova headed your way? Okay, cool. Cool. I'll come that way. Because I've got to work my way over to Jova. Because I'm probably going to start yapping a little bit. As much as I thought that I was free, this is literally the home stretch, dude. This is the last shit that I need from gathering. Then I just need to mob grind some strands and a few more Carfin emblems. We're fucking close though, dog. We're really close. I think the strands are gonna be the hardest thing for me to get that's remaining, because like wood shouldn't be that bad. We're just gonna play the outlier rule with the wood and then hope for things that just don't belong in general in the packs. Run around until we see something that looks like it stands out. Which is usually the plan, to try to get high rarity shit, but, you know, as you know, it can always go so incredibly fucking south, and I can be sitting here for an entire day not getting anything. This is within a node cork, so this isn't gonna give me anything, but if this popped out epic, that would be 5 fewer epic that I need for the rest of my life. And that would be a huge W for me. I would love that a lot, but it's not going to. It's common because it's within a node cork. That's what I have to look forward to the rest of the day. The entire day. No hope. Only pain and suffering and common wood. And the worst part, I mean, I guess I could use Lego, but I don't want to use Lego on epic bolts. Like if I was doing Lego bolts, it would make sense. But I'm not gonna do Lego wood on epic bolts and then just waste my Lego wood like that. Meta, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Do you have glittering metal strands still, by chance? Cause I need all of those shits. I need every single one. I might need to go over to Forge today and mob grind a little bit if I'm being real. Do you have Dreadwake emblems? Me? Probably. Where? Probably in 6 different storages. Not available, and I gave him to Streg, I think, a week ago. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. Well, time to farm up more. Time to get available, buddy. When life hits hard, you can either let it get you down, or you can get back up and get at it through farming me up some shit. Today, tomorrow, big move, then road. Yeah, but like I have another proposal. What if you let everybody else do all that hard work of moving, and then you just play Ashes instead? I give you half of them. Why only half? The fuck do you mean? I feel as though I should be entitled to more compensations than that. PC gets packed today? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a little bit of a hold up. Could you pack your PC with like the UPS or whatever, the uninterruptible power supply, and then turn the power supply on, and then still have your PC functional, and then remote into your PC while it's on the move? Because if you leave a cell phone near your PC with mobile hotspot enabled, and then you connect your PC to that cell phone, and you have the PC on an uninterruptible power supply, then you could turn on the power supply, and then your PC wouldn't turn off. I'm driving the truck. Okay, driving's easy. You literally just stay on the road. Like, there's not much to worry about driving. I could probably play Ashes and drive. It's not that deep. I've done worse while driving. So I bricked my old 2060. Wait, when you pack up your PC, make sure you support or remove your graphics card. Oh no. Wait. Then what happened with your old 2060? Did you hit a bump and hear a snap? Because that would be the most terrifying fucking thing that my ears have ever heard. I'm just looking over at that big chungus, and that thing would not like it. They're too heavy and can snap the PCI. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, you would definitely want to get a support in that bitch. Keep all the material to pack my PC. Do you de-static it? It cracked? Ugh! Oh no. So just like couldn't be connected anymore? Yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. That's an instant minus couple $1,000. That is, that's truly a feels bad, man. But at least you learned a lesson. Don't question mark me. What do you mean? If you have staticky shit and you put staticky shit in your PC is gonna blow up. It's like if you're on your phone and you send a text message while you're pumping gas, the text message going through the air, if it hits a gas particle, will ignite the gas particle and then cause everything to explode. That's why you can't be on your phone while you're pumping gas. Everybody knows that shit. Please don't put packing peanuts or shit like that in your PC. What's wrong with a little fucking foam dust? The hell do you mean? I feel like stick to regular peanuts. That is very true. That is very, very, very true. Regular peanuts are both supportive and healthy. They have a lot of very good, healthy oils in them. And when you're done, peanut butter. Multi-purpose. I use gloves and I use plastic with foam. My shit don't move. Do you have like a GPU brace? I think I have a sinus infection. Oh no. Yeah, order pho and then also smoke copious amounts of cigs inside. Doss, that's my recommendation. You need very good broth and stuff, and then you need many cigs inside to get through the hard times. You also will need ball pit on this fine day. Wait, Nin, are you also sick? I think the SIGs gave me the infection. Why aren't you vetting the SIGs that are coming into your house? What do you mean the SIGs gave you the infection? First of all, that sounds like a cop-out mentality. That are the numerous people I encounter on the GO train? Probably the numerous people that are all just disgusting, vile creatures that are walking harbors of grossness. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to put my money on that. Family's doing the run-through, so I'm sick. Yeah, see, that's kind of the nice thing about it just being me and Carla. If she starts to get sick, I can just quarantine her. Like, we have a doghouse. It has insulation, don't worry. So anytime she gets sniffly, like whether it's allergies or anything else, we just play it safe. And she takes her laptop and goes out to the doghouse for the rest of the day, so I don't get sick. Because, like, if I get sick, I can't really stream that well. And we can't take any changes. Or any chances. All right, Hassan? No, it's completely different. She gets to walk up and roam freely to the doghouse. It's all under her own decision. Epic snowdrops for the doghouse. Listen, man, the doghouse will be rewarded. I didn't have these epic snowdrops before I started talking about the doghouse. Carla, more time in the doghouse for you. She heard me. She's so confused. She doesn't know. But when we get a doghouse off of Amazon, I'm telling Chad about your doghouse that I put you in to seclude you when you start to get sick, so I don't get sick. Oh, yeah. It's insulated though. You can vouch that it's insulated and that you have a seat in there, right? You can vouch that it's insulated. Like it's very comfortable. Very humane conditions. It's got a nice little pillow. Yeah, a great pillow. Really good pillow. Great pillow. Okay, you can get the fuck out of here now. Love you. The doghouse is probably nicer than Dusty's stream room. Listen, it's a very good doghouse. It's a very good doghouse. She's so confused right now, by the way. I don't think she heard the context of that conversation at all. She looked at me like I had 3 fucking heads, and she's usually used to my random stream rants because she's like usually lurking in stream. I think she's like cleaning or something right now and doesn't have stream up. She's so fucking confused. She genuinely just looked at me like I was a madman. He's reaching for a remote. Dude, it wasn't even a remote. He's got that shit on the stream deck like a true streamer. The Elgato shot caller is one of the craziest developments in modern content creator technology. It's so good. It's so good. Is she wrong though? What's wrong with a little doghouse? Ain't shit wrong with a little doghouse here and there. Contact Guild 2 to join Guild 1 so I can protect you guys with my life. Massive. You're a fucking soldier, Anxiety. And I love and appreciate you for that. And please, for the love of God, anybody else that likes PvP get in Guild 1. Holy shit, I'm so tired of not having numbers to actually PvP when the PvP comes out. It feels so sad. It genuinely does. The Madman part of it? I'm happy right now. Rockstar Games. Hi everyone. Grand Theft Auto 6 will now release. Oh wait, they delayed GTA 6. Let's see. GTA 6 will now release on Thursday, November 19th, 2026. We're sorry for adding additional time to what we realize has been a long wait, but these extra months will allow us to finish the game with the level of polish you've come to expect and deserve. To be fair, that ain't Guild 2's fault. Oh no, God no. No, God no. I don't think it's Guild 2's fault at all. I don't think it's anybody's fault necessarily. In any way, shape, or form. I think it's just a byproduct of like the structure of the multiple guild like architecture kind of like dissolving as populace went down, and we weren't able to support like the multiple gameplay avenues with population going mirror. As activity started to dwindle, it became more of like a punishment to have multiple guilds instead of just one very large guild with everybody, you know, casual competitive in between. I got nothing from that, did I? But yeah, so personally, I don't think it's anybody's fault. I just think it's something where like once the update hits, we'll be back in normal operations. It's just with the with the player base being in the spot that it is, like on the smaller end of things right now, it's a little bit tough to try to get people incentivized. Next server, we do one juice guild with crafting buff. I don't think we can do a juice guild with a crafting buff though. Like that's the thing. You physically like can't do both. That's the issue, is if we take any of these points with like a full active scenario and have anything less than like 200 actives, then we're kind of cooked. Because like what I've always thought should happen is this keystone plus 15 members is linked passively to guild level. Guild levels plus 15. So that way we could. Yo, Stragma, thank you for the 8 months, brother. Like what I would really love to see happen. Oh, you got ads? Nice. I was saying like what I would love to see happen is the guild tree where we had that plus 15 member keystone just being incorporated into guild level. So guild goes up a level plus 15 members. So we don't have to allocate that point. Then we could actually have the crafting buffs and shit like that. Ooh, epic snowdrops. Then we could actually have the crafting buff and shit like that in place and meaningful without it just being a massive fucking detriment for the existence of everybody else. Because at this point in time, it is legitimately just a matter of like, if we invest anything in that crafting buff, we're down horrendous. What's luck even do for guild perk? Drop rate stuff. From what we have gathered. It's, let's see. Whoops. Should have it in the character sheet. Show stats 1-0, miscellaneous. Luck. Increases the chance to receive better rewards. So, what people think is it's like drop rate, just like the chance to actually roll the dice and hit a drop on the loot table, so to say. And then from there, we don't really know if it's increasing the quality of that drop or what. It's one of those mysterious things. It's like, how does it actually work? Stannis have benefited. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea. It's just right now, you're so punished. I need to get out of the center of everything. Right now, you're just so fucking punished for taking anything other than the immediate, like, I want more members. On the right side tree, like, that's a little bit more manageable, but this is also just kind of meh. So, I don't know. It's a weird scenario because in a guild versus guild war scenario, any plus 15 that you don't have is a detriment. And I don't think that there's necessarily a way that even if you dump all 10 of your fucking points into something like damage and that was working, unless it's 400% extra damage, it doesn't matter because I'm going to 4x my numbers from 50 to 200. It's like an unequivocal scaling in terms of the actual like manpower that's provided by that. And I feel as though integrating that and looping that into the natural guild prog would probably be the best scenario for it. But it's also just my thoughts on it. It feels like we're already so pigeonholed in terms of being forced to go there that everything else is just like, eh. Crowding must save the thousands of gold is my only argument. No, absolutely. Absolutely. I just, like, we could even do something where it's like crafting buff early for our crafters or something, and then we just remake guild and then re-level a guild with like one crate day. That's also within the realm of possibility, because we could always have everybody join crafting guild, run crates to juice the crafting guild, and then just drop and then make main guild and then run crates to juice main guild. I feel as though there's definitely a Jesus Christ, a methodical approach to today, Dusty. I feel as though there's definitely a methodical approach that we can take to the like progression of our guilds to set especially our crafting guild up in a little bit better of a spot in the long term. I think it was very much this phase like, oh, this seems good, let's mess around with this. Oh, that seems good, let's mess around with this. So being able to actually do that, I think it'd be nice. Get the adventuring XP on that too. Yeah, it'd be intriguing to see how we could structure it. But I definitely think there's a lot that could potentially come into play that could make it much more optimal for us in the like the chain of command, so to say, with the guilds, all the way from like our most casual guild up to our most competitive guild. I feel as though there are so many things that we could do to optimize that flow. And I definitely feel like having the structure that we have right now is advantageous. It's just we haven't unlocked the full power of that yet. But since we are one of the few communities, Legos! Since we are one of the few communities that's truly still trying to focus on that multi-guild aspect and incorporating the different like ways of life, so to say, within the community, it's going to be very hard for us to nail it. But once we nail it and once we hit those core unlocks, it's going to be something that's very hard to match. Hey! He's trying to come up on my stuff. What the hell? I don't support this at all. If he doesn't know the tech, he's going to be so confused when I gather just these 3 and then run the fuck away. If I'm being real. Hiya. What class is he? It's probably like a ranger or some shit. A fighter. Alright. We'll put the intim up, and if he tries to get me to flag up, he does. Oh no, okay. He didn't want it. Don't bully Enyo. He's smelly. Yes, 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 yes. I stand on that business. I could smell him coming from a mile away. He's taking my fucking flax. Also, does he need to buy flax? Because I have flax for sale. I flagged on a level 11 last night, clipping my willow trees. Oh no. Oh no. Did you corrupt, or did you just poke him and walk away? That's fucked. That's so fucked. I would be terrified, bro. Like, thankfully, corruption is punishing as shit, but if you don't know corruption is incredibly punishing for a new player, it's just like, oh fuck, I am about to get got. My first PvP experience in this game was my first day. I ran and finished my lion hold stuff, and then I went to fight bandits that were like down here, like the highwaymen, right? Somebody dies there, and I'm like, oh, there's a loot bag here. Let me go pick it up. I pick up the loot bag, and I flag up for PvP. And then I look, and there's a higher level sitting there because I started a few days into the phase. And it was a mage, and they look at me, and they shatter combo me, and I just died. I got a freeze into a lightning strike, and then I was at an ember spring, and I was like, all right, bet I should not be stealing people's stuff. Yeah, of course, of course. I am just happy to be able to move stuff, and like, I think this is probably what I'll do going forward. Did my mouse just die? God damn piece of fucking shit, my mouse just died. Me, not you. I think this is probably what I'll do going forward with like my econ strats, so to say, is inside guild sell things that I can like afford to sell for cheaper for people, like half market, like I'm doing right now. And then when it's out of guild, I capitalize and I try to sell things for full price and try to market off of that, because I don't necessarily need like millions of excess gold. I just need to have enough liquid at all times to be able to support the purchases that I want to make and the investments that I want to make. So that way I have that baseline where I can then multiply my baseline. So right now I'm sitting on like a lot of Lego flowers, and guess what everybody's gonna need for medium armor? Flowers out the ass. So I'm making some investments, I'm making a few moves, I'm trying to look at markets and see what's what, and I'm really into the flower game right now, dude. I think it's gonna be a fucking cash cow. Sub discount? I sell people in chat cheaper than I sell market. So the tier is basically, oh, listen, hope you're having a good day, dude. Basically what I do is market price outside of stream, right? Inside of stream, I do like 15% off market. I'll do like a little undercut on the market. And then from there, if it's somebody I really like, I'll give you 25% off. And then guild is like 50% market, just pretty much across the board. So that's always what I try to do. At least that's what I'll be trying to do in the future. Previously, I was just like, here, take it. I'll give it to you for free. But I feel like that percentage market is still a good thing, because then I'm still able to make some money on it. It's not going to be the best money making, but it's also saving the guild money. It's helping the guild, which in turn helps me even more. So I think that's the really good cycle of it all. And if anybody needs heroic snowdrops and shit, bro, I have hundreds. Zine got to him. Bro, I'm trying to carry on Zine's spirit. I'm trying to remind people that the flower game is a very lucrative game. A lot of good kingpins got their start up in flowers, and once you learn the way of the flowers, you learn your way through life. The flowers will teach you a lot. The flowers giveth, the flowers taketh away. You'll be able to see a shadow before you even approach a goddamn flower. It's a night and day difference, man. Like, bing, bing, boom, and then we leave. This guy stays for some poor sap to come by and get nothing from in the long term. Me eat rock? Listen, it takes a village. We need the flower pickers, we need the rock eaters, we need the wood handlers, we need everything. Everything. And like, thankfully we're up tremendous because of that. What my settings gotta be? What, for the flower stuff? Is that a specific graphic setting? I didn't change my settings for it. These are my settings right now if it's not as pronounced, but global illume high, view distance epic, low, 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 medium, medium, medium. I would assume it's something shadows related, because my shadows are on low with that right now. Maverick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. I would assume it's something related to either global illume or shadows if mine is more pronounced than yours is. But here you can just see like there's no shadow. And then as you're running around, you'll eventually see the internal shadow. So no internal shadow, internal shadow. The internal shadow is the rarity. So that's essentially where you're going through and picking out. Now, the way that it works is it's like a square and a rectangle type shit. Shadows are uncommon or higher exclusively. Non-shadows can still be uncommon or higher, but they can also be common. So non-shadows are primarily populated via commons, and then shadows are only populated via uncommon and above. So it's not saying that everything's going to be Lego. You're still susceptible to actually getting the rarity, like, percentage rolls on that. But, lost to a tank who just auto-attacked and used defensives last night? Yeah, that happens. Absolutely. It's not very safe for mages in 1Vs. How good was their gear? Because I'd be willing to bet that I could also probably do that still in 5-piece Rosarium. Just for perspective. I don't even think it's a matter of needing, like, juiced stuff. It's not the best? Well, that's what I'm saying. I think even without me having, like, the best stuff, it's just... No, I was saying the tank's gear. Like, your gear is still fine. Pearl Growthorn and up is good. Like, power-wise, you're still probably 300 plus, but, like, how was the tank that you were fighting against? Because if they're... It was Thunder? Oh, he's geared as shit. Yeah, he got a lot of gear. He's Enchanted Thornstrike. I don't know what his melee setup is. I'm assuming Beast Wardens at this point or something, because I think he has Sword and Board, or did last night. He has Enchanted Thornstrike. He's got full, I would assume, Heroic plus Akadira. Although at least you could probably hit him harder because of the Akadira. It'll only get scarier for you once everybody transitions to medium. So at least you have that to look forward to. That to me means the balance is just not there. Yes. Yeah. I think personally, like, my synopsis of gearing this phase right now is that we need diminishing returns badly. We need to bring down the power. We need to bring down the crit. We need to bring down the crit chance a lot. I think crit chance needs to universally be 20% lower. I'm gonna be real. I think a high-end build pushing up to 30% crit chance is wonderful. I think a high-end build pushing at 50% crit chance is awful. I don't think DR helps. I think DR absolutely helps. Because with this set, if DR was in and DR started at 240 for the application and then slowly worked its way up and put the brakes on at 300, I'd likely be sitting at 260-ish. And then from there, your 360s would probably be squished to like 315, 310. And it's still going to be a substantial vertical progression, but didn't realize how good drink buffs are. Which drink buffs are you looking at? My take is crit chance in this game is terrible design. It's just overinflated. As a tank that's not focusing crit chance whatsoever and has no force bonus, I'm sitting at 35% crit chance. They give crafting qual as well, like the food buffs. Oh, wait. So for crafting stuff, you can, well, you can stack drink and food. Yeah. So there's also crafting drinks that you can get for even more qual. How much is the qual on those? Because that's intriguing. So if we've been missing out, not craftable. Where do we get the drinks from then? Crit right now is your DPS go-to. Armor pen's not worth it when you can do 200, crazy 200% power attacks 50% of the time. Yeah, you literally just scale like crazy in terms of raw power, and then you scale crit chance on top of that, and then base crit damage being like 190 plus is disgusting. It's disgusting. With DR, the higher levels will only increase TTK. So I also have a little bit of a theory on that. We may see this being the intended scaling for like level 50 and like the higher levels, right? This may be the intended scaling that point is at right now, for all we know. But it's very hard to say. Wait, this is intriguing. If I pull mobs through the flame speaker's like fireball attack, it does damage to the mobs. Kind of intriguing for a mob grind. Just pull a bunch of mobs, get a flame seeker, and then get the flame seeker to throw fire on the mobs. Seems kind of intriguing. Fire hurts? Yeah, it hurts the mobs too, though, which is a weird thing. That's really intriguing. Brigandine Brew. Wait, is there a way that people can get that right now? Like, does it drop anywhere or no? Because I know it doesn't have the recipe, but like, no? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe like a 0.17 type improvement, but just intriguing stuff. Very intriguing stuff for the future. Well, I'm glad we weren't missing anything serious with that, but yeah, like personally, I don't know. I'm just at a spot where right now it's not even diminishing returns on defense, because diminishing returns on defense, what do we want? People to push up to like 80% mitigation? I don't necessarily think that's the answer. I think in terms of defensive diminishing returns, the second I have grid up, I'm already in diminishing returns. I'm supposed to get 20% fizz defense from this. Rather, I get 10%. Now, it's not an additive, it's a high multiplicative, but at the same point, like, we're getting near the full 10% on the magic spectrum, but we're getting way less than the 20% on the fizz. What up, Corla? I want to get one plushie. That's one house payment. Good fucking golly. So yeah, I don't even necessarily know that it's just a matter of make people able to scale defensives up higher, because mitigation goes through the fucking roof. Especially in medium stuff, especially as a tank, especially with Forge Lords and stuff like that. I think mitigation's already high. I just think that the power spectrum between all of your additive power scalers is very, very, very out of control right now. I think it's a matter of power being too accessible on the top end. Even on the middle end, man, like, I have not that crazy of gear and I'm sitting at 281. And anybody that is like fucking 4,500 or less HP can just get one comboed. When I was gear mage, can run through 2 full combos on a gear tank and I'm dead and he's at 100% HP from only auto attacking sports. I also think that's primarily because we can negate most of your combos though. So like if you're running through 2 full combos on a tank and we're only using defensives, we're probably going to be sitting at 50-55% magic commit with all defensives up with a really good set. And then from there, we're also going to have Shake It Off, which can take away 50% of all of the damage that you've done in the last 4 seconds. And then we also have Intercept, which is 10% health as a shield. We have Indom, which is 20% healing received and 20% max health. So just base heal for perspective. If I Indom Shake It Off without taking any damage, 2582 and 861. So I'm immediately healing for 3,400 and also increasing my max HP pool to about 86. And then from there, that's 2 abilities. Yeah. I mean, that's our 2 longest like cooldown and duration abilities in the entire game. And oftentimes we would just be dead in clumps without them. That's also why Intrepid is very like iterative in my opinion, that balance isn't 1v1s. Because that ability, if it were balanced around 1s, would be incredibly strong. Still is incredibly strong. But in 8v8s, if everybody's focusing me to the point where I have to use that, then I'm probably already in a lot of trouble. So that's kind of like a tank's last stand. It's also a 1-minute cooldown. So if you catch us with all of those, like, all of those long duration or long cooldown things up, I feel like a tank is supposed to give that level of like, man, this class really tanky. Just food for thought. Crescent 0 meaningful self heals. Well, yeah, but you can cast abilities from far away. Just don't get hit. I get 1v1's not supposed to be balanced, but it feels bad. No, I agree. I think that with their emphasis on like 1v1s are not the point of balance, 1v1s are going to be weird, 1v1s are going to be, you know, kind of quirky, as we'll call it. I think that that's a very like, I don't want to say a core element of like MMO PvP, but it is still a very frequently played element of MMO PvP, especially in that smaller scale aspect. And like, in terms of 1v1 like open world shit, I would literally tell every open world PvPer, just make a rogue. Like just play 1,000 rogues in open world and then just kite everybody as far as you can everywhere. Just split the fights, jump in stealth, get out, re-stealth. Like in true open world small scale, you can just run that up pretty much fucking constantly. Your defense can be tied to the amount of enemies around you for some abilities, so it functions well in groups around you but doesn't break 1v1. But like tank isn't even the most broken class in 1v1. That's my thing. Like we're talking about tank, but tank still loses to geared bard and geared rogue. Like it's pretty frequently. It's a favored matchup for those other things. So I don't even necessarily know that something like that's necessary. I don't think it's a matter of like let's reduce the amount of efficacy that this class has. Rubik's Cube is missing pieces. I mean, I don't know. Shouldn't just throw your hands up and say, oh, well, in a game where PvP is a major focus. No, I 1000% get that, but I also think most of the activation abilities for classes aren't here yet. Now, some could say that means tank is just going to get tankier. I think a tank should be very hard to kill in a 1v1, you know? My attack isn't against tanks. No, I know, and I'm not trying to take it as that. It's against mages? Yeah, no, I totally get that. They're butts. Yeah, no, I feel. The bottom end versus the top end is really far away in 1v1s, and it's also really far away in groups right now. Isn't there a tank rework coming? I fucking hope not, I'm gonna be honest, and I don't really know that tank needs a rework. Like, that's been something that's been muttered for a while, but I'm gonna be real. What is tank doing right now that a tank isn't supposed to do? Like, we have tanky abilities, we have supporty abilities, we have zoning abilities and area control stuff, and then we have some damage on top of that. Like, I feel like the tank design's actually really good. I don't really know what people in the community are saying like tank is in need of a rework from. And anytime that somebody's coming to my chat and they're like, oh, Dusty, like tank rework is definitely necessary, tank sucks, I'm like, what do you think sucks about tank? And then immediately I hear that they're running inciting strikes, and I'm just like, brother, no, just stop. It's the worst ability in the fucking game for us in PvP. I feel like people will say rework tank when they don't know how tank works in the first place. And I think that's a big problem. Tank's honestly the most balanced class IMO, especially in group stuff. I think we are able to fulfill multiple roles. I think that our presence in PvP changes drastically based on the mode that we were in. I think that that's really good. They wouldn't ship until March. Should I send the plushie to your parents' place? Yeah, probably, unless you want somebody else to steal your plushie. Always had the opinion that the less mobile classes should be the ones that have an advantage. If you can leave the fight, you have the advantage. I mean, that's also something that does kind of happen though, like, but at the same time, mobility in something like this, where there are infinite resets and you can drop combat and you can have self heals and sustain, like, mobility's king to a certain extent in 1vs. If you can reset in 1vs, you're good. Only thing is grapple not working in PvP. Or sorry, PvE. Yeah. And in PvP it works just peachy. So like, I don't know. I personally, I like tank's design a lot. I don't necessarily understand, again, like where the whole like rework tank thing comes from. I don't understand what people aren't vibing with or what they feel the fundamental flaw is with tank. I would love to talk to some people that are in the like reworked tank ballpark to ask what they feel our role should be and what they feel we can't do well right now with the current kit that we have. I also feel as though instead of saying this needs to be reworked from the ground up, I feel like it's very important to say, maybe let's check out level 26 to 50 in secondary classes, because every class right now isn't supposed to feel like it has every bit of functionality that it will. And I'd be willing to argue on record that if a class feels like it has all of the pieces already, that's bad design for right now, because 26 to 50 is supposed to be your pinnacle input. That's supposed to be the shit that matters the most. Unfortunately, 26 to 50 right now could actually be in a spot of feeling very muddied for some classes because they already do just about everything. That's my unpopular opinion with class design right now. I feel like if your class feels like it's entirely put together and fleshed out, that's more of a problem than it is an encouraging thing. I think that's where it's at. You're the more complete class, or ranger mages and fighters have components, but have this or that missing. Oh, yeah. No, and then you talk about like the completion of kits, so to say. Like, Bard and Rogue are also a couple of those that I would say are very, like, complete. I think that we still have a lot more in the realm of, like, tanking that could come about for PvP. For example, some full AoE CCs, some area effect shit. I feel like we could have like a pain suppression type ability as a tank that comes in with 26 to 50. I feel like we could have maybe like a damage reflect that forfeits our ability to auto attack for a short amount of time. And we basically just like bunker down and pew, 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 pew. And then like a portion of our damage is reflected back. So then we pop like an intim aura, we go in and we hit a trip and then we pop that in a clump while we wait to get out and we hold our space. I would love to see where they're going with tank design. I would also love to hop in the stew and maybe like run some tank ideas past the team, because I got a lot of tank ideas over a lifetime of tanking. I got a whole lot of cool abilities, boys. Those that on disengage should have CC immune and artisan gear should have the same stats. I don't think artisan gear should have combat stats. That's my take. I don't think artisan gear should have combat stats, period. I think artisan gear should have artisan stats. I think if artisan gear has combat stats, then every piece of combat gear should have artisan stats as well. Otherwise, why the fuck are we muddying those waters? Why are we combining forced gameplay loops now and reducing decision making? Because if somebody wants to min-max their PvP build, now they are obligated to level certain trade skills to a certain point. That's not good, and it's even worse when we can only have 2 GMs. And it gets very bad. Very bad. Them having same stats is my common ground, but I agree on a bias level that they shouldn't have combat stats. I wouldn't mind same stats as well. If it was just like a straight, you have novice, apprentice, journeyman, master, grandmaster, you get max HP, more, and the most. I think that would be cool. But I still feel as though there should be 0 combat stats whatsoever on artisan gear. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me unless combat gear also has artisan stats on it. That's what I'm getting out of this, is my Rosarium Guard should contribute to a trade skill, so that way a trade skill person that wants to min-max their trade skills has to play my gameplay loop. If I have to play theirs to min-max my build, why don't they have to play mine to min-max their build? That's my question. Yo, Phoenix, red nanners. Looks good on you, my dude. Looks very good on you. Here's so many more nanners, dude. You got the multicolors to look forward to next. You got all of the, no, you got the purple, right? It's like red, then purple, and then multicolors or some shit. Red's 9 months. Purple be 2 years? What's the 1 year? I don't even know my own sub badges. Doesn't need to be a mix. Since trade skills are entirely separate, it doesn't make sense. This is in a survival slash crafter. Yeah, like, I've always been weirded out by that personally. I really think if you never want to craft or gather, you should have a route, even if it's much slower. Shouldn't be pressured to partake in loops you don't like. Absolutely, absolutely. And I feel like, not even a side of like, man, I don't want to gather, refine, craft. This is bad because it's like, oh, I want my GMs to be lumberjacking and lumber milling, but the metalworking shirt's the best shirt. what do? Well, now I do metalworking or I'm just at a disadvantage. It's not even a matter of like, I don't want to gather, refine, craft. It's I can't do my gathering, refining, and crafting that I want to do because now I'm obligated to min-max with this shirt and with these pants. That's where I think the problem inherently comes from more than anything else. The other solution is to go New World and just add craft mods to things where it's like, oh, you can choose to put power on this. You can choose to put HP on this. But I don't necessarily think we need craft mods and stuff. I don't think it needs to go that deep with like variable rolls on stuff. But I definitely feel as though obligation is rough. Is it possible to AFK fish farming? It's like 200k XP per 12 hours. So I mean, you can AFK if your pull breaks, if stuff breaks, like if you're just sitting there for too long. But I mean, if you come back every, what's the AFK timer, like 20 minutes or some shit? Gear augments type thing? See, I could see that, maybe like socketables. And so like when socketing comes in, you have a socketable that you could put in your artisan stuff, and you could either put in like an artisan socket or a combat socket or something like that. But yeah, I feel like just straight up saying, man, you are obligated to run this piece if you want to play this build. Otherwise, you're just fucking wrong and missing out. And that piece is tied to progressing a trade skill. I think that just feels bad. It feels obligatory. And Ashes isn't supposed to feel like you're obligated to do anything. It's supposed to feel like you're doing what you want to do. At least that's kind of how I've always looked at it. Multiple paths that can all lead to success at varied paces. You can focus on the most efficient route, point A to point B, or you can do your own route and still somewhat get there. Even if you want to just mob grind to get gear right now, you might not find epic and legendary drops, but you'll be able to sell emblems and essences out the ass if you got the mental to grind emblems and essences all day, and you'll make a whole hell of a lot of money off of that. If I'm being real, you'll make a very good living off of that for yourself. I think people just, like right now, kind of have their choices and what they can do. And when people feel as though they have all of the choices available to them for their decision making for their gameplay avenue, I think it leads to a really living world, a really good feeling MMO. But that's also just my personal preference on things. They could very well say, here's why we want the combat stats on artisan gear, but I'd be interested to ask why they have stats on artisan gear and why they design-wise and philosophy-wise believe that that should be a thing that stays, or if they don't believe it should be a thing that stays. It'd be interesting to hear Steven's take on that. I'm gonna go bring out my coffee real quick, boys, and then I'll be right back. 1 sec. I think they felt there needed to be a bigger incentive for non-crafters to try and craft, but the way this game works is not necessary. That's a valid take. Like early on, they're just like, man, how do we really, really push people into this? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. But yeah, I definitely feel as though, like you said, with the econ being structured in the way that it's structured, with the acquisition of gear and the acquisition of power overall being structured the way that it's structured, I think people just naturally will find their ebb and flow into that. Like, even me, I'm not typically a big gatherer refiner. Like, that's not my gameplay loop. But I have found my way into this gameplay loop because I, A, realized how much money there was to be made, B, needed to craft some shit, C, is kind of relaxing. So the incentivization structure, I think, is already there outside of the gearing, because personally, I don't even have journeyman shirts. I'm not rocking that shit. I have a fucking novice fisherman shirt. Like, I could actually probably benefit from making a good journeyman shirt out of the one of 4 skills that I have right now. So what if every Lego artisan gear has the same RNG on the stats, so all Lego has a chance at fizz or mat? I just don't like the crossover. Like, I don't understand why artisan gear is contributing to my active power scaling. I don't understand why, if that is their design where they go hand in hand like that, my combat gear wouldn't go to my artisan gear. Like, I wouldn't mind if every piece of gear also had the same stats on it. Ooh, epics. But it's also just like, why? That's what a PvP gear came out. Yeah, no, exactly. Ooh, double epics. People would be upset. Yes, That's what I'm saying. Like, why do I need to feel obligated to level a certain craft and invest my time, invest my effort into that, if it's not the thing that I want to do to receive a reward? Because if you want BIS, you should have every gear slot filled. But that's not a gear slot. This is your adventurer tab. This is for combat. This is your artisan tab. This is for artisan stuff. This is your affiliations tab. These are separate tabs that all serve different purposes. Artisan gear should not be combat gear tie-in, or I should look at plus power on my hunting bow. I should look at plus accuracy on my fishing pole. I should look at plus speed on my lumberjacking axe. I should look at crit on my herb sickle. I should look at the other form of crit on my pickaxe. It's an inconsistency. It's a very big inconsistency. And I feel as though there is no reason. Because again, if you want BIS, you should have slots filled. Sure, I get that. But the thing right now is Ash's entire structure, ooh, epics, is about not making people feel obligated to do any one thing and giving them the freedom, or at least the illusion of choice. And this is a devaluation of that core premise, where people are not forced into one route and one method. Because the way that I was explaining it earlier, right now we have 4 journeyman skills. That's all fine and dandy. What's going to happen when we only have 2 GMs? Because those GM skills are going to be very important. But if every Fizz person in my guild immediately has to make one of their 2 GMs something that they don't want to make, say it's metalworking, and we've all got to have everybody on metalworking so we get the best trade skill shirts, that's dumb. That makes no sense to me, and that is forcing people into a gameplay loop that they don't want to partake in to get the best output. And I don't understand the philosophical design there, especially as it gets more restrictive. So you're telling me, even if I want a lumberjack in lumber mill, if I want a lumberjack in herb, that I can no longer do that because the metalworking shirt's better and I have to do metalworking for my combat scaling? That doesn't make sense. That's blasphemous. It's poppycock. It's malarkey. It just doesn't align with anything. It's just a random additive stat that's on stuff that shouldn't be on stuff, that is an obligation to do something that you don't want to do with your gameplay loop, which is entirely antithetical to Ash's design. That part I'm kind of met with. That's my biggest thing, honestly. I don't want to feel obligated to do something. Want to be a lumberjack with powers on metalworking? Yeah, max HP's on this other thing. Like, yeah, no, exactly. And you're only going to have 2 choices. So 50% of your gatherables now, or your trade skills that are at the highest level, could be something that you're obligated to do. Imagine if that was a design from the entire way up. You had to pick 11 things out of the 22, and you were just obligated to do those things. That's half of the trade skills that are available to you at the most functional level. That's fucking huge. That's a substantial part of your gameplay loop. So I don't know, man. I feel like it's a little rough. And it's not even like you can just say, oh, I'm just going to have a gathering alt and then get my power scaling on the character that I wanted on. Like, can't do that either because it's all going to be account bound. This is what they want. Power scaling on artisan gear? Because they've never actually articulated any stance on that whatsoever. They want to grind you as fuck crafting min-max. But that's not a crafting min-max. Like, you're misunderstanding. Grinding something that is your choice to grind is the intent of Ashes, which has been iterated by them multiple times. Being told you have to grind this one thing is very bad. You don't have to. Yes, you do have to. If you want to have an efficient set of gear, you have to do this one thing. And that is not what Ashes is about. Ashes is described actually, I'm going to shut down your whole argument here because you're wrong. An anti-meta game where you don't have to follow any one thing to get the most efficient output, right? and you are forced to lose your freedom of choice to min-max and choose one crafting thing that you have to do to get the best possible output. The clothes specifically. No, I love the gathering input. What we're talking about specifically is the power stats on clothes. And like how, for example, metalworking is power scaling. So if I don't have metalworking, I lose out on that power scaling. Yeah. I agree with you. Sorry. I agree with you on the grindy as fuck crafting sim. Like this is fine. My gameplay right now is fine. We're not even talking about that. I'm doing this out of my own free will. I like this. I'm making money right now. But like the obligation of like, I really want to do lumberjacking and lumber milling in Grandmaster as my 2 Grandmasters. Can't do lumber milling because if you want a PvP, you gotta have the best shirt, you gotta have the best stuff, but the best shirt's only restricted to one thing, so then you've got to go do that one thing. Can't do lumber milling because you gotta do metalworking. Can't do your lumberjacking because you gotta switch out your lumberjacking, so we have a lumber miller in the guild, so now you're not capable of getting any of the trees that you actually want to get. I feel like it's cooked. You need to level what you want stat-wise and then keep the armor on. Yeah. So is that what people are doing? Just the same thing with citizen cloak stuff? They're leveling it and then demoting it? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm not shocked. It's smart. But yeah, that's also something like you should, if you're no longer a citizen of a settlement, you should automatically be locked out of that settlement cape. If you are not that adequate trade skill to equip that piece of gear, you shouldn't be able to equip that piece of gear. Yeah, those bugs are interesting right now. I don't know about citizen stuff. Citizen stuff still works. Yeah, citizen stuff is still the exact same. So you get citizenship, you get somebody else to buy you a cloak, and then you just drop citizenship and then don't unequip the cloak. It's been that way since cloaks were introduced. So, yeah, it's the same shit. Same goddamn shit. It's just overlooked. Yeah. I don't know. I really feel as though the removal of those crafting stats, or sorry, those combat stats from crafting gear is the first point of initiation, so to say. Like, I feel like it is very wacky to have those things in the capacity that they have them right now. It feels so obligatory. And I feel like Ashes has always been, at least about the illusion of choice, always the premise of like, you get to pick what you want to do and how you want to spend your time. And this is just an immediate level of like, hey, your time is spent doing this, buddy. You want more power scaling? You want to have the most power scaling? You have to level this trade skill. The idea of them is fine, but being closed off, to not be able to have the options to pick what you want some. Yeah, I was actually talking about that. So kind of similar to like how New World did it with their mods that you could put on something. But then you also have to, I'm gonna eat this bear's ass. Sorry. But then you also have to worry about like they're adding in modifiers to stuff. Like what's actually going to come out with that? Like that's not what they're actually doing, but they would have to add in modifiers if they wanted to do that. Then it would change the crafting system as a whole. Like it'd just be a weird fucking route. You know what I mean? It's something where I feel like the best scenario is for them to draw a line of separation between church and state, or between, you know, PvE scaling and PvP scale, or not PvE and PvP, but crafting and like combat. I feel as though those two things should be exclusive. If I'm in my artisanship tab, I shouldn't have to be looking for hidden stats on artisan gear to realize that I need something, like I need a specific shirt. Like I don't understand that part of it. And I think that's always kind of where I'm at with it, is just like, what does this add to the loop other than ruining people's like choices and options? Why are there so many huntables right here? It's actually a fucking insane amount of huntables. Feels like featured in backpack or more in-depth stuff down the road at baseline is too much. It's just such high scaling too. Like a journeyman fucking trade skill shirt in green is giving what, like 700 fucking power? Like, brother, it's a fucking epic steel bloom piece. Like a jewelry piece. You're actually fucking yourself low-key without them? I know! I know, isn't it crazy? See, this is what I'm saying, though. Everybody can talk as much shit as they want to. But at the end of the day, I'm out here trying to gear in a very legit way to try to show that it's, like, possible for that shit. But I'm definitely doing a few things that are gimping me. I chose not to make Akadira set because I was like, this seems buggy. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait for something else. I'm not really too worried about the crafting gear, even though I should be, because I'm also advocating for that dumb shit to get taken out. I don't know, man. I'm gimping myself for sure with a few of my choices to not partake in things that I don't agree with. But even just lumberjacking shirts biz, I need to make one of those shits. I was actually talking about before we even got into this discussion how I need to replace my shirt with something. Like, I don't even need to worry about it too much. What's lumberjacking shirt have on it? Is that shit HP? Journeyman lumberjack. How much is it gonna be to craft? Like 1,000,000 gold? 400 power? Ayo. Heyo. Interesting. Spindle hemp bolts. Ugh. About 100 gold. Oh my god, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh my god. That's so much. As much as the poking goes on in the app in between a lot of people, I do respect you for not auto-running to Valerian. I mean, I just disagreed with it. Like, I even told my guild, I was like, listen guys, if you guys want to craft this, I don't fucking blame you. I'm not gonna tell you not to. But I'm also holding out some hope that this shit gets Thanos snapped. You're not gonna get kicked if you craft it. You're not gonna get fucking disciplined. And this was before they said it wasn't a bug, by the way. This was when it was still like everybody was thinking that it was definitely bugged. Everybody was just like, you have to decon the griffin leather too. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's gross. They messed up with it for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's just been a few inconsistencies like that this phase, though, if I'm being real. Like, Carfin weapons, which are blue item level 29 weapons that were outclassed by heroic item level 26, were taken out of the game super urgently. But the entire server having access to an early item level 29 set, which could be crafted in any rarity and would be an omnipresent set on the server, and a huge econ builder as well, which shouldn't have existed at that point, was craftable. Like, I think that also devalued mob grinding a lot. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as that happened, everybody stopped mob grinding and immediately went to the crafting. Not that everybody was everybody was mob grinding in the first place, but once the Akadira craze hit, you genuinely saw mob grinding just die. Because every fizz damage dealer was just like, alright, time to gather for that. Nothing else to do. It took everything out, man. 29 set armor's so much better than 26. Oh yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I think the vertical scaling's a little high right now. Same case with steel bloom jewelry. Yup, early steel bloom jewelry was craftable when it wasn't supposed to be. I waited to craft my steel bloom set. Like, I'm trying to do shit as ethical as I can out here, man. But it's hard. It's hard. Sometimes just like, how much easier would it be for me if I did just abuse everything and then had the power scaling of the top end that is literally just power scaling off of the abusive stuff? Like, that's kind of my thing with it. I'm just like, how different would it be if everybody's actions were monitored on streams and people had to justify every move that they made? Where if they were just doing a full 10-hour day of, like, I don't know, taking advantage of something, they gotta actually answer that. I don't know. I feel like it'd be a different world out there. I really do. Even just, like, shadows. Just shadows. Lots of people complain about Akadira, but Steel Bloom was accepted. Yeah, it was a flip-flop. It went basically Steel bloom jewelry, not okay. Sorry, steel bloom jewelry, okay. Carfin weapons, not okay. And then Akadira gear, okay. That was the weird thing. That was the really weird thing. Akadira was fizz only, steel bloom jewelry was for everyone. See, that's also something that I would also like to address. The Ashes community has a very bad sense of if somebody else is exploiting something and benefiting from it, then it's a bug and it's an exploit and they should be banned. But if I am the one benefiting from it, then it should be okay. What was wrong with Steel Bloom Jewelry? Steel Bloom Jewelry was craftable before the 26 table went up. Because it's item level 26 jewelry, but it's craftable same thing at 23. Yeah. That's a Steel Bloom Jewelry issue. It was craftable first table that went down. So literally same issue of just early crafting. So that's the issue. I didn't realize that for like 2 weeks. Yeah. I legit didn't know it was 26. Yeah, it's the same thing as Rosarium, you fucking goober. Yeah. It slipped under the cracks. So there are many things that are bugged right now. It's like Steel Bloom Jewelry's Master. Yep. Not a lot of people realized it. So, saved all my Mastercraft Rosarium, but that was bugged, then went straight to Akadira. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if it wasn't bugged, once Akadira was available, you should just craft Akadira anyways. And again, like, I think I made the better decision not going Akadira in the first place, because if I could choose between Akadira and the set that I'm crafting, I would choose my 5-3 that I'm crafting in the first place. I like medium more. I like fort more. I like having bulwark more. But so for me, I'm not the world's greatest econ person. I have no problem admitting that. This is all new to me. I'm not a market swinger or anything like that. I smack stuff. So for me, I don't necessarily have the liquid funds to go Akadira and then Blood Runner and Torrent Scout and all that stuff. Maybe I could sell the Akadira and capitalize on it once it's crafted. That's probably what I'll do with my Blood Runner as I'm filtering that. But like, it wasn't something that I was doing at that time, and it wasn't something that I had an intent to do at that time. So I got gimped. I mean, I'm sitting right now on buff 281 power. If I had a shirt, like a Journeyman Lumberjack shirt, that's going to bring me up a few more power. It's probably like 284, maybe 285, somewhere in there. And then from there, if I had Akadira, just more sets on that, going to bump me up more. And then I'm 300 plus, just from a few simple changes. And it's not a lot of changes at all, if I'm being honest. Just between getting my Blood Runner and my Torrent Scout sets, I'll be getting more strength. I'll be getting a lot more strength, getting both of those in Heroic. So that's going to be another huge bump up. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's night and day differences with things. So I'm confident. Like, I'm happy because I feel like when somebody asked me the other day, they were like, why are you still in Rosarium gear? I was like, I didn't want to abuse Akadira. Just very simply put, I could have. People offered to help me make it. And I was like, eh. There was a +7 Lego Braithreach metalworking shirt. It's +700 fizz power. Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke. Yep. Keep in mind, by the way, you can just level your metalworking, put that on, and then you can unequip that. Not unequip it. You can put it on, and then you can, like, lower your metalworking level, and then raise something else up, and then you get to keep that. That's a lot. Be right back. All right, so what happened to caravans? Haven't seen any in some time. Caravans. So we had a little bit of a shift in terms of where the majority of net worth was being generated from during this phase. What I essentially mean from that is that there were a lot of crate dupes and other forms of making infinite money. So what caravans serve as a purpose is transporting multiple crates at once while opting into PvP. It's not the old commodity system where you can only carry those crates on your caravan. It's a new system where you have a crate slot on your character. So what people will frequently do at this point is instead of running a caravan and putting on multiple crates and opting themselves into that caravan PvP, they'll just run a crate on their back. They'll just do a little RP walk. They'll have their crate on their back and they'll just chug along that way. So that devalued the actual vans a little bit, but everybody was like, oh, people just run caravans filled with, you know, multiple of these crates. And then everything will be fine and dandy. Well, lo and behold, once the crate dupe came in, so much fucking money existed in the economy that the most efficient thing to do was no longer run crates for money. It was just gather and sell things for money. So player-to-player economy became very, very, very buffed. This is supposed to be a player-driven economy, but there are also supposed to be some generators of gold that aren't exactly, you know, one-to-one player-driven. So now we have the current state of affairs where there is so much like liquid net worth floating around on the server that gold cap is an achievable means. Doesn't really mean that much. The highest end weapons are selling for multiple times gold cap, which is not good. Just very naturally. I don't know that that's a good sign of inflation. And a lot of it stems from the fact that there was so much money being dumped into the economy with legitimately zero stop that the entire economy just got very, very, very inflated with gold, very inundated with gold. So nobody's gonna take the time to make crates, put the crates on a caravan, and then put the caravans at risk of PvP when they could just come out and do what I'm doing and just chop trees and shit and make money out the ass. If you get one singular patch of Lego Daffos, you're getting 3 to 4 Daffos from that. That's 6 to 8 gold just from getting some Lego daffodils. And then you can also sell your heroics for some silver apiece. Like, it's intriguing right now with the state of the game. And there are many reasons why it has become gathering sim. And it's not just because of the crafting. Like, people would still be a lot more throttled by the bottlenecks of gold as intended if gold was not multiplicatively more available than intended on the server. We would still be worried about crafting fees. We'd still be worried about reagent costs, like we were at the start of the server, maybe. But those that had been econing and had all their gold would be in a better spot because of it, and they wouldn't have to worry quite as much. I think dupes as well, yeah. RMT and dupes. Like, I think RMTing, not even as much fucking the economy up. I think the economy definitely gets fucked up by RMTing. But the thing with RMTing, if it's not being generated through dupes in the first place, is like, the stuff has to exist, right? So it's not like that shit just gets poofed into the econ. If somebody's buying gold, that's gold that had to be farmed up from somewhere. So, you know, at least that's existing. A toxic combo both? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When you combine both and you have the RM tiers duping the crates to supply their gold to then sell the gold. Oh yeah, an infinite supply. Literal infinite supply. In a world where people aren't getting heavily punished for it. Like, I came from New World. I did a poll with my chat a couple weeks ago. No, it was like last week. Asking about RMTing in New World. And I put RMT thresholds of like how much you spent. 1 to 1,000, 1,001 to 3,000, 3,000 to 5,000 plus were the brackets. And there were more people that responded to the poll that RMT'd than not in New World. We had the highest bulk of it in the $1,000 to $3,000. We had multiple people that were in the 3 to 5 plus. Just for perspective on how rampant that shit was. Just in my little corner of things, more than 50% of the people that were here for that poll that participated had RMT'd. It's gross, man. And when it's not moderated, you will always have people that have too much money and not enough time. And when you combine those two things, well, you get a really dangerous combo. Really dangerous combo. Wonder when the game will be ready for a full launch. Few years, probably. I don't think there's a snowball's chance in hell that we go live before 2028. I think that, like, realistically, late 2028 could be good if everything just keeps chugging along. I do think that they're in one of the hardest parts of development right now in terms of progression. Past this point, they're at the wall of like, all right, cool. Enough systems are working to where people can actually interact with the economy. The only problem is the economy isn't just like how much gold someone makes in a day. The economy is legitimately every part of the game that exists that generates power or worth in some way. They are in the most difficult part of any game's development, which is nailing the economy and making it a long-term playable state of affairs. And if they can get past this in a meaningful way, like they can figure out a way to deal with the RMTing, they shore up crates, or like dupes, exploits, you know, just overwhelming things like that, we're going to see progression take off. But this is such a big wall for them to get over. In terms of, let's get the economy in a state where it is good. Good is so hard to get. Never underestimate RMT in a grindy MMO where wealth equals power level. Yeah, gold has too much power. Like how gold equals power. Let's play the game how you want while progging. I think gold having a lot of power is very solid. And I think that player-to-player commerce is always going to be the king in this game. I think econ players are going to be extremely strong. And I think that from a standpoint of that, like, gold can buy anything. Gold can do anything. If there's a material that I need, gold can be it. The thing is, my take on it right now, gold this phase was way too easy to get, obviously because of quite literal fucking duping. Like that's just, I'm gonna call a spade. But previously with the commodity system, pre-crates back in the ancient days, where you talked to an NPC and you gave that NPC glint, and then they gave you crates for your glint, which you then put on your caravan and drove place to place. That glint restriction caused people to go out and do glint grind farms, where you were just trying to get as much glint as humanly possible. Glint is soulbound. Anything that requires raw glint is an individual farmed up item. You have to at least have your glint. You can get funneled everything else, but you've got to be there to get your glint. So, what I've thought about this phase is, what purpose is glint serving? If any. It's not. Like, glint just sits there. You do tax receipts with it. You sell it to vendors. And you never need enough that you're not just able to go kill a couple mobs and get it. I feel as though glint has been very diminished as what was supposed to be a constraint on the top end of things, which is now unfortunately not there, and there is no limit to how much. I mean, there is a limit, right, to how much somebody can run crates between diminishing returns and stuff like that. But I feel like it is so much easier for every player to just say, I'm going to get the mats for these crates and then pump those. Or I'm going to have somebody that farms these up. Or I'm going to econ to get enough gold to buy all the mats to make my crates. Like, and not actually needing the glint. Craft crates with gathered rubles and glint. I think it should be primarily glint to craft crates. And I think that it should be secondary materials. Personally, I've thought about this a good bit, and I'm not their econ person. But I would love to see crates have the restrictor of glint as the primary input. So there's that actual level of, okay, I'm out of glint. I need to go farm. Guys, let's go steel bloom. Let's go shardlings. Let's go do this. And while we're out, we actually have to be at least half aware of what we're doing. Because if we die with a whole bunch of glint, then It's sad, boys. But right now, we just don't need glint for anything. There's no investment to it. There's no incentivization to it. Like, when new players were coming in previous phases, I would tell them every single bit of glint that you get, you are going to want to hold on to. Now it's just like, yeah, sell your glint, get yourself some early money. You'll be able to farm up more. No worries, dog. It is so devalued in terms of what it used to be. And I think that's something that is also part of the faucet into the econ that just has gone unchecked for a little bit. Also balances grind and gathering. Yes. Yes. It's, yo, Sir Mick, how are you, my friend? It's one of those things that has further devalued mob grinding because you don't need glint. You don't need to go grind mobs. If you have enough gold from anything, then you can just buy the essences that you need. Like, glint was a bind on pickup material, still is, that was the core backbone for everything econ. Now, I have a question. This is a bit more out there, but what would we think about crafting costs? Take glint. Because then crafters would be able to charge an actual crafting fee. Wait, Hoofsy. Fucking base take. Personally, raw glint for crafting and possibly refining, I think would be fucking sick. Because then you have to mob grind. Like, you legitimately have to. It brings in all of the loops of the game. Lego! Hoofsy, your good luck today, buddy. You just made me some money. God, I love seeing Hoofsy pop up. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's been a good day. I got Lego Willow. I got everything. What are the big announcement? Is they're adding in skins for Kickstarters? What if it's a Simpsons collab? Like, I don't want to jump to any conclusions. Can you imagine the crafters having a mob grind? Yeah, because, like, everybody had to do it before. Like, everybody had to do it before. There was no getting around it for fans. So, I kind of liked that. You'd set up your crafters, like, a couple people in good groups, and then you'd send them out. RIP all the crafting alts. I have another suggestion. Ready? Emblems, essences, bind on pickup. Strands, bind on pickup. I know, I'm a demon, aren't I? Fucking aren't I? You gotta funnel those bad boys to your crafters, so your crafters have to come down to the dungeon and they have to get funneled those. Yeah. You wanna have a jewel crafter that wants to make a whole lot of rings? Well, they need to stock up and they need to get funneled all of the strands from you guys to have the strands in stock. So that way they can actually craft those things. That would be so fucking cool. Because crafters wouldn't be able to just sit in town all the time. I don't like the idea of professionals. Well, professionals won't exist anyways. Professions are going to be account-wide. So you would have to have, like, multiple monthly subs in the long term to have professionals. So anybody that's relying on professionals right now is huge. You devalue interdependencies with that? I don't like it. Do you, or does it lean into the interdependence of funneling things into your crafters so everybody else can benefit and value the foresight of knowing who your crafters will be? Does that actually make it more interdependent? Because then you have to go on these dedicated runs and you will protect your crafters as they're going out and you have to have the foresight to say, we need this many to get this many rings out. Low key. Low key. I feel like it would actually require more planning and more proper execution for people. The crafter quits the game and you lose months of progress. Oh, I'm so sorry that the crafter has to play the other aspects of the game the same way everybody else has to play the other aspects of the game. God, I'm so sorry. That would be so fucking tragic if crafters actually had to do anything other than sit on their ass and craft all day, huh? Wouldn't that be wild? You know what's crazy? I really don't like picking flowers. But you know what I'm doing? I'm picking flowers because that's a part of the game. I think any system that allows somebody to just sit on their ass and neglect every other part of the game and sit in town all day and be funneled stuff is bad. I think it's the equivalent of just being fed McDonald's all day. I think it's literal feeder fetish, but in MMO form. And I think every crafter should have to do something to actually get out of town, whether it is crafting and processing fees in Glint, or whether it's soul binding something to actually force them to play the game from just, instead of just being fed stuff. Wrong? What's wrong about it? Every crafter has been fed stuff exponentially without having to play the game at all. That's a devaluation of every aspect of the game. Like merchants don't leave town. Merchants don't leave town if they're getting shipments of goods. Correct. So if you have a shop, or if you have a restaurant, or if you have a store, but you don't have a supply run coming in from anywhere, guess what you have to do? Quite literally leave town to get your supplies. Right. Everything right now is a funnel. Everyone is just Ciscoing to crafters right now. And everything is cooked. Merchants wouldn't. If the merchants didn't have supply, then they would have to. They would absolutely have to. They would hire someone? Well, if we were going by that route, I would just walk up to the merchant and say that I was going to PK the merchant and take all of their shit. If we're going for complete realism. Like, I'm gonna be real. Every crafter that's saying, I want to play the game this one way, so I should be able to play the game in this one way, is devaluing the entire Ashes route of everybody doing everything and actually having that gameplay loop. Because again, imagine if, as Glow said, as a PvPer and mob grinder, we weren't out here gathering and we weren't out here engaging in your loop. A, you wouldn't have anybody to sell shit to in the first place. And B, your entire econ would be gone. If I don't want a PvP, I shouldn't be forced to. Ashes quite literally has systems that force you to PvP. Like, I hate to inform you, Ashes is quite literally not a choice of I only do this, but you are quite literally opted into these systems. Someone can corrupt on you in town if you're holding materials near a crafting station. Somebody can declare a war on your town and kill you. Somebody can declare a war on your guild and kill you. And then they die? Right. But you also drop your shit. Like, you're still obligated to partake in those things. As much protection as there may be, those things still coexist. Completely wrong. What the fuck do you mean completely wrong? The interdependence is exactly that. Different specializations play off each other without everyone having to be able to do it all. You don't need to be able to do it all, but you're intended to participate in multiple aspects of Ashes of Creation outside of just, I do one thing. And even if you're trying to be a merchant or a crafter, you physically need to get fed stuff like you are sitting on a couch with an eating fetish, being fed stuff without doing a single thing. Your crafters that are benefiting the most are doing nothing except sitting in town saying, oh, nom, 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 nom. That's not a good loop. It's simply not. I don't know how people are trying to defend that by saying I'm playing an MMO and don't want to actually play an MMO. But brother, that's bad game design. Genuinely. I don't necessarily understand how somebody thinks that that's fun. But I mean, I respect it. If people want to RP, feel free to fucking RP. But like, I couldn't imagine. That sounds like the most boring shit. It's bad because it's not what you want to do. No, that's not true at all. I actually applaud the game design because it's a lot of what I don't want to do. So you're making assumptions here and just trying to defend your lazy fucking way of playing a game because you're mad that somebody wants you to actually play the game. So what I want to do is PvP nonstop, but what I'm doing right now is picking flowers because that's actually the most efficient usage of my time. So instead of being a Neanderthal that doesn't know anything and tries to blindly defend a system that's clearly the laziest thing in history, acknowledge that I am literally right now doing what I don't want to do because it's the benefit of the game, and you're making assumptions about shit and saying because it's not what you want to do, it's bad. No, I think anybody that can say I'm not doing anything else, I'm here to do this one thing, you all feed me. I think that is bad. personally, I think that is bad more than anything else. In an MMO that is meant to bring in PvX, that is more of an outlier than anything else. It's a classic strawman argument. You paint some playstyle of some people like everyone is doing it and suggest change on that. Brother, that is your most efficient route. Mag, it's not a strawman argument and you're not a psychiatrist, so stop trying to bring in things that you can't even spell correctly in the first place. Okay, let's start there. Before you try to act like an armchair psychologist, I am actively playing Ashes, participating and interacting with every single guild that is on a high level in this game, understanding how they're econing, what their progression is, and the most efficient way to feed your crafters is to literally feed your crafters. You send a bunch of groups out, you farm up recipes, you farm up gold, the crafter says yum 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 yum. And that is the entire loop. If you are efficiency is only one part of the game. No, efficiency is the part of the game. So who are you going to craft stuff for and profit when you're not rank 1? Who's going to craft for you if you hate these crafters? I don't hate the crafters, I hate the gameplay loop. We have guild crafters that we feed stuff to. Doesn't mean I like the fact that we're just feeding shit to them and that we're all gathering independently and then giving it to them. I play the loop, but do you want to know why I have a platform here that people show up to? Because I critique the shit that's bad and then I talk about the shit that's good. What about an RP person? They don't care about the efficiency? Then they can do whatever the fuck they want. But we're not talking about them. We're talking about the people who are actually selling stuff to people on the server that matter. And you're not going to make a lot of money off that. Maybe like relaxing and making gear for people that bring me mats. Okay, cool. So go out and get the recipes yourself instead of being fed the recipes and then have people bring you the mats once you get the recipes. So as a crafter, should you not have to go on journeys to actually learn those recipes? Should you not canonically need to go to do something, go to an area to understand the crafting design and the recipes of that? That is the thing. Designing a game around 1% of the ultra hardcore player doesn't sound like a good idea. You have some good ideas, but there needs to be a middle ground for casuals. This is a middle ground for casuals. Because this stops the omega feeding of the guilds that have 200 players that are all funneling to one crafter. This forces the one crafter to be everywhere. So this is actually a better system for casuals, by the way. Just to elaborate for you a little bit. Because right now, if I have a 300-person community, and we get all the recipes in the game day one, this is when you have baiters charging 50 gold per weapon craft because he's server first to actually have that recipe. So this is something that would actually open up more opportunities for more people to get that server first pivotal recipe and would actually get people out into the world engaging in that. And there would be more contest for those things and more friction, which is in the core design of Ashes. So this is actually a change that has more casual crafters in mind, because you, if you were a part of a 10-person community, cannot keep up with my crafter who is a part of a 300-person community who's being fed mats, gold, recipes, everything. Everything. Casual will never be that person. What do you mean? You want to know what's crazy? You say we'll never. You're wrong again, because you're speaking in certainties, and anytime you speak in certainties, you're immediately wrong. That same recipe that I just mentioned, Night Reaver Greatsword, you'll never guess who in our guild had that. A complete casual that was just like, hey, Dusty, I found one of these. Crazy how that was the most sought after recipe on the server, and we had one of them just chilling in a storage from a casual that didn't know we needed it because they were a casual. Yes, casuals can be those people. Because if you're out in the world in any way and something drops, you have the same chance to kill that thing and the same chance to see that drop. But if you're fighting against 300 people who are funneling to one crafter, how do you keep up? How do you have any chance to play your crafter route when somebody has more access to making everything that you're making earlier for cheaper and more of them? Hot take, casual players are bad for games. I don't think casual players are bad for games, but I think that a lot of people often have like different expectations of things. This type of game. But like, there's always going to be a casual. I also think the term casual is like a relative thing, which I think is where it needs some elaboration. Because like, if your game is so hardcore, like say Rust, that your, you know, comp player is doing the what, like 50-hour sessions, I'd say is average for those fucking freaks. Everyone's always going to be the casual at a certain point in time. It's just a matter of what your casual is. And it matters what that casual can do in their route. Because I'm gonna be real, we talk about gathering a lot, because I'm gathering. You tell a casual player to gather these flowers in a couple of days like I have, zero chance. Zero chance. I can put on more time. I know the tech. I have more accessibility. I can do everything. So, I don't know. There'll always be a casual to everything, right? Whether all of the casual players quit Ashes and then I at 8 hours becomes casual, like, it's all just relative to that. I'll play 6 to 8 hours. Most days it's casual to me. Yeah. No, I literally said on stream the other day. I said on stream the other day, I play this game like 8 hours a day, and I play on the low end of hours for somebody that's like a PvP player that is like in the part of content that we're in. Like, it is very, very, very normal in this game for people to put in 16 hours a day. Yes. People who play 16 hours a day are more hardcore. Yes. Unironically, there are people that do not have to take breaks from the game. They do not have to work. They make enough money where they don't have to do shit. They DoorDash their meals. Somebody comes by and cleans their house once a month. And they just chill. And they play this game all day, every day. And somebody out there will go, oh, well, who would want to do that? Somebody would. I literally am retired. Old.
Or really successful. Either way, good for you.
Old. 8 hours most days is plenty. This is my job. And 8 to 10 hour days is a lot. Now, granted, I'm also running my fucking yipper all day. So that's a lot of actual like jaw exercise. I feel like sucking dicks for 8 hours would be less taxing on my fucking jaws than anything else. But either way, it's just, it's tough out here. But I'm gonna be real, like, I respect the people that can actively put in 16 hours of grind a day here. Because, dude, that's hard with anything. More money, too. Probably a lot more money. Like, and there are people that have been doing that since the start of this phase. There are people that did like a 48 to start. Some even longer. And then have been doing 12 to 16s. Legos! Have been doing 12 to 16s on top of that. Like, bro, some people are just on a different level of it. And people need to remember, no matter what you're doing, whether it's the top 1% or not, those are the people that are driving the econ. And if you're a merchant or a crafter, those are the people that are taking your opportunities to actually merchant and craft. That's what you're competing against, is a person who plays 16 hours a day being funneled by other people who play 16 hours a day. Yet when there's a system that would actually limit that and require them to physically go farm for their time that they wanted to be able to craft, everyone says, no, that'd be bad because then I'd have to play the game. Crafters do it to themselves, dog, and as a result, no casual crafter will ever be able to exist in Ash's economy, because if we have 300 people funneling one person something, we're going to make everything you're making earlier for cheaper and sell it for lower than you can produce it for. You're not going to be able to make shit. Welcome to the Ash's crafting system right now. Just for perspective. Crafting will never be the way it is right now at launch. Everything will always be resemblant in the systems. You will always have the people that are putting in the most hours with the most people in the most organized way that are getting the furthest ahead with no limits on that right now. I could spread on launch, like launch. Say by that time, we have 500 people, right? We have 100 go here, 100 go here, 100 go here, 100 go here for the first week of the server, and then we link up. And then everybody combines everything that they've got for recipes, for drops, for, you know, gatherables. And then we have a global bank week 2 of the server. And then every single person that's in these regions just goes, oh fuck, wait, how are these things already existing on one person? Wow, this person has recipes from literally everywhere in the world. Week 1? What? How are they leveled? How do they have fucking Grandmaster? What's going on? And then you realize we've already funneled them a fucking gold cap because across 500, 500 people, it's 0 gold essentially to get somebody gold capped. That's what people are keeping up with or attempting to. And without limits on that, that's going to continue to happen, and the casual will not be able to exist in any way, shape, or form as anything other than a gathering bot to serve their purpose. And as of right now, if you're a casual player trying to level your crafting, you're going to run out of money time and time and time and time and time again, unless you're duping crates. You can't keep up. And everyone wants to attack me for saying crafters should have to play the game, but that's not an attack on the casual crafters. Brother, that's an opportunity for the casual crafters. Y'all gotta look big picture, man. Before getting mad at PvP Man, realize that PvP Man literally has an entire crafting section of his guild. Hot take, you don't gotta keep up? No, I don't think people should feel obligated to keep up, but I feel like in the crafting spectrum, if people are expecting to be able to play the role of a merchant, you have to have a good that somebody wants to buy. And if you are producing something that is so far behind the curve, like if I'm trying to sell Walkman CD players, why is somebody gonna buy my Walkman CD player right now when you can literally just go on fucking Spotify? Somebody else is selling Spotify right now and you're trying to sell a Walkman. So if you're a casual player, you either need to be on par with Spotify or close enough behind it or in a niche enough market that you have an opportunity. Well, if I can feed my guy Walkmans and Spotify and Pandora and Apple Music and YouTube TV and fucking RedTube Premium, you're gonna go to that package seller instead of going to little Timmy Walkman over there. It's almost crazy how this entire thing was meant to benefit casuals, but the casual crafters went, oh man, oh no, oh, Dusty's attacking us, he hates crafters. I hate how hard we can funnel without restriction. That's a change for the casuals. Now, one thing that you guys should know about me in particular, despite being someone who is a part of what's regarded as like the sweaty toxic player base, I'm actually a huge casual player advocate, and I got a lot of shit from my friends who were warring players in New World like I was, because I had a lot of very casual-minded ideas that were built for player retention and giving other players an opportunity to exist in the world in their gameplay loop as they wanted to. So realize for me that a lot of my thoughts are actually from the perspective of somebody that is in that crowd that is controlling a lot of what you guys are trying to access, and we are the direct reason why you guys can't access it. So before saying Dusty doesn't know what a real crafter is, realize that Dusty interacts with all the real crafters and sees every single progression of all of those top-end crafters, and also sees the small guy that wants to try to sell his crafts, but he's so far behind with such bad qual that he can't fucking do anything. And realize that some of my changes are more meant around enabling you instead of them. Glint, if that was used for crafting fees, you hate it now, but when you realize that Mr. 1500 crafting quality, while you're at 600, is too busy crafting to farm up glint, he's gonna run out of glint because nobody can funnel him that glint. So when he runs out, then you start posting and you say, hey, I got enough for 20 crafts right over here. I've been farming for a week. I've been waiting for this guy to run out. And then you have an opportunity to get business off of that. How's that a bad change for you? That's a limiter on the top end more than it is the middle end. That allows you to have an opportunity as somebody that is worse off. Shun me if you'd like, crafters, but I'm thinking of the casuals, man. I know. Really, really crazy, huh? Really crazy when it all clicks in. Everybody says, man, I don't want to play the game, until they realize that you trying to not play the game is being outdone by 300 people who are feeding one person who doesn't want to play the game. It's levels to it. You're a semi-hardcore player with a focus on fun. I'm in the same boat. A lot of people are. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point where, like, absolutely, in the scope of Ashes, I fall into that, like, semi-hardcore. Like, if I wanted to put in the extra 4 to 8 hours a day and probably have Carlo leave me, and then also, like, I don't know, maybe I'd actually make more money because I'd be on stream more. But, like, that would be the level of, like, hardcore, right? That's literally 12 to 16 hour days every single day. Like, I am a content creator who also happens to enjoy and have hands in PvP. And my primary emphasis is, like, content creation. What's semi-hardcore even mean? Semi-hardcore is typically meant to say good at the game and understands the game in PvP, but doesn't put in the time of the top end. And then, like, the hardcore end, it's basically like your A tier, and then your S tier is your hardcore. So it's like your S tier is the people who are very good that also put in the 12 to 16s. And then your A tier is the people who are very good that put in the 8 to 12. And then your B tier is the people who are either very good at, you know, less than 8 hours a day, or the people who are okay at the 8+ hour a day threshold. And then you start to kind of mince out the good players as you go lower into the C tier. So I think it would essentially be more of like A tier instead of S tier type thing. The term hardcore just doesn't need a modifier. I'm not here to argue over fucking semantics. The only thing I do with this mouth is, yeah, semi-hardcore makes sense for me. Just make it make sense for you. I'll scream semi-hardcore into your fucking butthole while I'm holding your cheeks apart, blow you up like a fucking balloon, and watch you flying around the room just... Don't fucking question me. Update on the AOC X tweeter should be posted to the Discord soon. It's on the website. Wait. Update to the Ashes of Creation. Oh, wait. 3 minutes ago. Hiya! Fubo, thank you, Frant. What's semi-hardcore porn like full pen with floppy ween? Clothed female naked male. Yeah, it's the dude that's standing there fully naked getting jerked off by somebody that's fully clothed. I feel like that's semi-hardcore porn. Because then you can crop it, and it could be, like, clearly porn, but it could literally just be, like, over here, you're like... Bah! And then you know. And then you know. All right, hold on. Before we're talking about money shots. Our next dev update is now... November 14th. At 11 a.m. PT. Like a fine Varen stew, it needs a little more time to cook. On November 10th, we'll launch daily Harbinger PTR tests and take down Lotharia and Shoal Realms. Wait. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Glorious Adventurers, we have some updates to share. Development update live stream. Our next development update live stream will now air on November 14th, 2025 at 11 a.m. Pacific. We're still preparing a special announcement, and just like a fine Varen stew, it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you fresh. Help us shape the Harbinger update on PTR. As we continue refining our Harbinger update, we'd love all Alpha 2 testers' help putting new systems, content, and improvements through their paces. To support this, on November 10th, 2025 at 10 a.m. Pacific, we will take down the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal Realms. Bring the PTR online with daily updates for focus testing sessions. Your feedback has been invaluable, and now we're charging together into another major testing push before the end of this year. PTR visual NDA reminder. It's NDA'd. Oh my god. Hold on. It's all about the exclamation. It's all about, like, it's literally, it's this. It's the exclamation points. You guys need that. If you guys aren't getting viewers on your streams, start putting this at the end of your title, and it literally is +5 viewers. I swear to God, just +5 viewers right there. Oh, wait. Can anybody get something out on time? God damn it! It's dead, dude. It's fucking dead. It's all fucking dead. It's all dead. It's getting wiped. It's literally all getting wiped. It's literally all getting wiped. They don't say Shoal's going down forever. Bro, it's all getting wiped. It's actually gone. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wipes are good for casuals. Explain how. Because I also disagree with that. Casuals are always going to be very far behind, and casuals that are playing right now are more likely to be upset that their characters would be losing progression and not want to put in all the time to get it back to the point that it's at. Casuals will always be behind no matter what. And every wipe, they'll just be further behind. If it was a wipe. Just says taking down, doesn't say wipe, just means force testing. Okay, so the Ashes Reddit has said no wipes. But plans could always change. But they will take down the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal realms. And they did not clarify that these would return after this testing period ended. Who loses more, casuals or hardcore players? Casuals. Casuals lose a lot more than hardcore players do because hardcore players know how to get their stuff back. They know the fastest leveling routes. They have the most time to dedicate to it because they're already playing that much. They will be the furthest ahead. So casuals, I would actually be willing to say, would lose more in a wipe proportionally because hardcore players will be at the brink of gearing progression literally 3 days in. A casual player that it took a month and a half for them to hit level 25 in the first place would be in a really bad spot because of that. That's honestly my take on it. It's another question, but you said it. Hardcore players lose more. No, hardcore players can get back everything that they've lost way quicker. If you're talking about tangible things lost, then sure. But I can also farm up everything that I've lost way quicker, and a casual player loses a month and a half of time comparatively to get to the spot that they're at. I can get to the spot that they're at in 4 days. So you can try to twist it how you want it, but you make yourself look like an idiot by trying to say that somebody that takes a month plus to hit 25 would lose less than somebody that can do that in 3 days. You make yourself look like a buffoon, and instead of trying to twist my words to try to make yourself look like armchair psychologist correct man, sit there and realize how stupid you sound trying to say that I, as someone who could play this game 24 hours a day if I wanted to, loses way more than a casual player who has a finite amount of hours to play. Every hardcore player could just get back to the spot that they're at, no problem. No problem. Literally none. But a casual player that has put in a month of time to get to the point that they're at right now would absolutely lose more. Look, man, I'm not mad. I'm just confused at how you're trying to have such bad takes as a casual player. It's like you're directly advocating for things that hurt you as a casual player. It's like you're trying to advocate for casuals by putting things in that hurt casuals. Who said I'm casual? Every single indicator that you've given us so far says you either don't play the game or you're bad at it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll throw the gauntlet down. What's your in-game? What guild do you play in? This is your chance. You can verify right here. What guild are you in and what's your in-game name? Because other than that, man, like if you're not able to... You ever heard of Snake? The snake in my guild that's not you? Like the one in my Twitch chat? Algog? Or a character named Snake? Because no, I've never heard of Snake. I can't, you know... Is that your guild? Are you saying that's your guild? What server is that on? Like, is that even on NA? Is that on EU? Because that's not a, it's not a large EU guild. So yes, you are casual. I don't think anyone in his guild knows who Snake is. Jesus fucking Christ. Some real Ace Rogers energy here. Holy fuck. I'm sorry if I'm not an A, but I also know the EU guilds. Like, Snake's not a large EU guild either. Like, brother, you have to realize the Ashes community is very small. You can't cap and hide in a fucking, like, 1,000 person community. You can't do that. And it still doesn't change the fact, like, even if you're like, oh my god, I'm on EU, you wouldn't know me, I go to a different school. It still doesn't change the fact that every one of your takes that you're saying are, like, advocating for casuals are simply wrong. And you can't defend any of your takes once I actually, like, present the counterpoint. You asked if fresh charts would basically cost hardcores or casual players more. And I answered that it would cost casual players more because hardcores literally play the game regardless. And we'll get back to the point of progression very quickly on the same pace. And it won't impact them at all because they'd be doing the same shit. Casual players who have a finite amount of time to play every single day would absolutely be impacted by that in a much more heavy way. You're Mr. Week at Best? Brother, you can't even present a counterpoint. You're literally sitting there misspelling shit trying to be an armchair psychologist. What the fuck do you mean? Like, you can't even present a counter argument. You can't even articulate what guild you play in. After saying you're not a casual, you can't beat those allegations. Brother, everything that you're saying right now is brain dead and wrong, and you can't beat any of the allegations that you don't play the game. You can't say what your in-game name is. You can't say what guild you're in. You can't say what region you play on. Nothing you're saying is verifiable. You're just acting like a Discordian. Chat, can I get a 10-minute on Mag? Anyone got a little 10k monkey bucks? I need some peace from this so I can interact with normal people. It's a classic ad hominem attack to discredit my character. I don't need to go at your character to discredit the things that you're saying, because the things that you're saying are discrediting the things that you're saying. Very simply put. Like, that's all you do? No, I've disproven every single one of your arguments. Except you just play the victim when somebody disproves one of your arguments, instead of trying to defend that from a rational state, and you still haven't articulated to me how a casual player would lose less than a hardcore player in terms of a fresh start server impacting them. You still can't articulate it. You just pull the victim card and say someone's being mean to me online. But in all actuality, you just can't actually defend your points. It's like you walk up to somebody with an opinion and you just say, this is right because I said it's right. And that's not true. No, one of them you just talking think you're right. I am right though. Yeah, that's a thing. And you haven't been able to articulate anything still to the points that I'm talking about. So try to defend yourself because you have 20 minutes of timeouts here. Explain to me how a fresh start server would impact the hardcore players more than it would the casual players. Por favor. I'll give you a sec. Fupo. Margaret said we have not announced a wipe. We are focusing on the test PTR to test Harbinger update that will then come to Sheol Lothario realms at a later date once it's ready. Oh, they articulated. Woo! Okay, thank God. They said that it was coming back up. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, thank fucking God. Dude, they didn't say it at all previously. Holy shit. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Do you know what logical fallacies are? Yeah, my college degree is actually in behavior. My minor is behavioral psych. So yeah, I have a good amount of psych credits. I just don't act like an armchair psychologist trying to diagnose people through Twitch chat. I look at their points and basically debunk them from a logical perspective and give them a chance to defend themselves. And when people can't, then I get to make fun of them. And that's the beauty of me doing what I do here, is that whenever I'm right and I know I'm right, I can just yap about it for hours, literally hours, and still no defense on how a fresh start would impact casuals less than it would impact the players that can play 18 hours a day every day. So, you know, when you're right, you know you're right type shit. Some might call you a narcissist. I think people misinterpret confidence sometimes. Less time invested, less effort, less sunk resource. The time investment is negligible because in terms of a time investment with percentage of free time, I can make up that time way faster. So in terms of time invested total, a player that progresses 1 to 25 over the course of 1 month is going to have more on the line getting that wiped out, right, than a player who can recoup all of that progression in 1 week. So Pirate said, yeah, but Pirate's never done anything athletic in his fucking life. My confidence comes from athletics and shit talking against people my entire fucking life and actually being outside of the internet sphere for a majority of my time. I'm not like an internet person that grew up like always fucking interacting. I played video games and I went the fuck outside, and that's what I do right now. People just happen to watch. I play video games and I go the fuck outside. I don't like the internet. I don't really get that deep with it. So for me, people talk shit to me and then I say, okay, I hear you. I'm gonna prove that you're wrong, and then I'm gonna talk shit to you back because it's fun. You ever touch grass? I touched grass today, actually. Yeah. It was because one of my pigeons flew at me. Brothers have been testing my shit lately. But yes, so genuinely, if I'm a casual player and I've taken a month to get my character up to level 25, or 2 months, if you have been playing up to this date as a casual player to get to the point that you were at, you lose a hell of a lot more. Only thing I can think of is that maybe casuals have way less to lose in like progress comparing with hardcores who put so many hours into the game. But it's no point because even on the fresh start, the difference will be back in like weeks, maybe less. Oh, the difference will be back day 2, by the way. Because the casual players are going to have to work. Very simply put. The hardcore players will not. Day 2, hardcore players are ahead of casuals. Day 3, hardcore players are getting gear before casuals and recipes. Day 4, hardcore players are already leveled and getting their endgame gear that's available at that point. While the casual players have been able to put in 1 day worth of time. If you work a 9 to 5, and then you have a family or anybody to come home to, and then you have to interact with them, congratulations, you lose in terms of the MMO progression. Because people don't have to work the 9 to 5. People don't have families. I lose the MMO progression because I hang out with Carla and I spend time off stream. I'm not even the person that you're worried about. It's the people that are off stream in a dark room by themselves, not talking to anybody, playing some fucking audiobook, just pumping. Just pumping. Regaining is not losing. Brother, you lose more of an investment as a casual player. I'm gonna be real. In terms of your time, right? Again, I literally run a community in this game. You still have not even articulated what community you play in or if you play at all when you were asked to verify that. So, again, I'm speaking from a place of having a very large community in this game where our casual players are the ones who are the most averse to fresh starts because they say, I've put in this much of my free time to this already. You have? No, you haven't. You said Snake. And then you said, if you don't know Snake, I can't help you. Brother, I have your chats right here. You ever heard of Snake? Well, then I can't herd you no guild. You actually haven't told us where you play at all. You said, well, then I can't herd you no guild. What do you want me to do? Come EU. I'm asking you what your in-game name is and what the name of your guild is. And if it's Snake, I can fucking promise you. I can promise you that Snake is not a fucking force to be reckoned with, brother. I hate to inform you. So again, what are you guys even arguing about? Because this dude's fucking stolen valoring Ashes of Creation players right now, like every MMO tuber does. And he's trying to act like he has a fucking opinion. He's got 20 minutes lined up anyways. I'm just gonna start these now. Brother is annoying the fuck out of me. It's just fucking brain deadism. Brother's trying to articulate a point and defend that in the event of servers getting wiped, it would hurt the players who play every single day more than it would hurt the casual player base. When in all actuality, the casual player base that has very limited time to invest versus the people who have all of the time to invest would be hurt way fucking more, man, in terms of their actual accessibility to this game. It would be a way larger impact on the casuals than the competitives. I promise you. Because you want to know what's cool? My entire competitive base will just take time off work. This argument suggests casual players have no chance. They don't. You got a job? No chance. You got a family? No chance. You got kids, dog, responsibilities, lawn to mow, toilet to plumb? No chance to be the best offer it. It's an investment of time. If you're not willing to take off work, life, and everything else that you're doing, no chance. In the early. You have to wait for people to hit the ceilings, and then you can eventually catch up to that. On your side, but wouldn't a good chunk of the hardcore players just quit? With fresh starts? No, there are actually more that would come back. Polar and many other sorry, I was reading another chat. Polar and many other of the like top, largest, strongest guilds were actually saying they were exclusively coming back if there was a fresh start, because then they can just get further ahead yet again and not worry about other people catching up to them once they hit the ceilings. So then they can be in a position of power for longer. Yes. Yes. Like, actually, the competitive player base is waiting on fresh starts. Polar, Supple, a lot of those, like, top communities that were here before that are now on break, they're waiting for fresh starts. We'd lose a lot of our casuals, if I'm being honest with you guys. We would put up a guild sign up the same way we did in phase 2.5, the same way that we did in phase 3. And then we would say, hey, competitive players, we take all of the knowledge that we've got here from econing, from gathering, or from refining, from crafting. And we would use that to be further ahead of the people that didn't get that. That's always it. So we will just play it. We'll just be far ahead again. Because, like, someone had asked how fast people can level. The fastest group did it in 3 days. Sub 72 hours to level 25. World first group. No exploits. Streamed. Followed by GMs. 1,000%. So Dusty just Rick Grossman. What? I don't know what that means. Hi, Furballs. But yeah, like, again, our hardcore players just go. Not a good promo for the game. That's MMOs as a whole, brother. Like, I'm not supposed to be a promo for the game. I don't know where you think I'm supposed to be a promo for the game. Intrepid doesn't pay me. I'm not an Intrepid employee. I'm not promoting the game. I'm telling people what the game is. Ashes of Creation is a very punishing Kingmaker system where the top players have access to everything and they can hold you out of whatever they want to. If your guild shows up and you're weaker than mine, I can drop a guild deck on your guild to keep you the fuck out of there. Yesterday, we were farming. We got pulled up on by a guild that had more people. They rolled us. They took our mats that we dropped. We had some yaps, and that's the game. Ashes isn't about being equitable between all players. And I'm not here to promo Ashes to sell it. I'm here to talk about Ashes in an honest way. I'm a content creator. I create my content, not Intrepid's content. So for me, I'd rather be honest with people and say, hey, you're a casual player and you want to be on the top end of progression, the cutting edge. Sorry. Sorry. Like, I got bad news. You're not going to be able to do that, especially early. You can catch up, but Arc Raiders literally just built their entire wipe system around your argument being right. I don't even know the intricacies of Arc Raiders wipe system. All I can say is Arc Raiders is fun as fuck. Arc Raiders is really fun. Can't be casual and competitive at the same time. Well, you want to know what's crazy, dingers? Sometimes you can. And a lot of people are used to games that reward very little time investment, and they think that's good. But when I put it like this, some people will say that's really bad. Some people will say that's really good. In Ashes, I can take thousands of hours of playtime, and I can progress with every one of those hours. And I can keep progressing, and I can keep scaling, even right now. Nobody in the game has a full plus 20 armor set. Nobody has a plus 20 weapon in terms of enchanting. Nobody. You can scale for a long time, but you hit soft ceilings. So hours 1,000 to 2,000 are way less impactful than hours 0 to 250 for players in terms of how much you scale. But in Ashes, you can scale for 1,000 hours right now. You can try to get all of your armor to plus 20 and full legendary and tempered and rolled. You won't. Nobody is actually full highest quality possible gear. Nobody. Not a single person. And that continues to go. And I feel as though a lot of people are used to everybody being on that same level very easily. Very easily. I feel like the endgame is talking someone into trying to lose, trying until they lose their 8+8 or above Lego Thorn Strike. Someone give me one and I'll do it for content. I'll do it. I will. Then you keep the servers down for a few months, IMO, and actually get PTR testing it on systems. Just have PTR weak phases. Genuinely, that might not be the worst thing, although that'd be terrible for stream. Oh, that'd be so bad for stream. Selfishly. Although I also wouldn't mind like a couple of days of specific PTR, although I guess that's like what we had before. Huh. Your glint changes to crafting kind of shits on enchanting? In what way? Because then you would just have to have glint to craft the scrolls, and then you could just change the, or like trade the scrolls, right? And then scrolls would still just be the scrolls. It would just be to actually produce the scrolls. It would literally just be on the person producing things end. Maybe I'm missing something about the enchanting process, but like, scribe make scroll, give scroll to somebody, and then scroll's made, right? It wouldn't change the actual enchanting process. Like, once you have scroll, you're good. It would just limit the making of scrolls because people would have to farm up the glint to pay those fees instead of having infinite fed to them. So, like, it would shit on everything equivalently. I mean, it would shit on cooking, but then you would also have a value in player-produced cooked goods. So things would just be commodities at that point, right? You would have, like, it would impact the supply and demand 1,000%, but then you would also see some things being actually more meaningful. Margaret confirmed they going down until they have the fixes to implement. Oh shit, wait, do we have a quote on that? Fuck. Fuck. Wait, I'm scared. I'm very scared. Hold on, somebody dropped another Margaret quote at one point. Questions channel in Ash's Discord. Hold on. Hiya. Hiya. You guys want to see a chicken I made? This isn't related to the servers, but I made this rotisserie chicken today. That shit was really good because I got a rotisserie lately. So that was delicious. Just wanted to share that with you guys. Now on to the questions channel. If you guys would like to join me for chicken, please feel free. All right. Where is the questions channel? Oh, there it is. Dude, I don't go into this Discord much. Hold on. Hold on. I was pretty clear. We did not announce a wipe. There's no planned wipe. Let's see. Lord asked, how long are the servers going to be down? And Margaret said, we'll see how our testing goes and then we'll provide a date. Want to make sure things are solid. There's been a lot of things being worked on and fixed. You have a whole channel dedicated to you? Is it the Arena Awards? Good, good. We're monopolizing. Listen, dude, I don't do social media. Like, I don't really, like, I've been trying to tweet more. Like, I've been trying to tweet a little more, but, like, people got to get my impressions for me. My channel posts more YouTube content on YouTube. No, that's demonic. That is a crazy quote. God fucking damn it, Zop. Well done. Well done. That is a fucking banger. Oh shit, dude, I haven't posted on YouTube in so long. No, I posted a YouTube video recently. It just flopped because it was like 48 minutes long. Fuck, I'm actually crying. Oh, dude, that's so good. Yeah, I should post on YouTube more. Tank build guide. That'll be posted on YouTube. What YouTube channel are we discussing? Mine. Mine, unfortunately. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anyways, update delayed. That's what I'm hearing with no end date. Did we have this on the bingo card? Fresh start. Summoner delay. Harbinger delay. Starting soon screen delay. Steven swears. Definitely gonna be there now. Definitely. Freeholds looking good. That's gonna be an S tier slot. Renkai 1000% in. Oh, which reminds me, we never finished this. Here. All right, hold on. What we'll be testing. Get ready to jump into a wide range of updates and features, including Harbinger event system, Renkai, sport fishing, mules and mounts, phenomenal. Archetype updates and balance passes.
Apes together, strong.
Yo, hold up. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Also, you said Arc Raiders. They made it so that you get to choose. It's not a force wipe because they said people with more time have the time to reset. Casual players don't have the time. Oh, hey. What a coinky-dink. So, yeah, they did it like a prestige system, right? Where you essentially, like, wipe your character, but you get to... It's like the expedition thing, right? What are the intricacies of it? Like, what do I actually gain from prestiging my character in Arc Raiders? Because that's definitely something that seemed cool to me. Are you in, like, harder lobbies at that point or something? Will we keep that your guild is not a war message? Yo, wait, that one's actually fire. Hold on. Add more. Your guild is not at war. All right, we're up. Cosmetics. I want to say we had... I feel like we had Transmog store. Did we not? Dynamic grading. Someone leaked something. Haunting rework. Christmas event. Guild storage. Farming rework. New hires, bespoke, summoner delay, duels, arenas, cosmetic shop. Cosmetic shop. All right, we got that one. We got that one. No fresh realm has been announced either. Okay, hold on, let me pull this back up. We got tabs on tabs on tabs. Okay. No fresh realm has been announced either. The only thing stated is that we are taking Shoal and Lotharia down to focus testing on PTR, so we can refine the Harbinger update. Once it's ready, it'll be coming to Shoal and Lotharia for folks to test. once it's ready, is, you know, it's what we want to hear. But that's another one of those ambiguous, like, ah, shit, here we go again. It's okay, though. I'd rather them take an approach where they need to say, like, Margaret said the servers will obviously come back up. Good. Good. Listen, hear me out. It just wasn't said here. I feel like them saying we're just gonna take down the realms, I feel like the word temporarily suspend would be better than take down. Because when I think take down, I think of assassinate. I think temporarily suspend the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal realms is a better wording for this. Not to like nitpick and critique, but temporarily suspend the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal realms would lead me to believe that they are taking it down for a little bit and then it will come back up. But here it just says take down with no other clarification, which is, I think, grammar police. Okay, well, in all fairness, this is a scenario where like grammar policing something can actually be beneficial. And I don't want to like be that guy by any means, right? But my genuine reaction was, oh shit, we're cooked because of the wording of this. So I'm not even saying just like as an, oh, I knew it was coming back up. Before they said it was coming back up, we read this right as it was posted and said, oh shit, it's gone. They're taking it down. So like, that was just a point of, oh shit for me. I think that you could look at things 1,000 times. No, I know. You're not giving me shit. I'm just trying to be like helpful. Because I interpreted that immediately as like, oh fuck, it's cooked. And I know other people that are much less adaptable in terms of like, oh, okay, maybe they did just mean it like that. There are people that will take this and run with it to an absurd degree and will say, you said take down once, you meant that they're gone. And I'm sure that's what Maggie's dealing with right now. And she's going, oh, fuck. I shouldn't have said take down. That's one thing that can be like very, very, very like telling. Right, the same as you, whoever posted should be clear and think about how it can be interpreted. Yeah, nothing should be left ambiguous in communication. The more I leave up to you as the reader, the more things can get misinterpreted. If I say, hey, man, I really hate it when show up in my chat, you're going to take that and you're going to say, what did Dusty say? What was that? Because it's an ambiguous communication that you don't really know. So I feel like if I say, man, I really hate seeing broke ass motherfuckers show up in my chat, you now know that I just hate poor people that don't give me money. And then it's a lot more reasonable. Then it's based. Then it's not mean. I too am a poor person. I'm guessing Planendorf was said. Planendorf, poor people that don't give me money. Same thing. Or snakes. I am sick of these motherfucking snakes with these motherfucking bad opinions. Jesus Christ. I'm poor. There are other streamers out there for people like you. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. I'm also poor. You can see my sub count. Yeah, no, I'm one of you. I'm with you guys. But yeah, like just my personal 2 cents. My personal 2 cents. The wording on this one line is probably enough to incite a small riot within the Ashes comm, with how on edge everybody already has been about fresh starts and wipes. Like, everybody's already got their hand on their fucking gun, and they're just walking around like this, like it's an old fucking Western movie, getting ready to fucking draw. And like, the second there's a reason to draw, it's gonna be me pulling my gun on you, you pulling your gun on me, like fucking Maggie pulling out 2 guns, Steven has a stress plushie, and like, I punched my GF for the first time when I read it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Dude, I didn't know Miskiff was in the chat. What the fuck? Other news, Dusty Maid outfit kind of died looking at the counter. Wait a minute. Dusty Maid outfit? Ayo. Ayo. I mean, things can always happen. Things can always happen. Even if you're poor, you can still use your free Prime sub once a month. Yes, you can. Master Chief. Here the rich take care of the poor. The big guys look out for the little guys. No more ads for Mr. Smeagol for another month. Master Chief. Thank you for the gift, brother. Much love. A lot of snake slander going around. Listen, man. Listen, man. It's the most clouded community in all of Ashes, don't you know? It's just like if you don't know Snake, I can't help you, bro. I can't. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's like I know nothing about this comm anymore. Guilds popping up on the elite level is it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Let's refresh and see if they changed the wording on it yet. No, they did not. All right. So chat, over under, do we think this line gets changed? Also, someone said the launcher had an announcement on it. Alpha 2 comes down November 10th, 2025 for Harbinger PTR testing. Discord news for more info. I mean, I don't necessarily think that's as bad. Like, same thing. It could say like temporarily comes down November 10th for Harbinger testing. But I mean, also maybe they are trying to tell us to prepare for something. Maybe. You never know these days, man. You never know. But how long? Long enough for lazy motherfucking crafters to have to play the goddamn game again. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. We're past that at this point. We're past that at this point. I can't dismount right now. That was weird. Yeah, that's also the thing. Salty. That was fighting words. Anyways, we're not going back to that. We're not going back to that. Differences in opinions are okay. Unless you're that one fucking guy that's trying to be an annoying armchair psychologist. Then it's not okay. So anyways, we serve it to you fresh. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, dude. You might just be schizophrenic enough to be right. Fuck. Fuck, dude. So what are we looking at? 8 days of downtime in an ideal scenario? This is so schizo. But it's just schizo enough to work. Like, it's that level of schizo where it's like, is this guy actually schizophrenic, or is the government just saying that he's schizophrenic so we don't believe his ideas? That's the level of schizo that this is, to where it's also making me a little schizo. And it's also probably making you a little schizo. Just a little bit. It's going from schizophrenia to hysteria at this point. And I'm gonna need motherfuckers to stop debating us. So you can't stream during that time? I can, and I will. I streamed PTR before. I just can't show my screen. So what I do typically for like PTR streams, since it is visual NDA only, I've already received the like okay from them. So it says no streaming, screenshots, recording, or anything like that. But there is a verified okay where if you are streaming, your screen is hidden and you do not show any visuals, then you're good. So what I do is I basically just put an overlay up that has like a VOD previously. So this is an entirely different PC that I'm on right now. This is this mouse for the stream PC. This is a mouse for the game PC. So like right now I'm on the stream PC. I play a VOD on this PC. And then I full screen it like this. And then when it's full screen, you can't tell the difference between anything like that. Now there's just an infinite loop of me full screening stuff. So that's essentially what I do. I just full screen a VOD. I mute the VOD. I let that play. And then I play on the PTR, screen hidden, so we can talk about the PTR and shit. 8 days isn't much. I had to do it for literally a full fucking month before. So that's not the end of the world. But Dusty uses overlays. Someone clip it. Oh, that's already been clipped. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I got a shout out in a YouTube video. Because I've been saying for like 2 months now. Actually, like a month now. 2 months would be the start of the phase. I've been making the joke for a month now that we've had cats people using the overlays the entire phase and nobody's noticed that we're like rich enough to make a difference. So the overlays aren't worth calling out and they don't even matter that much. Dusty's repeatedly saying his whole kill's using the overlays. Yeah, I literally say we're all using the overlay and the overlay isn't even making us rich enough for anybody to notice. So clearly the overlay isn't a big deal. And so many people have taken the fucking bait on it, dude. It's so fucking good. Like, actually, people have taken the bait on it. I don't know how. But anytime the overlay is brought up, I just go, yeah, I've literally had my gatherers running the overlay since we first heard about it. And it's not even getting us that rich. So why is it a bad thing in the first place? Like, people are richer than us not using the overlay. And like, we're literally using the overlay right now and we're not even that rich. So like, how does that make sense? And then you could also hit the, no, we're not duping, we're overlaying, which is the like, oh no, I'm not viewbotting, I'm embedding of like Twitch equivalents. So that's that level of it. You could also just go the, yeah, no, we're not duping, it's just an overlay. Don't worry, that's where we got all our money. Don't fucking concern yourself with it. Don't get me banned as joke. I got John G 3-day ban once. Yeah, he dared test my streamer power. Just kidding. He made an account named GM Lorraine and messaged Zine saying that Zine was going to get banned for third-party software on his computer. Zine came into chat freaking out, and I was like, brother, you're getting Nigerian princed. Just report it. A couple days later, John G comes in and says, yo, Dusty, this might be the end, brother. I caught a ban. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you caught a ban? He's like, I may or may not have impersonated a GM. And I said, Jesus fucking Christ. You should have told me first because then you wouldn't have got banned. Zine only reported it because I told Zine to report it. And I told Zine to report it because I didn't know. But if John G told me, I also would have fucked with Zine and made it worse for Zine. I would have told him like to go through his entire task manager and delete shit until he bricked his PC. 1000%. That would have been hilarious. That would have been so good. Like, yeah, just delete everything in the task manager. Make sure nothing's running except for your ashes. Shoal is down in 4 days for how long? However long they need it to be down. That is what we've been told. Maggie said that when they have an idea of when it's coming back up, then it will be back up. Margaret goes to remove the word fresh because y'all crazy. No, Margaret doesn't watch my stream. No, we're fine. We're good. Stay until they test enough or until the patch goes live. Well, so they've said the patch won't go live until they feel it's stable. So they're still preparing a special announcement, and it needs a little more time to cook before they serve it to us fresh. Ash's General's blowing up about it. Yeah, I mean, so hear me out. Between them saying serve it to you fresh, and then also saying they're taking down the realms and not temporarily suspending the realms, I know it's like semantics. But those two semantical things together seem very semantical. Very, very, very semantical. And like correlation doesn't equal causation, all that shit. But like that's a couple very distinct words. Like you could have hit the Little Caesars hot and ready instead of fresh. You could have just said, before we serve it up to you. They could have just said, before it's properly cooked. Before it's done. Anna Margaret just has her head in her hand saying, God damn it, why'd I word it like that? Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, I guarantee we make her job 17 times more difficult. Like, this is a safe place. Like, Intrepid doesn't watch this shit much. This is our own little corner. But I guarantee that they know where a lot of the shit comes from. I wouldn't be surprised if I just got like hate blocked out of the content creator program eventually because of all the shit that I've started. All of these riots of like pedantics. Yeah, they probably want me to go back to New World, bro. They were probably more sad than I was that New World died because there was no chance that my ass was fucking leaving at that point. Like, X, if you're an Intrepid dev, probably none in here right now. Like, there are probably community mods that are lurking, but probably no devs. Because the, like, I mean, you can watch time check people. I've done that before. I'm not going to say who I watch time checked, but I can most definitely say, certain people at Intrepid have more watch time than other people at Intrepid. And we know who it is, because nobody has a hidden Twitch name. So you can even do like an exclamation watch time at somebody. Stalker? Me? I just like to see who watches and who doesn't. Because one day, there was a joke that was made. Because I was talking about one of the posts. And one day, there was a joke that was made about like, oh, Maggie's going to hear you talking about that. And I was like, nah, Maggie doesn't watch my stream. And then I did a watch time check and I was like, damn, Steven's watched more than Maggie has. That was where I was like, okay, wait, I might be cooked in the content creator program. I might be cooked. There are no wipes, but we'll temporarily shut down servers indefinitely. They've said that they're gonna come back up, which is good, but they've also said they're gonna come back up when they're ready to come back up, type thing. And I'm a little intrigued on what the thought of that is. So, has anybody asked if their target for the update is still the 18th? Or has their target shifted for the update? I guess that's kind of like what I'm curious about. Is there a realm in their minds where they are still trying to get this out for the 18th? Which I got a screenshot of when I gifted 5 and got Steven in it. That was a legendary snipe hoofs. That was actually so fucking good. I saw that and I was like, hello? Oh my goodness gracious. The sandaled one lurks, man. See, I still have a theory as well. I think Steven is way more out there than a lot of people think. Because Steven is very upfront. Where the fuck has John been? I haven't heard from GM John in a minute. I think GM John's doing covert ops somewhere. I'm gonna keep it at Buckington. I think GM John is doing covert ops. I think GM John might be in the guild with us right now. Because we know GM John's not dead. Because when they accidentally went live, John texted Steven and was like, babe, you guys are live. And Steven mentioned that on stream. And so Steven was like, oh, John just texted me. So we know John's alive. We know he still has hands to text. Or at least running a guild called Snake. I fucking hate you so much. Jack, can I get another 10-minute? Fucking A, furballs. I love you. Good one. Well played. Okay, we got some meta in here now. Fucking Christ. Or Steven's killed him as all cover-up conspiracy. Oh, like a pre-planted text? Okay, we don't need to go that schizo. But I think GM John is out there somewhere lurking, just on a very incognito, like, personality or account. That's just under the radar as shit. Nobody thinks it'd be John, but John's just there. Omnipresent. Letting Steven know. John, we know you're out there. We will find you. And literally nothing else will change. But I know you're out there. You're too quiet these days. What if Steven spent all of our money on Baccarat tables? So John had to get a job waiting tables to pay for the Ashes servers. What if it's that? My tinfoil hats at the dry cleaners getting creases. Bro, the tinfoil hats are going crazy right now. Getting a fresh is pretty much confirmed. What do you mean it's pretty much confirmed? Okay, hold on. I need to smoke a bowl for this. I'm getting overwhelmed. How is it confirmed? Link me quotes. One sec. Okay. Read the announcement. What's the last word on it? What announcement? This one? Remember. This one, or what are we talking about? Because that says remember. We cannot thank you enough for your continued passion, feedback, and commitment to helping us build Vera. Alpha 2 continues to evolve because of your dedication, and together we're going to wrap this year up with something truly special. Let's make this update one to remember. Scroll up. Where? Wait, how far up? Oh, are you saying this? Oh yeah, we've already been talking about this. At the top? Okay. Hold on, in all fairness, you said the last word. Refresh? Wait, no way. No way. Did they actually change it? Before we serve it to you fresh? It's gone. All right. The word fresh is gone. And then take down the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal realms, returning after focus testing is completed. Maggie, are you here? Or is somebody just taking everything that we're saying and passing it along to Maggie? Who's the fucking rat? Which one of you? What did I say? Gotcha, you want to know what's crazy? You timed that at the worst possible time ever. Ever. They literally just said that they'd be coming back up after it's completed and doubled down on that. No fresh starts. Yeah. They're back up after testing's completed. Fupo, is it you? Is it you?
Are we helping? Are we a team?
For our next trick, can we find GM John? It's not a fresh start, it's a new server. This literally says the servers are returning after it's completed. And a new server, like a fresh start is a new server. Like that, people have been saying like fresh start for a fresh start server. Wipe implies that they'd wipe everything. New server would be like fresh start server. At least that's the terminology I've been using just for clarity. When I say fresh start, I mean like new server coming in. So we're on the same page there. But a new one will be made. Why? I don't really see why they would do that. And to find the screenshot? Yeah, see if you can find a screeny. One of the devs. If you can find a screeny of one of the devs saying it, that'll be huge. I do send things along when I notice. The cat's a rat. Okay, okay, fine. Fine. Fupo, we find GM John next. I was thinking the commercial will never end. Oh no! Wait, you got caught in an ad? I'm so sorry. Twitch auto runs an ad. I'm glad you're out of it, Misery. Welcome in, dude. One of the devs said, with the marketing, we will add a new server. Where was this? In Discord? Because you could also, like, search it from there. Ultra, thank you for the hydrate. They should wipe the EU server only. No, because that would make it easier for them to sever ties to their progression and move over here. I want all of their characters to exist for as long as possible, so the sunken cost fallacy hurts even more when they come over to NA because their server's dead. Yeah. It wasn't from Discord, it's from my sources. You get me that, and that's gonna blow the roof off of everything, Gotchi. I won't lie. If you get me an actual screenshot of a developer confirmed saying that there will be a new server with the marketing, the Discord is going to explode. It will actually be like Philadelphia after a Super Bowl type shit. That will be the most groundbreaking thing since Lizzo fell over last.
I'm actually wearing a shock collar.
Black blood.
But I have it wrapped around my balls.
What am I doing?
So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly. As
Hope you're having a beautiful day.
To get out of the whole saying no.
Riots will follow? Yes. Yes, riots would actually follow. Fresh is coming, she got caught? I mean, I don't necessarily know that it's like somebody got caught. I do think serve it to you fresh makes sense to say. Just accept it. I'll be real. I've said multiple times, my preference is no fresh starts, but I can just play more and I literally will make more money the more that I play. I, of anybody, would benefit from fresh starts. I'm not gonna lie, I get a raise if there's a fresh start. It'd be great for me. I would prefer no fresh starts. If there is, I'm just going to play. I'm not going away. Like, I'm gonna just level. I'm gonna do a long stream. I'm gonna drink throat coat tea throughout the stream so I don't lose my voice. I'll probably do a 35% off gifted sub bundles of 5 or more. I'm cheering for fresh start servers from a selfish motivation, but from a, God, I do need throat coat tea. My voice is cooked. But from a, like, playtester mentality, my personal opinion, just my personal opinion, is that it would be better to have this long concurrent server. Just from a pure marketing perspective, obviously they'd add a fresh start server. See, part of me says yes, but also part of me thinks about how imperative it is to have a good onboarding and catch-up experience for new players. And that's where, like, that's where I'm kind of like, Because I feel like we haven't really had a long-term period where there was progression. And then there are new players that come in and they get onboarded with the progression. And I feel like that's something that there hasn't been yet, right? Don't have that within 2 months. What's that? Like the catch up? No, they would. If it dropped on the 18th, yeah. Because people hit a ceiling. Like, if people have item level 29 enchanted stuff already, like, I hate to break it to you, but that's most of the ceiling. You'll get a few percent stronger, but, like, for the most part, the people that are god geared right now are pretty fucking god geared, with the exception of, like, some jewelry pieces and some armor pieces that aren't craftable through, like, medium. For the most part, like, everything is more or less plateaued. The current progression is super messed up. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. 1,000%. What I miss? Yo, Minnow, Merlot, Champagne, my voice, what up? Also, Champagne, were you at DreamHack? I saw the robots again in people's fucking Instagram stories. It is so funny, dude. Yo, Stacey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, dude, it's so funny because I'll see DreamHack's fun. So, Foop, Champagne Merlot is one of the people that is with the company that does like the giant like robot suits at DreamHack and stuff like that. So anytime I see like the giant robot suits in people's Instagram stories and Champagne's in chat, it's just like this cool connection for me. Like they did like Jake Paul's robot and shit like that. So yeah, I think we've been in contact. Yeah, I sent him over your way. Yeah. You got 2 monitors? I have 3 monitors. And then 2 ring lights and a camera. Yeah. See it both ways, but if they did, if the data they want from start of a server was tainted, then the data is tainted and should be disregarded. See, that's also fair. And then I have the devil's advocate, just for the sake of conversation and consideration, right? Because I also see that side of it. But I have 2 points for this. First thing, data's tainted, but in a player-to-player driven economy. It is very likely that there will always be something that gets manipulated, is an outlier product, something that is monopolized that wasn't intended to be monopolized, and something along the way will taint the ideals of an economy. But a player-to-player economy is designed to be a very resilient economy because inflation just adjusts like the liquid gold available versus the cost of goods. And as a result, it's liquid gold, COG, those then intersect, and that's your current price. Less liquid gold, cost of goods also goes down. It correlates, right? But more liquid gold, your cost of goods is going to go up because people are spending more on things. So what we're looking at right now is we had a dupe earlier this phase, present for a lot of it. Cost of goods up, very up on a consumer standpoint. What people realized was, I'm going to stop running caravans. I'm going to stop doing crates. And I'm then going to gather and I'm going to sell the stuff that's inflated. And then I'm going to make more money than I would doing anything else in the game. And from that standpoint, people were adjusting to the higher cost of goods, higher cost of living. And once those dupes were fixed, we've already seen things just dropping down and dwindling down a little bit more. And personally, I think that is what a player-to-player driven economy is supposed to be about. I think that there will always be those outliers, those ebbs and those flows, right? And I think that a player-to-player driven economy is meant to sustain those. And in a long-term MMO, it needs to be able to sustain those because the dependency on a wipe or a fresh start will actually undermine the resiliency of the economy to see it correct over time, which is something that on launch they're going to need. Because if they're just doing fresh starts on launch every 3 months and it turns into New World, unfortunately, this is not a 10-hour leveling cadence, nor is it a 10-hour gearing cadence. And those 3-month wipes are going to be very detrimental at level 50. Very. Like, most people won't make it to level 50 at that point. So that's going to be a death spiral if it does get into that. Outside of that, we're also saying that in a vacuum, if we just disregard this data set, nothing in this data set will ever be polluted the same way. And now, if it does get polluted at all, we disregard this data set. And then as they go, every 3 months, that data set's disregarded. They never can take that long concurrent data where it's some good, some bad, filter out the pollution over time. And then even if the game does launch successfully, 3 months and 1 day in, if they've wiped on a 3-month cadence, ow, I just hit my mic. If they wipe on a 3-month cadence, 3 months and 1 day in, they're like, oh shit, we never tested this. What are we going to do now? Oh, God. And they won't have that resiliency for the econ. On top of that, my last point, and then we'll move on. Even if the current econ is good, 1 to 50 is perfect, right where they want it. It's a utopia. What happened when expansion? Wipe. Or concurrent server where people get excited and then new players catch up, like when WoW opened the portal to the Outlands. I say second. I say ideally concurrent server where everybody's on their same character, new players come in excited, and then people play the game. That's my take on it, though. I think the effects of frequent wipes could be crippling. Poisonally. Send them through to CMs and Margaret. Don't know if Intrepid would be looking at doing big robot or animatronics yet for shows. Wait, Foop. What if I got Champagne to make a really big Steven? Like, what if I changed my, like, eliminate my student loans to make really big Steven robot? Is Steven's name, image, and likeness protected via trademarks? Do we know? Or could I show up to AshCon in, like, giant Steven, like, robot? Because low-key, that'd be kind of fun. And then I could give it to Steven. So you guys could do, like, dev streams where, like, Steven walks up and it's giant Steven. And then he gets out of the giant Steven and it's Steven. We offered Intrepid in 2019 a mascot robot. Wait. How much would that cost to make? I'll throw down. I gotta save for a house, but like, I'll throw down $50 for it. If somebody else wants to match, that's $100. How much would a mascot robot be in today's economy? Because we already got $100 crowdfunded. Because I guarantee Hosty would match me on a $50 sold, bro. If I can get a robot for $50, I'm in. I don't care if it's like the size of that Labu. Giant Labubu bot. Wait. Champagne, you guys would go so fucking viral. Oh my god, a giant Labu bot would go insane. Wait, can I have royalties? With like the fur and everything? Would you guys get... I'd off myself. Bro, that would go so hard though. Wait, a giant Labu bot would go insane. Somebody would offer you like $17 million for that. If you like 24 karat plated that bitch. Oh my god, dude, you could sell that for so much. I'm just saying, a giant Labubot would drive people insane by looking at it. It would probably start to control people's thoughts. Yes. Yes. Pretty sure they have the information. Who see the bots up close is cool shit. I haven't seen the bots. I want to get like scooped up. It's a trend. By the time we build it, it'll be irrelevant. No. It'll stay relevant. That giant Labubu will be around forever. It definitely won't be a Beanie Baby in a few years. That shit's huge. Huge, by the way. Absolutely massive. But the thing with Labubus that gives it more staying power is that Labubus are like within the K-pop culture. So for as long as the K-pop culture is relevant around Labubus, there will be an influence around it to keep pushing people back into it. So I don't know. Bro, I think Labubus might actually, unfortunately. My GF says you're right about the K-pop stuff. Hold on. Show her this. It's still sealed. Still sealed. Believe me, Carla is a huge K-pop fan and has explained to me the value of Labubus. We got this at a Pop Mart when we were out in San Diego. And I must be too old. I have no idea what these things are. Okay, so these things are basically like little fucking gremlins. But picture like Gamba boxes in video games, but IRL. So this is like a really big like collector's one basically. But they're typically these like smaller things. And they're what are called blind boxes. So you go into the store, and the store is called Pop Mart, and they have a bunch of different like displays for different sections. So it'd be like buying this pack of skins versus this pack of skins versus this pack of skins. And it tells you these are the commons, these are the uncommons, these are the rares, and then there are secrets that you can also get. You buy the blind box, you open the blind box, and then if you pull one that you want, or you pull a rare, then there's sometimes very good value in that. So typical cost is like $20 to $30 for a blind box. Resale can be anywhere from 50 to like 200 plus. This guy we got at the Pop Mart in San Diego when we were out there for TwitchCon. And he was about, I want to say like $120. And the immediate resale when we got it was $150. Not $150, sorry, $500. Jesus. $500. That would have been a terrible resale. And it goes up because of exclusivity. So there's a huge market for them. And they're like very, I don't know, a Gen Z version of Beanie Babies. The thing that differentiates it from Beanie Babies is that Beanie Babies were like, I'm going to order the one that I want specifically. This is more the K-pop and uwu person version of us opening crates in CS or in Dota or in whatever other game we buy skins in. It's the same exact thing, except you get that IRL instead of a crate in a video game. Except it's a full open market as well. It's the same damn thing. Like when Carla explained to me that it was all blind boxes and RNG, brother, people have tech. There was somebody that was in the like Pop Mart store that was shaking the Labubu boxes, and Zine asked the dude why he was shaking them. And he goes, all of them will have different material compositions and different parts of their body will be unique. So you can tell what it is sometimes based on what part of the Labubu body is hitting the box first when you shake it. So if something is in a certain position, if something has like a certain hat or something like that, or a certain attribute, then you could be able to tell like what the different ones are based on that. White dot indicators. Yes, except you have to shake so many of them to actually learn what the impact points are. Dude, it's fucking nuts. Actually insane how crazy people were going. There were people that were picking the boxes up and like like full like shaking in every direction to feel the impact points. And then they'd be like, no, this isn't it. No, this isn't it. And they were like fishing for secrets because the secrets aren't indicated on the box. So you're buying a pack in CS or something, or a crate. And it's like you can get these, and then there's this mysterious ultra item that you could get. Except it's a fucking IRL box. And it's endorsed by a bunch of K-pop girlies. Oh, and K-pop boyos. Dude, it's actually insane. It's insane. It's literally the same thing as also...
I think this is going to come out as a huge thing someday. Somebody clip this and just hold it in case there ever is a conspiracy. But do you remember how there were a lot of streamers that were gambling an insane amount of money on CSGO crates shortly before the whole CSGO devaluation happened? I have a very deep conspiracy theory that was actually under the table sponsored content where the streamers were given money to gamble on their crates to get other people to also gamble on crates to then get more money into the CS economy for the rug pull.
That's just my theory. I don't want to like start anything that's going to get me killed. But there were a lot of streamers that were very much like, let's crack as many crates as we can. Let's spend as much money as we can. Oh my God, look at me spending all this money. And then coincidentally, rug pull shortly after. I'm just saying. Lord Gaben, secretly an underground mob boss. Can you imagine if the secret announcement was that like Steven and Lord Gaben are like best friends? Bro, I would have so much confidence. What's the name of your giant Labubu doll? This one is the... Are you asking for like its Govy name? Because this is the Rock the Universe. It's like the giant Rock the Universe one. I don't know if they have other sizes that are larger than this. But this is one of the larger Labubus I've seen, so I'm going to be willing to say that it's a large. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to Starbucks for the first time without knowing the sizes. I'm going to say it's a large, but I don't really know. I'm like, venti? Thing's $140? Yeah. And the immediate resale market for it is like, if you're near a Pop Mart, $450-ish. And then if you are outside of a Pop Mart area, it's 500 plus. Why'd you get that or how? We got it when we went to TwitchCon. So in San Diego, there is a Pop Mart store. And we went over with like Zine and Mars, Carla and I. And we went over to the Pop Mart like when it opened. Got in zero contest because there are lines. When we were in Vegas for the Kendrick concert, we went to the Pop Mart location out there, and we literally noped out of it because there was like a 2-hour wait to get in. It was disgusting. So we timed it up to hit it on entry. And we also went to the one in New York when we were out there. That was also a fun one. But out here, they had just done a big restock. So everybody grabs their boxes. We get ready to crack some stuff. And then like Carla's a fiend for these things. Like she loves collectibles. So like, it's my Mega Space Molly. It just like has a little blaster, and there are different ones that you can get, right? Another blind box. Picked this up in San Diego. This one's a Tetris collab. So like her helmet goes down, but then she also has a bunch of like Tetris pieces inside of her actual like spacesuit. So kind of like a cool little Tetris-y collab. It's literally just a silly little collectible. But Carla is a huge fan of these. So we go out to the Pop Mart there, and we're getting ready to check out. Everybody's got their Gamba packs ready to crack. And then I see Carla like target lock. Like you ever see somebody's head snap on something, you're just like, oh, what the fuck? Like Carla just, and she sees the one behind the counter, and she's instantly like, wait, is that for sale? And the cashier tells Carla that it is, and she's like, I'll take it. I don't care how much it is. I will take it. And it is it's a huge resale. So Carla's deciding if she wants to pull the trigger on it or if she just wants to hold it as a collectible, because it do be cute as shit. But it's still in box and sealed and everything. But yeah, Carla could sell that bad boy for a good amount of clams. But yeah, that guy's 140. They have ones at the store too that are like huge different collectibles. Like you can get one of these, like the mollies that are like fucking 3 feet tall. Those are a few $100. So poi fiddly. Gonna crash a bird just like all the others. People are gonna be stuck with zero value items. I mean, everything's gonna be zero value at some point, personally. Like, I bought so much shit in my time where it's just like, I use it, I need it at a part of life, or want it at a part of life, and then it just kind of goes to the wayside. I think that there are, I mean, I know for a fact that there are a lot of people who have made a shitload of money on Laboobies. Like, Carla's even resold Laboobies. She went to stores for restocks, and then opened a Laboobie and sold a Laboobie at the store and profited instantly. Fucking instantly. It's kind of crazy. So, there will definitely be people that just have a shitload of collectibles that they're chilling on, but there are also already people who have made so much money. So much money. I sell knockoff and make crazy money. Wait, you sell reps? Do you actually? Reps of what? Like Laboobies? Or do you sell reps of other things? Because low-key, I don't have, I'm going to say this publicly, I don't have any shoe reps. But shoe reps are getting disgustingly good. To the point where, like, you can't really tell. Jesus Christ, flippin' Laboobos till I make rent would be a sick title, is insane. That's crazy. 3D printed Laboobos. How do you get the fur on it and stuff? And how do you get your boxes? Are you like knocking off the boxes too? I'm intrigued now. Yeah, there are a lot of people that will buy reps. 1,000%. 50 cents worth of plastic for $200 type shit. I mean, the little Laboobos aren't that expensive. Like, I don't think the little ones are up to 200. Maybe some of the secrets are. But like these big chungies, if you can get good reps on those, yeah, 1,000%. And people will just buy reps to have something that's close enough. Not everybody is going to care that it's not like, not one-to-one the same. Secret Labubu sell for $300 easy. The little ones? Jesus Christ. What's the current resale of that one? Don't you just have a secret Labubu like clipped to one of your fucking purses? I make a 4-foot tall Labubu. Wait. Yo, low-key. Can I hit you up about like 3D printing some shit for the background to stream? Unironically. Cause like if it's cheap, that'd be fun as fuck. Don't scam me, but like that could be cool. I could get like a giant phoenix or some shit. What's a Labubu? It's like a demonic looking Beanie Baby. I think that's the appeal. It's supposed to look like chaotic and uwu, I think. It's like it's a new D&D alignment. It's supposed to be like cute mischievous, I think. Is kind of the vibe. So, yeah, it's kind of like you remember those like Sour Patch commercials where it's like sour sweet gone? It's kind of like that, but it's a sour phase. Ugly cute? Yeah, like me. Yeah, exactly. Try to have material club? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hit me up in Discord. For sure. Like, shoot me a DM over there. Also, let me peep. They were made by an artist, sold the rights to Pop Mart, and then they were endorsed by K-pop idols like crazy, right? I feel like that's the big thing. Was like the K-pop influence elevated it to my understanding, that made them like really different versus a lot of other collectibles. I have a few 3D printed miniatures. Got a dragon that's about 8 inches tall. Pretty sick. Wait, that's fire. How hard would it be to ship like a 4-foot tall 3D printed thing? Random question. How tall is Steven? I'm gonna Google something real quick. Hold on. Steven Sharif height. See, usually you can just do that with rich people and it pops up. No, that's not it. 5'10"? Is Steven 5'10"?
Chat, how tall is Steven? Steven's 6'3". Is he really? What a fucking unit. Is he really 6'3"? Do we have a source on that? Because, like, if Steven's 6'3", he is a fucking unit of a man. Like, because he's like, not a skinny build. Like, he's got broader shoulders than I do. Like, if he's 6'3", that's a fucking unit of a man. I love your ass hair. Someone's got to, bro. It gets in my fucking way when I'm wiping. But if I shave it and it starts to grow back, it gets all prickly and uncomfortable. It's like it's fucking awful, man. I don't understand like what the winning scenario is. So I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you, Keeper. A lot of 3D printed things are printed in pieces. So you just need a box big enough to pack all the pieces in. Oh shit. Oh wait. Okay, cool. Okay. Wait, Carla. We have to figure out some things to 3D print. We must. That would be huge. Need to use conditioner, makes your ass hair not itch as bad. Well, it doesn't itch. Like, not on a normal basis. If your ass itches on a normal basis, you need to wipe better. Just straight up. I don't think conditioner is your problem. But like, y'all ever like shave your ass hair and then it's like growing back and it's not like an itch, it's like an ouch when you shave? Yeah, but it's not even an itch. It's just like, it's like little toothpicks just poking each inside of my butt cheek. It's just like, it's conflict. Cause like, I got a thickie, bro. Like I got a dumpy. So there's interaction there. My shit be like boinging when I walk and stuff. So I gotta be cautious. Winning tech, get it lasered. How does that work? Just like bend over a table, hold your cheeks spread apart, and then some robot gives you a Remy? Isn't that really hot? Cause like, I don't know that I would trust. I don't know that I would trust someone to laser my asshole. That doesn't even feel appealing. Grows back and is just poking you and you gotta sit on a blanket for 2 weeks to grow. Dude, it's the fucking worst. And it's always when I want to like go on a run or something. Always the worst. Wait, what is this? Gotchi, what are you telling me right now? Hold on, we might have... Okay. Guys, we might just be getting started. We might just be getting started on things. If what I've just been told is true, we may just be getting started. So keep in mind, it is currently 7:17 p.m. EST, which means it is 4:17 p.m. PST. Sometimes, when announcements are going out, you drop them at the end of a workday and then you just tell everybody, fuck it, let it settle, we'll talk about it tomorrow. And we may not be done yet. Now, I don't think there's more coming out related to this, unless it's like clarification on what the server structure is going to look like, or maybe like what the targets are. But I'm intrigued. Because again, they went through, they updated this, and they took out Serve It To You Fresh. It's a K-pop Demon Hunter collectible of choice. Yeah. So we're getting 2 November dev streams since they pushed back October. Yeah, so November 10th, they take down the server. November 14th, they dev stream. So now we're at a point of them needing enough content the 14th to the end of November to have another meaningful dev stream. Is this the first time the dev stream has ever been pushed?
I've been asking chat this, and chat hasn't been able to find another instance of it. At least like this far. Do we need to add some things to the bingo card, chat? Because we can add some things to the bingo card. Want to make a bet? 100 gold summoner gets delayed. We have that on the bingo card. We have that already. Yerd! Thank you for the 8 months, my goat. Much love. I appreciate you. What you getting up to today? Oh boy. Oh boy. Does anybody have any additions for the bingo card? Because I'm fucking scared now, chat. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I'm getting a little terrified. Like, I don't necessarily think this is gonna be the smoothest transition. I'm hoping. I'm giving up on this phase. Can I have your stuff? If you're gonna be gone, I'll keep my stuff and give it back, but I'll gladly take anybody's stuff who's leaving and put it to good use. I wish I was capping, but I'm not. If y'all are actually quitting this phase, please put your stuff to good use. I'll keep it for Siege. I'll give it back to you for Siege. Yeah, I'll just keep my other stuff in my bank. Yeah, I got you. Let me use it while you're not using it. I'm not above this. Saves me time. The fuck you mean? Give me your weapons at least. I'll sell your shit so fast. Wait. We don't need to sell it. We don't need to sell it. Like, I need somebody who's quitting to give me a couple level 29 Lego weapons. So I don't need to craft that shit. I didn't realize I pushed it again. So, I need a weapon bad. Yo, Kenny, did you still need a Steel Bloom necklace, by the way? Because I do have that Steel Bloom necklace still. I had put it on the market, but if you want it, I can pull it down. It'd just be like fucking probably like 20 gold, 15, 20 gold. I don't know what you got, but either 15 or 20, whatever you got. Everyone give me your stuff because they're gonna wipe. Yeah. They're definitely wiping. I do, but I'm poor at the moment. I can just give it to you. I'll give it to you and then just pay me back as you get it. And then if we wipe, then I'll get it next server. Yeah, I'll pull it off the market for you. Where's my other one? Oh wait, no, I traded my other one. Yeah, because I got a Lego the other day. So I traded my purple and some gold for the Lego. And then I have that other one. So I'll just trade you that one. That will be good. I think they're pushing us to no stream at the end of the month of development info. It'll be some sort of holiday fluff. See, that could be... But what would the holiday fluff be? Would they do the holiday fluff at the end of December? Or would they do the holiday fluff at the end of November? Probably end of November into December, huh? They could do like a ho-ho howdy everybody type shit. That could also be solid. What if the announcement is they hired the econ dev and that's coming too? So, I mean, we've known that they hired a lot. So, comparatively to the last stream and right now, based on the information that we have available on their careers website, they have hired out the principal econ designer, the senior anti-cheat engineer, the senior build engineer, the software engineer, and the technical producer. They have hired out all of these positions, and associate software engineer is just like their intro position. So, everything here presumably has been hired out. And this was their last month dev stream. This is not an old figure. So this is a lot of very core positions, keep in mind. Principal, senior. And then you're looking at a software engineer and a tech producer. That is a lot of very important positions to fill all at once. And I believe that they have most definitely filled a lot of them. I don't know if it's warranting an announcement or anything like that on the Intrepid side, but we'll see. We'll see. Be interested to see how Mules on the PTR play out when it comes to crates. I heard a really good take on Mules one day from chat, and I'm gonna steal it as my own because I don't remember who said it. So my take on Mules is that they should be basically the Beast of Burden or Mule equivalent. A Beast of Burden should just be a slower moving thing that's meant to carry stuff. And when you roll that mount, having a chance, it was my idea. Shut the fuck up. Hold on.
dumb bitch. So anyways, my idea was basically taking these Beast of Burden rules that are typically useless in most scenarios. And what I myself thought was having those double up as the mules, so that way you don't necessarily need to hit or brick on a mount, and you have uses to bobs. That idea also would give a lot of use to Bob. Yeah, so I'm glad I could inspire other people to also have that idea with my super original idea. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm super glad you guys are also liking my original idea. No, I heard that one and I was just like, you know what? That makes sense. Because right now, it is legitimately a matter of I hit on this mount or the value is gone. I have a mount sitting in my stash right now that if I hit on it, it could sell for 300 gold. If I brick on it, it's ass. At least for now. Now, with that being said, in the event this server doesn't wipe, chat, who's making the play on all the Beasts of Burden that are on the Winstead Marketplace right now? Because, like, low-key, I'm about to run over. Like, low-key, I'm about to run over. You hear absolutely nothing in the background. You don't worry about me literally sprinting to Winstead. Because, like, Beast of Burden come-ups might actually be plentiful as shit. Genuinely might be. If this server lives, Shoal and Lothari aren't wiping, just pushing people to test Harbingers. So, I have no doubt that it's not wiping. Now, the only question, right, is does it shift to a fresh start after the testing period has ended? That's the question, I think. Is does it shift to fresh? No announcement of a fresh, but also no, like, denial of a fresh, which I think is one of the big things. Also, I just found Lego Daphos. I'm just out here gathering in the meantime. I think this is more for testing dynamic gridding. While the servers are going down, there's a lot of money tied to that. No, I feel that. But I also don't necessarily know that the PTR is going to have the highest response in player base. I feel like a lot of the mentality among community members is just going to be, I'm going to let everyone else test this on the PTR and I'm going to go play Arc Raiders while it's being tested. Obviously, that's not going to be everyone, and there will be people over there testing. But I feel as though it's like a Venn diagram. They can force it. Well, not really. Because you have this, like, you have this Venn diagram, right? And it's essentially people who want to playtest exclusively on live. People who want to go over to the PTR and just test that stuff. Or I guess, like, people who don't want to test at all, I guess. This would be like the people who want to test on live, the people who don't want to test at all. And, like, this would be your PTR testers. So there's a carryover, right? Where some people here would want to be your PTR testers. But essentially, like, a lot of the people in this side of it, they're just going to leave. Like, when that happens, I guess I'm explaining this really poorly. I'm trying to go 17 different directions. The Venn diagram might not have been the play. But basically, like, you're going to have a portion of your players that are on live that just don't want to go to the PTR. You'll have a portion of your players who are on live that would say, oh, wow, I'd rather participate in these PTR tests. And I would definitely rather help that than play on this borked live server. But when you shut the live down, I think that it probably just causes more people to go do other stuff than it ushers additional people over to the PTR. I think for every one additional that you usher to the PTR, you're probably going to have 2 people playing Arc Raiders or Battlefield. But having the focus could be for any number of reasons. Maybe there's a lot of back-end infrastructure that needs to be done to this server to prep it for all of these changes. Maybe there's a huge maintenance associated with it, and this is how they buy time. There could be a million different things going on behind the scenes
that this is meant to prep for. And this could essentially be an update that's on par with some of their larger updates that they've dropped in recent time. So pretty sure at the moment there are less players in Ashes than New World. On a daily concurrent? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. On a daily concurrent, well, I don't know. What's New World at right now? Hold on. New World. Yeah, New World's still got a speed right now. Yeah, 1000%. But also launch title versus in development title. Less than $100 cost of entry for a completed title. $100 cost of entry for an alpha title. I mean, it makes sense why our player base is low. And the fact that we're still far from, like, as Gotchi said, if arenas were added, a lot of people would play this a lot more. I myself would 1000%, anytime there was downtime, be pumping arena content out. Like, I'd do my gathering for the day, I'd get what I needed to, and then I'd be like, chat, who wants to run 3s, who wants to run 5s, who wants to run this, that, the other, right? Margaret stated a few times, no plans of fresh start. Do we have a quote of that just so I can settle my tummy? Because we're still half an hour from the end of the Intrepid workday. And I feel like it could very, very, very well result in an end of day announcement. And I don't know that we're out of the woods yet. I don't know that we're out of the woods yet. So I say we still hold on, chat. We still got to stay together through this. While we're getting closer to the end of the day, we have 30 minutes until it's cooked. Margaret, plus, thank you, Yerd. Hold on, let me peep. I must read. All right, we've stated a few times Winky Face. For the Alpha 2 realms, we do not plan to do wipes unless it's needed. Right, so wipes and fresh are just different in verbiage. I always worry with that. No fresh realm has been announced either. The only thing stated is that we're taking Shoal and Lotharia down to focus testing on PTR so we can refine the Harbinger update. Once it's ready, it'll be coming to Shoal and Lotharia for folks to test. Cool. Cool. Goes to remove the word fresh because y'all crazy. Okay, hold on. Not only did they remove the word fresh, but they also added the Dusty addendum to this. They said take down. This was the original, where it just said take down the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal realms. And that's all it said. And I was like, maybe some clarification that it's supposed to return. And then the edit included returning after focus testing is completed. My bad. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. So, no fresh realm has been announced. That is not just outright saying there is not going to be a fresh realm, considering we're still preparing a special announcement. I don't know that it's going to be a fresh start for the special announcement. I've always said, why would they need to delay the dev stream for a fresh start announcement? I don't think they would. But anything can be announced at any time. And if I haven't announced that tomorrow I'm, I don't know, banning everybody from stream, doesn't mean that I'm not banning everybody from stream. Well, would a fresh start be a special announcement? Well, I don't think it would be, but I'm also curious what a special announcement would be. Because, like, are they going to announce the hirings that they're finally at, like, cruising altitude, so to say, in terms of their hirings? That could be a special announcement. Could a huge, like, fresh start server be a big announcement? It could. Are we going to get a big announcement of all of this stuff that we already know? I don't think so. Could it be the start of their marketing push with a free-to-play weekend or a price reduction? I don't know. The big announcement could be anything, if I'm being honest. That's kind of where we're all like, special announcement's going to be their marketing and it's going to be on sale. We have price drop, right? Yeah, price drop. Because there are two ways that we've talked about this lately. So, we've discussed the price drop. And we've discussed the possibility of like a free-to-play weekend, so to say, or a free-to-play period. And what I've told people is, if I'm trying to facilitate you, a passerby, coming in to actually check out my shop. Say I'm running a coffee shop. And I am saying, hey, 20% off on all large coffees today. Right? Or for this extended period of time. You're going to say, okay, cool, thank you. And you're going to keep walking. If I say, hey, free sample of coffee in here, come by, try our stuff, go up to the counter, let us know if you like anything and want to order, but completely free, have one and leave if you'd like to. You're going to come in, and you're going to be a lot more likely to stop walking and try my coffee. So in terms of marketing, I've always said free-to-play weekend with the structure of Ashes. Focus dynamic gridding tests around weekends with player base fluctuations being focused at that time, weekend peak player base, right? And then from there, the people that are here on the weekends that want to continue enough can then say, okay, I'm familiar with the product. I want to play more. I will now purchase the $100 pack and have that 90-day refund period. For some people, they physically can't afford the $100, so they could just be a weekend warrior. And then we could have weekend playtesters as well that just aren't capable of that $100 pack. From there, you'll have conversions into your paid packs that normally wouldn't have paid. $100 or $80 USD for 3 years of content, people are still going to fucking pay that if they want to pay it. But the people that don't know if they want to pay it, where that's a substantial amount of money for them because of conversions or whatever it may be, this would be a good way to dip their toes and hop in and have a near certain influx of players for weekend playtesting periods. Side bonus. Progression gets shallow around level 15. Free-to-play weekend allows people to come in and experience the fun parts of leveling, where there are still the more fun parts right now. Not that any of it's like fun. But the more fun parts where you still get XP from gathering. You still get XP from commissions. You get XP from quests in a noticeable way. And it doesn't really go up that steep ramp and that steep incline that like level 15 plus goes to. So, free-to-play weekend. Free-to-play accounts limited to level 15. And then people that hop in with the pack can progress past 15. I think of it as like the old WoW trials, where you could make a WoW trial account and you couldn't trade with any other players. You couldn't like player to player much, honestly, but you could quest and you could play and you could progress up to a certain level. I believe it was like 20. And then you were hooked. Plus, it's a good opportunity for the people who are like, oh, I'm not going to play Ashes, but I've heard about it. Oh, you hear Ashes is free right now? You can check it out for the weekend? Oh, let me check it out. People are then more informed. Instead of just MMOtuber that played 4 hours of Ashes telling them about Ashes, they then come in and play for themselves. That is also cool as shit. And will be largely beneficial. Special announcement, bananas have been removed from Vera. No, we must keep the bananas in Vera. No bananas in Vera means I can't pay rent. Just got here what I miss. I'm gonna be real, Blue Bunny. That would be like walking into a building where all of the walls just fell down and you're like, hey, y'all remodel? Not that it's that deep. There was an article that came out that originally had some ambiguous wording. We're also slightly schizophrenic, but I'll read through it real quick. Actually, I'm filling up my water before I read through it for you guys. 1 sec, Twitch Prime so you don't get ads. Ashes remodeling. Not that bad, but I'll be right back. I'll tell you. Hold on, Twitch Prime. Good day. Hello. How are you all on this fine evening? I need a good, bad, sad, mad. Chat, how are you guys? Everyone doing good today? Everyone in a good mental state? Everybody getting outside, getting some sun? I feel like it's a question that's not asked enough among friends. So, just wanted to check in. Make sure you guys yap to friends if you ever need to. Let's go through this. Because after this, some of us might need friends. November testing schedule and live stream update. Glorious adventurers, we have some updates to share. Our next development update live stream will now air on November 14th, 2025 at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. EST. Appreciate the start time, gang. We're still preparing a special announcement. And just like a fine Varen stew, it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you. Not fresh. Also, I feel like that sentence plays better not ending in the word fresh. We're still preparing a special announcement, and just like a fine Varen stew, it still needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you. That is cleaner. I feel like that's a better verbiage. I feel like the ultimate play would have been eliminate and hit this with a semicolon here. We're still preparing a special announcement. Just like a fresh Varen stew, it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you. I feel like that might be the play. I don't mean to nitpick, but I'll fuck with like a semicolon here. Just one of those bad boys. And then we're good. I'm also a big hyphen enjoyer, despite hyphens usually being grammatically incorrect. Help us shape the Harbinger update on PTR. As we continue refining our Harbinger update, we'd love all Alpha 2 testers' help putting the newest systems, content, and improvements through their paces. To support this, on November 10th, 2025, at 10 a.m. Pacific, we will take down the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal realms, returning after focus testing is completed. Lotharia and Shoal will return like it's the end of a fucking Marvel movie, baby. Bro's analyzing the grammar. I'm a fan of rap music. The structure of bars is important to me. I like lyrical rap. I like it when different like vocal cadences are very pronounced among different rappers. And I like people that sound unique. I like sentence structure. Sentence structure can change the entire flow of something. If your sentence lines up well, something as simple as like breath pacing lining up well for pauses, it's so impactful. It's not even grammar. I just think it's fucking bars. I think the sentence fucks, but I think the sentence is like an 8.5 out of 10, and with proper semicolon usage. The syllables would line up better with that sentence not having the word and in it. I think it's still a very good sentence. I have no problem with the sentence. I just think it would flow slightly better with a semicolon, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to nitpick. Anyways, moving on. They will bring the private test realm online with daily updates for focus testing sessions. Your feedback has been invaluable. And now we're charging together into another major testing push before the end of this year. PTR visual NDA reminder. Fucking bitch ass NDA. Please note that the private test realm is still under a visual NDA. Words. You're welcome to discuss your experiences with those outside of the testing experience, but visual content may not be captured or shared at this time. That means no streaming screenshots, recordings, or other visual posts from the test environment outside of our dedicated NDA Discord and forum sections. So for those that are curious, Dusty, what does this mean for you? Have you just been let go? Are you a New World dev? Brother, they couldn't get rid of me if they tried. I run a VOD on the screen that you're looking at right now, and then I play the PTR on the screen that I'm on, like playing live on right now that you can't see. And then we're good. So you're streaming the PTR? I'm streaming, but not streaming. I'm streaming while playing the PTR, but not playing the PTR, if that makes sense. But yeah, I've done that before. We've received the okay for my setup to make sure that it is good to go. Because if the NDA actually covered, like, audio, I would mute audio. I would do everything, right? I would be completely in line with what Intrepid wants. So we actually got confirmation from them, like, while I was doing the PTR streams from last phase. As long as nothing visual was showing, then I'm good. I even got to keep my audio on, so that was a huge bonus. It was a little weird for people having ghost audio when I was fighting, but at least they could tell when combat was happening, so that was great. And I do that fully knowing that if I were to slip up and show the wrong screen, I would get banned. Like, I expect zero special treatment. Every streamer can stream the exact same way that I do, and I teach every streamer that wants to do it how to do it. It makes streaming really awkward and hard, if I'm being honest, but it's doable. Now, I fully recognize, like I said, if I fucked up doing that and I showed the wrong screen, I absolutely know that I would get Thanos into oblivion. And I would not blame them a single fucking bit for doing so, because I'm doing that under my own fruition. So, you know, I'll be doing PTR streams. It can sometimes be hard for me to do like 8 to 10 hour PTR streams. So maybe we do some arc rating, maybe we do some ball pit on the side. It's a little 8-day thing, so it's not like it's gonna be the craziest downtime. Well,
It's an 8-day thing, ideally.
Ideally. I just 100% a ball pit. Hey, yo, wait, did you? That's fucking massive. Good shit. Good shit. But yeah, I mean, for me, it'll probably just be I check out what's going on for the PTR focus testing. We fuck around with some gear sets, PvP a little bit, and then just ball out on something else that you guys can actually see, and we talk about what we're doing. All three Ashes streamers should just play Arc. Arc Raiders is fun. And knowing a lot of people are still just rocking free loadouts is kind of funny. I think free loadouts are going to get nerfed. Now, how would it be for me hopping in with no loadout versus like the current people? Like if I'm running free kits and I'm dropping in versus people with like full purple kits, what are we looking at that point? Is that like what I'm going to be running into? Because that's always, I'm running free and winning. Oh, word. So I just hit my shots. Cool. Okay. Wonder they partnered with graphics card maker for optimization, driver updates aimed at Ashes. That could be cool. I'm a big fan of optimization updates. There's not people going purple kits. Nin. Tell Carla she's an idiot and you're running purple kits. Nin's running purple kits. Yeah. A tier 4 pew pew works. These are cowards. There are a lot of people running purple kits. Yeah, shame Carla. Shame Carla. Shame. But I mean, I'm assuming I just get Pharaoh, I just get pew pew, and then win. Because I'm assuming free 99 kits, like when I was playing before, free 99 kits were just fine. Maybe in other modes. I know how to exploit into any single locked door that there is on the map. But also, people are getting banned for exploiting into any locked door that there is on the map. So don't exploit into locked doors on the map, or you're going to get banned, but you can do it with a barricade. Just stand on the barricade when you're putting it up, and then it pushes you through the door. It's like old Fortnite box exploits. So don't do that. You will get banned. Their anti-cheat shit is apparently kind of crazy. So, I don't know, but maybe in the other modes, but not in night raid or day raids. I mean, kettle tier 4 is goated. Is the kettle a single shot? Because I feel like I could just go Pharaoh Kettle. And then the semi-auto. Right. I could just go Pharaoh for first hit and then switch to Kettle for the blop, blop, blop. And then everybody probably dies, right? I feel like that's the one too. So would I just like make a bunch of those weapons and then just go in with those in basic shit? Like do a free and then do one of those until I lost it and then do a free again? Because that seems valid. Crack someone with a Pharaoh and run a Kettle or Stitcher and you're good. Well, the thing with shields in that game too is that shields only reduce the damage that you're taking. So you want the first hit to get their health as low as possible, right? Like for that intro. Because shields aren't just like a shield first and then health, right? Is cowardice at its peak? Wait, what's the shotgun? There was a shotgun and there was a pistol. I really liked the single shot pistol a lot. That shit went hard. I was really loving that gameplay. I hit a fucking mean 1v3 with that. Pistol's hard. I fucking love the pistol. Anvil, is that that's like the Deeg type shit, right? Cause that was so fun. Pistol goes hard, dude. I would Deeg, man. So can I Pharaoh pistol? Like Pharaoh Anvil and then just 2-tap people as a weapon swap? Yeah. Oh, really? 2 shots per trigger pull pistol, I think. What? Wait, is that like a high rarity pistol or something? What the fuck? All right, so are you guys telling me that we run some arc tonight? Just straight up. Is that what I'm gathering? You guys now have the meta to catch me up if I run a little bit? Fun equals using OP weapons? No, fun is coordinating with other raiders to take down the arc and getting everybody out safely with a nice big haul. Kidding, by the way. Kidding. Let's fucking blast heads. Fun equals using my well-earned purple guns. Did you make your purple guns or did you take them off the corpses of your enemies? Do you know a good AoE spot for grinding at level 8? Ooh, level 8. Could you do Baineswood Bears at level 8, chat? Or is that slightly too high? I feel like Baineswood could be doable. Maybe not AoE grinding, because those are elite packs. AoE wolves or something. Maybe Grems? Maybe single? You could single pull Baineswood. Are there wolves or Grems? Like, I personally, at level 8, if I were looking to just do a chill solo grind, you can go to this dock area. Ruins North of Briar. You can do Coralock for probably a couple more levels off of that. Nika Bray. I think Nika Bray is a little bit higher than Korra. You could do this area outside of Highwayman Hills. So Highwayman Hills, it's near Winstead, south of Winstead. This little dock area here is like non-elites. We'll check it out. Yeah. That's where I would recommend, because those are humanoids as well. Okay. So, that if I abuse stamina rolls and adrenaline shots. Is that the meta? Because low-key, I saw that interaction and I was really liking it when I was playing before. The rolls are so fucking nice. Fun fact, the first day that I played... That's not the meta? Well, what if I just roll everywhere and then 2-tap people? Because, like, I'm thinking I go Pharaoh Anvil, and then I just have clips of me going, ba-tink, tink, and then just 2-tapping people. You max out the move tree. Don't you want like the one where you can break into lockers on the on the red tree? So that way you can get into like the super expensive areas. So in terms of is the title real? In 4 days, Lotharia and Shoal will temporarily be taken offline. That'll happen on November 10th. And all of the testing will be shifted over to the private test realm. The private test realm is visually NDA'd, so nobody can stream visuals of it. Nobody can share visuals of it. But they will be testing this list of a whole lot of shit. We'll have the Harbinger event system, the Summoner, the Renkai, which is the Brawlic-ass orc race, sport fishing, mules and mounts. Mules are going to be used to transport multiple crates, smaller than a caravan, larger than just your person, and more efficient. And then from there, you'll be able to put multiple crates on a mule, not flag up for PvP, and go from there. Archetype updates and balance passes. I'm curious as fuck about this. I will have a Microsoft Paint diagram about any tank changes. You bet your sweet Bippy. Artisanship improvements. Which, by the way, fat. I like this. I like this a lot. Settlements. I don't know what, but settlements. Testing settlements. Lawless events. Crates. Wars and sieges. World bosses. Dynamic gridding. Bug fixes, including quests, economy, artisanship, UI, and combat improvements. Ayo. Combat improvements, you say? Exploit and dupe hunting days, with rewards for testers who are first to provide reproducible reports. Somebody get Polar on the line. They're back, baby. Woo! All right, it's time. It's time. It's time. Exploit and dupe hunting days with rewards for testers who are first to provide reproducible reports. They want that shit under visual NDA so heavily. Scrims tonight, New Ayla. Wait. Someone said scrims tonight at the Southern Turquoise Sea Harbor, and then someone said at New Ayla. Where are the scrims tonight? I'm sitting in the Riverlands right now. I can run over wherever, but I've been told that there are two. I'd be satisfied with them responding to our reports. I would assume that during the dedicated events, they would have GMs that were there that were live, like cataloging everything. I don't speak for Intrepid. I don't work for Intrepid. But I know along the line of like things getting reviewed, put into the right place, there can be a lot of miscommunications that don't make it to the right place. That's not to make an excuse or anything like that, but I'm hoping with that, right? There will be less of that loss of communication chain and more of that direct throughput of like, we have this dupe right now. We want you to acknowledge this right now and like let us know that you are immediately working on it. Because if any do still exist, it's very imperative to get those out. And if people feel as though they are speaking to deaf ears, people will stop speaking. Sometimes it requires a YouTube video and public outcry for them to move on something. Okay, hold on. I tried to do my due diligence. I made a YouTube video back in March about the Carfin event. I tried to tell everybody, bro. I tried to tell everybody New World was gonna die. I tried to tell everybody that the Carfin event was dropping 2 blue items from the loot table. I don't want to say I'm a prophet, but like, I'm almost 50% right at this point. If I hit on no fresh starts, I am certifiably on a hot streak in recent times. Like, the Dusty stock in terms of predictions are slowly rising. I hit a point where it was like I came in, I ran hot, and then I kind of like fizzled, right? I became like mid in terms of the predictions. I was right, but it was fringe right. And I was just wrong about a couple things. So now I'm looking for my redemption. I'm hoping that it's no wipe, no fresh. I'm hoping that it is back to Shoal and Lotharia. Everything is as planned. The wipe hype seems to be getting squashed. Yeah, I mean, well, they've said so many times that there's definitely not going to be a wipe. The only thing, in my opinion, that was like up for debate was, will they be doing fresh starts on top of the wipes? Or not on top, sorry, instead of the wipes, my bad. Just the verbiage of we're not wiping has never meant we're not doing fresh starts, but they said that fresh starts have not been announced at this time. Fresh is same as wipe? Absolutely. Fresh is definitely still on the table? Yes. So the verbiage that we saw from Maggie that was the most dismissive of fresh starts said word for word that fresh starts have not been announced at this time. Now, when they say wipes, they say there are no plans for a wipe at this time. That change in verbiage may be me looking into it too much, or maybe Maggie being a very efficient communicator and not mincing words at all. One way or the other. In scenario A, it could mean that they just haven't announced the freshies yet, and therefore it's not being acknowledged. Scenario B, they could mean the same thing. Personally, I'm not quite sure. They play around with words. Well, words, I'll be honest. Words are really hard when words are text exclusively. And I myself have run into many times where I have miscommunicated with chatters because words that are just text is hard. It's hard to communicate efficiently. It's hard to convey stuff. And I think they do have to take a certain like ambiguous approach with their wording, because anytime they've been overly specific with dates before, the community has picked them apart anytime they've missed a date. And there hasn't been a shortage of that. So I think like this is kind of the product of the community basically going at them anytime something is slightly not as planned. And it's probably a byproduct of like how we are. Not like us specifically, but like the Outward Ashes community. Just as a food for thought. But I don't know. I think the verbiage is something that I always look into because I try to be a very intentional communicator. If I call you a bitch, I want it to mean something, right? So I don't just want to like throw that around. So I try to personally pick my words very easily with things, right? I feel as though Maggie also tends to pick her words very carefully. You called me a bitch? Yeah, you specifically, gotcha. So I feel like Maggie tends to be a very well thought out communicator and very articulate. And so that's why I look into the verbiage of like exactly what she's saying. Like she is the person who keeps Steven on track for a lot of his comms and has like, I don't know, kept Steven's rants on rails. So I feel like her communication is always very intentional. And I feel like it's always very clear in terms of what actually is coming out. Which is why I've always been so worried that there's not been a direct one-to-one on par singular message that says there are no plans at this time for wipes or fresh starts. That's personally what scares me. Margaret doesn't get told anything and is just the biggest neutral person when giving information. Yeah, she's a communicator. She's a liaison. She is meant to basically like take all of the information from the sources, compile it into one clear, concise summary of what everybody's thinking, and then present that in a meaningful method of communication. And I feel as though she does a very good job of that. So that's why I'm over here like, why have they not said that there specifically are not going to be freshies? Why is it just that they haven't been announced yet? That's my like point. Ow. I got an eyelash in my eye. Oh, that's my point of confusion. Because they've straight up said there are no plans for immediate wipes. But they have said fresh starts have not been announced yet. I haven't seen a message linked yet that says there are no plans at this time for a new server to be launched with the Harbinger update. And that's like what I'm scared about. Am I tripping? Who's Nin talking to? I have no idea. I think Nin is probably in like a Discord call or something. Dusty's reading old shit. Wait. Nin, how far behind are you? Wait, Nin probably rewinded. Nin, there's a rewind feature now. Did you rewind? That was me? Yeah, you probably hit rewind by accident. I'm cracked out. I was so confused, bro. I was so fucking confused. Yeah, the rewind will get you. That's a new Twitch feature. Yep. I mean, at one point, he said the double yes, and I was like, damn, Nin is really passionate with, like, my points about the whole Harbinger update. Oh, damn, Heroic Gloomy. Wait, that's solid cash. All right, I'm excited about that. Looks like it's a wipe/fresh server. I mean, they've already said no wipe. They've said that Lotharia and Shoal are coming back. The question is, the only thing that they've said, like not the only thing, but the exact wording of what's been said is a fresh start server has not been announced. That's where I'm like, Also, I need to stop gathering and I need to get over to these fucking scrims, dog. They did the same thing before August. Right. Right. They said it's coming back, but they didn't say not wiped. No, they said in Discord that there weren't going to be wipes. So they said that it would not be wiped in Discord. That was what Maggie confirmed. They've also said through other channels, including their official Reddit account, which is crazy to say in this day and age. It's like the official Wikipedia page. They've said on Reddit through their official channels that there are not going to be wipes. So that's enough for me to think no wipes. It's just the wording around fucking Christ, stupid fucking shadows. It's just like there hasn't been an announcement of any fresh start servers yet. So drop the fresh start hype is basically what we've been hit with. Are graders after scrims? I'd be thinking about it. I'd be thinking about it. My leader's seeing shadows. Oh, dude, the schizo's full hitting. Yes. Yes, we're down bad. We're down bad. It's the wipe hype. It's the, oh, fuck, the shadows again. They consume me. Oh, God. I asked her in Discord about fresh start. She never answered. Yeah, so she responded to one of the questions about fresh starts with the word-for-word verbiage of, like, a fresh start server has not been announced. And that's where that whole earworm was planted for me. Where it's just that direct, like, hasn't been announced. Wipes, there's no plans. Fresh starts haven't been announced. That's the difference in verbiage. That is what scares me for Shoal and Lotharia. Now, the thing about it is, if you're an opportunist or somebody... No shadow. Wait, is this shadow? Yeah, it is. If you're an opportunist or somebody who just has a lot of time, might as well prog anyways. Might as well just keep pumping shit, right? Just in case. Because then if you're right, you're doubly right. God fucking damn these stupid shadows. Dude, you can't unsee them. Did the stack node patch come out today? No, so that is being put into this very large patch that we're going to be getting at some point in TM. That is... Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm never going to make it to scrims. I literally just have to leave all of this money on the table. I hate this. I need to go store. I need to run over to Jova. Because I think... Are scrims at stack stones? Oh my god, they're all heroics. Fuck me, bro. God damn it. Okay, wouldn't be surprised if there's a new server purely because that would be my luck. Got 29s done in boom freshes. I mean, it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny. But if I bought the $100 thing right now, could I play? Yes, you could. The $100 gets you in right now all the way through launch. Just keep in mind with the announcement that just came out. You do get a 90-day refund period with your pack, by the way, just before we get past that. 90-day refund period, any amount of hours you can refund your pack. On November 10th, they're going to be taking down temporarily the servers that we're playing on right now and bringing up the private test realm, which is basically more focused testing. So starting on November 10th, the server that we're on here is going to become unplayable for a little bit. And then on the private test realm, very frequently, they have like player boosts that are available where you can make a character and then level it instantly to max level and just like fuck around with testing however you want in that manner. So private test realm on the 10th will probably be a really good point to hop in at, just so you don't hop in and then immediately go, oh fuck, where'd these servers go? There's a dev stream that is now on November 14th. It was going to be tomorrow. It is no longer tomorrow. RIP. Scripts tonight. I know. I'm on my way over. Where are they? Are they stacked stones? I got 2 messages about scrims. I got one message that was about like scrims in fucking Turquoise Sea Harbor or some bullshit like that. And then I got a message about Nuela. And I'm on my way down right now. I'm running past Jova, but there are just so many fucking shadows. And I have to stop for all of the gatherables. They're cutting Harbinger's testing pretty close to its release on the 18th. They are now being very sheepish about the 18th. When asked when the servers would be coming back up for Shoal and Lotharia, the answer was given when there's a date, they'll let us know. But their emphasis is on putting servers up in a very stable spot and not having bugs and stuff like that with the deployment of this patch. So we could be looking at anywhere from presumably 8 days to 8 weeks. It could be significant. It could be very short-lived. There hasn't been like an established target that was set. So who knows? I was hoping they'd be like, our target date for release is still the 18th. But they said, you know, it's the traditional route of making sure shit's ready, which we'd rather have that in the we'd rather have that in the long term instead of them rushing out content, which is one thing I've always said, and I stand on that I would rather have them willing to take their time to put out meaningful content that's in a good spot instead of putting out shit. And it is still playable. It's still testable. So, gonna be December at the earliest. I don't know that it's that far behind. I guess it determines on like, or it's probably determined by how the summoner is on a very core level. If summoner's still in a really bad spot, if the Harbinger events aren't working properly, then it's gonna be bad. Cause like one thing that I'm immediately thinking, what if there's a way to just like bug the Harbinger boss or something in a wall or some bullshit? Or channelers to stop people from actually succeeding the event? The amount of things they want to test in squash, you think it's not going to take at least 2 to 3 weeks? I think it definitely could. Like, the thing about it is that I'm not necessarily of the frame of mind that everything over here is supposed to be perfect. So while it's an ongoing, like, focused effort to test and squash things on the PTR, I feel as though that's a big focus event on it, and then it's still going to carry over to here. Like, it's not necessarily a scenario where they do a bug fix event over on the PTR and out of nowhere everything's perfect here. We're still going to have shit that's cooked. So my expectations, I guess, are a lot lower than, you know, they have it on PTR until everything's fixed and it's this utopia. Because I don't think that's what it's going to be. I think this will be very much like, hey, let's see what we can get on the triage list while we have the server in the spot that it's in, and then put it back up and address things as they can. Ooh. Wait just a fucking second. Hello, my good man. It is a pleasure to see you on this fine day, Mr. Lego Daffy. That is always a fucking welcome sight. Thank you for the gold. And epic snowdrops. Oh my fucking god, I'm blessed. But yeah, I definitely think that there is a lot to test in squash, but I also don't think that it's gonna be perfect over on PTR before it comes back over here. I don't think it ever has been. We have had many times before where we've also had a PTR emphasis for a little bit. And there have been many things that did make it over from the PTR, just as like a concurrent. So I'm just not fully sold in that boat that it's also gonna go forever, right? I think it's probably gonna go past the 18th. I don't know that it's gonna be like until December. But we haven't heard that their target's still the 18th. That was something that wasn't said. Fupo! Hi, friend. Where does theory crafting? Don't mind us. Don't mind us. Also, question. What are your thoughts on a slight sentence structure variance? So, we're still preparing a special announcement. And just like a fine Varen stew, it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you. What if we took out the comma and then the word and then it played as, we're still preparing a special announcement. Just like a fine Varen stew, it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you. I feel like that flows just a little bit better. And like the and kind of like interrupts the sentence structure because you have the fine Varen stew and we serve it to you as a really good play there for that, like, you know, that 2-4 structure. So playing off of that, I feel like eliminating the and for a semicolon here could be in consideration. Not to critique, she deleted serve it to you fresh. I like the and, it seems to annoy you. Yeah, I'll get the fucking spray bottle. They deleted the fresh. And they also, because keep in mind, we were talking about the fresh. One thing I talked about as well, take down Alpha 2, Lotharia, and Shoal Realms was the end of this sentence. And I was like, they should probably say temporarily. And then it said, the same time it took out fresh, it said returning after focus testing is completed as the amendment to that. So there were 2 changes to this to double down on like no chance of fresh. That's so fucking funny though. Genuinely, like we were looking at the article and someone in chat goes, Dusty, refresh. And I was like, there's no way. There's no way. They might keep those servers up. In fact, no way they don't for a little time. But fresh coming. I mean, shit. Anybody want to add anything to the bingo card? We got a lot. We got a whole lot. If anybody has anything they'd like to see added to the bingo card or anything that you think might not be on here, please feel free to throw it out there. We can double check and see what's here. We can see what's not here. And then we're good. Partnership deal. You mean like a Simpsons collab? Or what do you mean like a partnership deal? Alliance system? Like a formal alliance system? Lands on the 18th. Honestly, patch on time. We'll say patch expected on time. Yeah, no, good comms. Good comms. Starting to become the GTA 6 of dev streams. I mean, did you hear about GTA 6? Because they delayed today too. GTA 6 literally delayed today, Phoenix. So even GTA 6 is cooked. All they have to say is marketing is not coming this year and Fresh is dead. Well, also all they have to say is we're not giving you Fresh Start servers. Get the fuck over it. Yo, Blitio, what up? So there's no dev stream tomorrow? No dev stream tomorrow. The dev stream is going to be on the 14th now. So next Friday. Next Friday. Emo, what are your plans for the PvP? Because I've heard that there's one set of scrims in Nuela, and I've heard that there's one set of scrims in the Tropics. I don't know what the difference is between them. I don't know who's hosting what, but it's better to land, release a good test, and push it out. No, I agree. I agree. It's game development, not shit. They shouldn't just be pushing as hard as they can. I think that that is 1000% a valid take on it. I think they should just go to the same location. Yes. If both of the scrims kind of like met in the middle at like stack stones. Link, please. Copy. Paste. Hiya! I got you. Which historically is stack stones. Yeah, stack stones goes hard. Stack stones would go absolutely tremendous right now because I'm going to store stuff in Jova. And that'd make it really convenient for me, which is the best kind of convenient. Yeah, of course. So, dev stream, November 14th. On November 10th. Ooh, epic snowdrops. On November 10th, the Alpha 2 realms will go down. As we know it. For a period of time. What is that period of time? We're not quite certain. It's done when it's done. So, what we are looking at here is a full focus on the private test realm. The PTR will be up for focused testing sessions. Now, this also tells me that Ashes will not be up 24/7 for a little bit of time. This is going to be very focused testing sessions throughout the day. Probably popping up in like few hour periods where character wipes will happen after probably every session. And they will have boost NPCs available unless they are trying to get first time user experience stuff tested. That is my thought on it. It is very possible that I'm wrong, but that is what focused testing sessions in the past have meant. Not 24/7. Why not both? They want to direct a lot of people over to the PTR. And I have a little backend theory that maybe the live servers need substantial backend work during this time to prepare for what they're trying to get in place based on the PTR build. Last time, Planendorf accidentally left a teleport NPC in the game when they ported the PTR build over. So probably not letting him anywhere near the studio. And then probably to see if there's any like backend infrastructural stuff that needs to be done. Especially since in our list of testing, dynamic gridding. So I know that that's probably just a switch that they flip or something. But I'm assuming there's slightly more to it than that. And there would probably be some substantial backend that needs to be handled before dynamic gridding is just fully in a functional playable state or they're confident sending it over to live. So that's kind of my thought on it. I'm not too concerned about the downtime, as very frequently like maintenance catch-ups, clearing off some technical debt stuff, a big round of bug fixes, making sure those are in. That can be a good thing with a patch as large as this. I'm all in favor of that. So I don't think that's a bad thing at all. But there will absolutely be a portion of players that are just like, I'm gonna let everybody else test that. A non-zero amount of players are most definitely going to say, ah shit, well, I'm gonna just come back when servers are back up. And I'm hoping the servers aren't down too long. Now, there is the possibility again that it goes past the 18th. If they need to, they will. Just very simply put. And while that's also the most encouraging thing about development, selfishly, it's kind of poo-poo for me. I don't want to have to stream that goddamn visual NDA PTR playing ass. Bro, that'd be awful. That'd be awful. So what we're probably looking at, very focused tests on a daily basis. They'll probably announce that in the Discord on the PTR channels. Those are also visually NDA'd, so don't share shit from those. Just probably not in your best interest to. And then from there, we'll figure it out as we go. But that's about what we got right now. Dev stream next Friday is going to be 4 days into the PTR period as well. So like we're going to be 4 days on PTR and then the dev stream. and then a bare minimum of what I would expect to be another 4 days on the PTR, and then possibly an extension based off of that. So in terms of total time, I'm not quite sure, man. Is there a dev stream on Monday? Nah, no dev stream on Monday. The dev stream is on the 14th. So the dev stream will be next Friday now. It was going to be last Friday. Now it's this Friday. Well, then it was this Friday. And now it's next Friday. So it's been pushed back 2 weeks at this point because of this special announcement that they're cooking up. I don't fucking know what it is. I have no idea what would be a large enough announcement for a 2-week pushback on a stream. But dude, it's gotta be fucking huge. Like, it's gotta be huge. New zones? I hope not. If I'm being honest. I would greatly prefer a very deterministic pass to current playable areas rather than new zones coming in on par with the Anvils, the Desert, the June Dark, and stuff like that. That would be my excitement. New grand dungeons and shit, like story arcs and stuff like that to make the living world like more playable. A level cap expansion would get me wet. More quest and econ updates, right? It's probably legal tape getting AGS people over. See, that's actually what I thought, Hoofs. I've actually referred to that frequently because on the careers page, this is the first time that I have seen in Ash's development where this is the only position listed on Intrepid's website, which this is essentially the same thing as a general applicant position, from what I've been told. So, since the last dev stream, they filled principal econ designer, senior anti-cheat engineer, senior build engineer, software engineer, and a technical producer spot. Every single one of those spots filled, as far as we can tell. So I'm assuming that there is going to be new hire announcements, or are going to be new hire announcements. There's no doubt in my mind there, if I'm being honest. It's just, is that special? Is that a 2-week delay? Is that something that pushed the dev stream by 2 weeks? Like, I don't think so. What would be so special about that? To push it back 2 weeks? Because they could have just said, hey, we have hired on some new people that you guys will meet soon. We are now operating at intended capacity. That's the big announcement. Whether they introduce fucking John Cena or not, I don't care. For me, it's that they would be at capacity. That would be special about that announcement. So I don't know that announcing that they've hired people and they're now at capacity would be enough for a, like, pushing it back 2 fucking weeks type shit. But maybe they're planning this big intro. Maybe T-Pain's gonna come perform Club Husband. Maybe. Stranger things have happened. Airships? That would only be between scientific cities, though. Like, that's going to be one of the scientific city superpowers. So I wouldn't, like... I don't know. I don't think that'd be added here because we don't even have cities yet. Although... settlements could mean cities. Could mean cities. If there are announcements, new hires... then I want to know how much of their overall workforce those new hires count for. Because unless they just hired like 40% new employee, volume development is still going to be the same pace. So I think the thing to pay attention to with the new hires is that this isn't just like a raw percentage volume. There are many drops in a bucket, but these are much larger drops than other drops. So this is a principal economy designer. This is a very, very high position and a very important position. Senior anti-cheat engineer and build engineers are on a senior level, which is going to be, again, a very important fill comparatively to an associate. Then you have your software engineer and tech producer. These are both also very important positions to have filled. And this is the one remaining production position. So with all of these positions that are here, even if it is percentage-wise of total workforce, a small percentage, it could be the lineation that they need to actually optimize development with the numbers that they have. And it could be a large, impactful percentage, if that makes sense. It's like the difference between fucking cardio for a marathon versus high-intensity interval training, right? So this is that like high-intensity shit. These are these like big hires that could actually facilitate a notable change just from their existence. So that kind of makes me excited. Maybe let's do the actual settlement types. Ooh, that could be kind of cool. Do you see archetype updates and balance passes? I did, yes. That's a very encouraging thing to see as well. Now, archetype updates could mean many things, of course. But one of the updates that was in discussion, and was not in discussion, but already in development actually, was the archetype tree reworks to have ranks in all of the abilities. That is going to be fucking huge if that's what's coming in. The difference in I select or deselect this one thing, and I select and then put abilities in, that could be fucking massive. Massive, massive, massive. So if that is the archetype update that we're on, that's going to change how every single person plays all of their classes. You're going to have so much variance now. Player to player, it's going to be fucking phenomenal. So I'm really excited for what that could potentially have, because that would also constitute some balance passes, if I'm being real. I think that's one of the most encouraging things, at least in terms of hype for the current class structure. Harbinger event system. Somebody asked what this was earlier. The Harbinger events. The Harbingers basically come down in an area, and in that area emanate corruption. That corrupted area is a force flag PvP area where events happen and people have to respond to those events to ensure that the corruption does not succeed and grow. If the players fail, then the corruption expands and the lawless area gets bigger, the corrupted area gets bigger. So the caveat to this is you can have people that come out to support or to oppose that corruption progression, right? You can have people wanting to stop the corruption. You can have people wanting to stop the players and grow the corruption. The Harbingers will only be present in non-starting areas. So the Anvils and the Riverlands will be exempt. The Tropics, the Jundark, and the Desert will have those corrupted areas. So that will transform an entire area. There are certain materials that are only farmable in corrupted areas because it's like corrupted oak, corrupted ash, stuff like that. And those presumably are going to be facilitated only by those corruption zones spreading through the world. So that's going to be a very intriguing thing, considering the corrupted areas are also not supposed to spread into the Riverlands. So like, how are we supposed to get corrupted oak and ash? Anyways, problem for them, not me. So with those corrupted areas, we could potentially see different loot tables, different gatherables, different things coming online. For instance, corrupted chili flakes is very bugged right now. It doesn't exist. To make Lens of the Ocule, you need corrupted ash. You can only get that from deconning Lens of the Ocule. Did static node patch come out today? No, static node patch is going to be batched into this patch that we're discussing now, which is hopefully the 18th, but looking a little wishy-washy. It's similar to the current event system, but larger. It is much larger than the current event system. It is the start of the story arc system which will have ramifications for servers. If the corruption grows to like a certain point, it takes a permanent foothold and like permanent residence in the area that then can't be fought back. So that's going to be one of the things that makes every server completely unique. So, because we killed so often. Oh god. None of this matters unless they can iron out the gritting and stuttering. Are you getting like bad stutters still? And have you updated your NVIDIA drivers? Because I don't like, it may be a settings thing, it may be a build thing, maybe an individual client thing, but I don't really run with many stutters. Like, I usually get some when I first log in for the day, but like right now, I'm running around in the background and like, I don't have any stutters. Like, my game always runs phenomenally smooth. Now, I have a pretty solid build as well, but I typically don't get much hitching or anything. I would say if you're getting like really bad stutters, make sure your Windows updates and your NVIDIA or like your graphics card updates are all done and up to date. I only get stutters if I run on low, which is weird. Do you know if it's a specific setting that facilitates it? Because this is what I run right now. Is there a downside to letting the corruption spread or a reward for cleansing it? The downside to it spreading is that it takes up more of the playable area of the world. So like in the desert out in Jinnah, it's going to start out here and then spread from here. So as it spreads, more of the desert is going to become corrupted. And then if the entire desert becomes corrupted, it's all force flag lawless PvP. So other than the gates of the towns where it'll stop, the second you walk out, lawless area. For some people, it'll make areas unplayable. For some people, it will be an incentivization of, let's try to make this spread so we can lock this down and control it. The reward or the downside can also be dependent on like the player actions subsequent to it spreading. So, presumably from completing the event itself and like succeeding, you would get the drops from killing the boss from the event. You would get anything from like purging that event and stuff like that. So, that's kind of cool. Closer you get to corruption, the worse it gets. What do you mean the closer you get to corruption, the worse it gets? What do you mean by corruption? Like corrupted players? Or like where are you going to corruption? Are you talking about like in Carfin? Because, like, Carfin has a couple of just dedicated lag spots in it. That shit kind of go poo-poo in the first place. But in terms of, like, corruption, what do you mean the worse it gets in terms of stutters and stuff? Because there shouldn't be, like, one thing that's facilitating that. I haven't played with it. Just put it back on Epic and left it alone. Weird. Try to drop some stuff down. And see if it facilitates it. Yeah, Carfin's always had a couple of lag spots. I don't necessarily know like what that's related to, but there was one that used to be like right here that was really bad that's no longer there. Now it's like at the gates going into the tower, and then there's the 4th floor spot that's like right near that last pole. So yeah, there are a couple of weird spots for sure. That I don't know what happened. But fortunately, not all of the world is like that. If your whole world feels like that, it might be something wrong on your end. Are they supposed to be like 300 versus 300? Castle sieges, yeah, they're supposed to be fucking massive. Absolutely massive. Server worker got moved. Did they redo the server worker, like, boundaries over there? It's weird that it's just that. Like, if it is a server worker drop, it's weird that it's a server worker transition forcing it. It's strange, because, like, I go over server worker boundaries all the time without getting huge spikes and drops. So I'm kind of like, I'm intrigued why... Oh, wait. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hold on, page up. 29. Nope. Not a server worker. Huh. Very weird. I'll run back a little bit to make sure, but I still have faith. I too have faith. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel as though it's fair to say, despite the issues that currently exist, the playable product right now is far better than what it was back in, like, December, which I think is encouraging overall. The fuck? That was a spot that was kicking me and deleting my bags the other day. Really? This spot in particular? Huh. How far away do I have to go to get it to trigger? Because, like, I ran far away, and then I looped back, and then it gave me another stutter. Let me see if I can have anything weird happen here. We'll do another loop, and we'll see what's what. Let's see. I feel as though this area has been weird for a little bit, but I've never had to delete my bags. It's all server worker 29. Okay. Wait, is this the area where I was taking weird fire damage that one time? Or was that a different area? There was a part of the map where I was, like, getting into this one spot where I would just take, like, random burn damage. It was, like, killing my mount. It was strange as fuck. Alright, so that's just got weird stutters with it. The weird thing about Carfin is that the stutters are all in the same place. Stutter in the same spots in the same areas. So I know it's a game and not my settings. There are definitely some janky, to say the least, janky things going on in the back. 1000%. Yeah, if I'm being honest. Very janky, but it's got a lot better, man. I think that's the most encouraging thing for me. And at least our game isn't shut down yet. That's the largest benefit. Alright, where are these scrims, by the way? Because I was told scrims in Nuela. I was told scrims at Turquoise Sea. But I see no scrims. Wolves need no armor. And I also really have to pee. Like, quite bad. Is this a shadow? I don't think it is. This, however, is a shadow. Is that the same as that? I think that last one might have been a shadow. I think I'm like talking myself out of some good opportunities here. Only the pristine waters of Cockrock. Cockrock filters a lot of that water, by the way. That water is really fucking pure. And you could find a fast-moving part of it, and you could drink directly out of that thing. I just don't understand. I don't understand how nobody saw a giant fucking penis when this was put into the game. Like, it wasn't even a matter of, like, it took me a while to notice it. What if they did? So, I feel as though it is intentional because Cockrock is positioned on the Backshot River. And if you look carefully, Cockrock points directly at this island, which is at the intersection of two legs of the river. This is literally booty stuff happening right now. There's no shot that nobody saw this in the same way that I did before this was added. At least 20 people had to see this before it was added to the game. And this is a penis. There's no way it's not. There's no discussion. There's no argument. It is dong. And I don't think it's, like, completely unbelievable that they could have just wanted a couple dongers in the game. It's not a bad thing. I just wish they'd POI it. Like, I feel as though they need to give it its own point of interest name. Put that shit up in lights. Have some big girthy reference to something. And then go from there. I'm a simple man with a simple plan, and that plan is dick jokes. until they die. And they're not dying yet. If not Cock Rock, Dong of the Lake. Like, there's surely a Pinar innuendo that can be thrown in, right? One somewhere. Something about girth. Something about mass. Something about, I don't know, the rock of thrust. Something. But I'm gonna be real. That thing a dong. Dragon's leg. Honestly, the devil's third leg could be a banger name for it. 1000%. I would love it if they just embraced the general Cock Rock itself. But no Cock Rock being embraced. I need more shadows. I'm so up tremendous on these shadows. It might be arc time soon as well. I'm thinking I go pee. I do another route of gathering because I have no fucking idea where these scrims are. I checked stack stones. I just been running around gathering my way over, but I got no clue. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'm gonna do another route, and then maybe we run a couple rounds of Arky Warky. Cause that shit do be kind of fun, boyos. Be right back. Boys. Hiya. We're back. And now it's time to gather. So, how is everybody feeling? You in on the PvP? Where is it? I can't fucking find where it's at. I've been trying to figure it out for like half an hour. I went to stack stones. I ran outside of Nuela. I have no idea. We're war decking suspect. What'd they do? Wait, right now? Did they do something or is it a friendly? I need details. I want content. Okay. So it's completely personal. What happened with suspect? Wait, fill me in. Is it... I want to kill pockets. Is he not working hard enough for you right now? Because if he's not constantly working for cats, then he's constantly working against cats. And if proper work pace needs to be enforced, then proper work pace needs to be enforced. And I might be on board. I'm just trolling? Well, no. Hear me out. Hear me out. We probably get a whole lot of weaving done if he feared for his life. I bet he worked twice as fast. No downtime. Smoking a pork butt in the backyard, weaving in the front yard. It's the efficiency we need out of our king. I'll kill him. Dude, there was a bounty that he had for a while where he was trying to like go around and in-cap me. People were like messaging him, giving him in-game gold to try to find me and in-cap my shit. He got me a couple times. Only a couple though. Back when you could CC non-combatants. Back in the glory days. Who's this? Zix. What you doing out here? Give all your weavings to me and take my bard 25? Wait, I actually will need some weaving. Are you gonna want to do weaving? Or sooth? How did I miss that? What the fuck do you mean? How did I run past that? Dog, I'm so bad at directions. God fucking damn it. I swear to God, I ran right past that corner, bro. Like, how did I not see a fucking van with a whole bunch of shit? Goddamn. Puff, so how's the bard coming along? Are you sitting... You were like 20 a little while ago, right? Have you just been... progging via trade skills? 20.5? That's fucking solid. How long would it take to 1 to 25 fully off of fishing? Fishing commissions and processing only to 20.5. Oh, okay, cool. So that's literally what you're testing right now. Interesting. And what are your thoughts on it? I'm curious to know. Like, is it too fast? You go instead for your Lego F. I'm in Nuela right now. I'll swing up. I'll swing up. I know you be holding on to it. I'll swing up and I'll meet you when I can. I think I'll do scrims. And then it might be arc raiders after scrims. Whenever these fizzle. Cause like, I love scrims. And I love arc raiders even more. Even more. I think processing XP is too much. Especially high rarity, I feel like. I feel like high rarity is an actual like juicer. I agree on arc. Arc's kind of fun. It's just for me, extractions aren't like my thing. I don't know, man. I just play arc raiders like it's a battle royale. Like a full arc raiders battle royale mode where it's like a ranked BR, I feel like would go hard. They have the movement and gunplay in place to do many things very well, and I think that's the most important aspect of it. Then you throw in the fact that they have mob AI fucking nailed. Arc Raiders is really fun. It's really fun. Instead of Arc? The fuck do you mean? I go around and I kill people, as is supposed to happen when PvP is possible. I think that's the best way to go about it, if I'm being completely honest. Plus you can plus 25% XP scroll to turn in. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. You can full juice that shit very, 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 very easily. Very easily. It's a stealthy shooter, not a battle royale. No, you can play it like a battle royale. Yeah, 1000%. I've already played Arc. I already have clips. You get 1000% free loadout, run over to everybody, and then just cook people. It's all in how you prefer to play it. Anything can be a stealthy shooter, in all fairness. People were playing Fortnite like a fucking stealthy shooter originally. I understand that it's an extraction at its core, but to me, extractions are very boring because you just accumulate gear over time if you win gunfights. And for me, I would really just, you know, I enjoy going in. I enjoy rocking the gunplay side of things. I loot up a little bit. I kill some people. And honestly, killing people that have already looted for me just saves me the work. They can be stealthy all they want, but if I get them with the blocky and the blicky and the blop, 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 then we're good. What's this? Scrims. I think Cozy's running these. I don't know who's like running these ones, but I was told that there were scrims and I showed up for the scrims. Yes, indeedly, I did. 5830 HP on a tank. Huh. Ilona. Shall we? Can I fight the cleric? I want to fight the cleric. I feel as though it could be fun. No? I don't think. I think we're trying to draft you. Dusty. Ah! Hi. Get in line. Ah! Fuck! My bad, my bad, my bad. I thought I was being called to the front. My fault, gang. That is entirely on me. I'm the fucking worst. Give you a queen reactor on Arc Raiders. I don't even know what that's for. All I need is a gun. Bro, honestly, I would be happier if somebody said, Dusty, I'll give you a few good guns to go in with. I don't care about the PvE stuff. If I wanted loot, I'd play a fucking MMO. If I play a gunplay game, I want the gunplay. I'll have people in my group that are looting and shit and probably knowing what they're getting. But I ain't worried about that. I'm chilling. I want to pew pew. I want to fight. I want to hit some rolls. Have you tried to shoot a queen yet? Nin, don't you need a bunch of like the thunk thunk thingies? Like the noob tubes? Because the queen is like, they're all weak to fire or some bullshit like that. I've seen clips of queens dying. I watch a lot of Arc Raiders content when I am not on stream. I watch a lot of clips and shit. I have a hull cracker and 20 wolf packs. What does a wolf pack do? Is that the one where you detonate it from far away or no? I've seen a lot about the different types of nades and stuff. There's some cool shit. Now, I saw some shit as well where it's like, oh my goodness, chicken sandwich. Thank you. Arc only grenade. It targets only arc. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I saw some shit where there's like the remote detonate grenade thing. And people were stacking those at the extraction points and then just blowing people up. And I thought that was the funniest shit in human history. I know there are a lot of people that are like, man, PvP is mean. But holy shit, I love the gunplay. Yo, everyday Adam, what up, my friend? How's that just coming along? Haven't checked it out recently. It's moving. We did just get an update that the development stream for this month has been pushed back for another week. So that's pushed back now to the 14th. We have an unexpected little period where it's going to be private test realm only for hopefully 8 days, but could be longer than that. But they have a whole list of things for the update that we're going to be testing out over on the private test realm as a focus. So once these things are in and the servers are back up, should be smooth sailing, providing all of these things function properly. It's just a matter of getting these bad boys all in and tested. But this is a very impressive list of what's going to be tested over on the PTR. Hopefully this means that we're testing new things for all of these things. I think that would be great. But everything from archetype updates and balance passes, dynamic gridding, world bosses, sieges, you got a lot of it. So they're gonna have 2 dev streams within 2 weeks. See, that's what I also asked. Will there be enough meaningful content for a dev stream and then 2 weeks and then another dev stream? Oop. I 9,000 HP now. I have a lot of HP. Many, many, many HPs. I like my HP scaling. You're defending? Oh, word. We're up tremendous. There are quests and stuff to do now. Quests have come a long way. Questing takes you, I'd say like level 15-ish before it really drops off. It gets slow around like 10 to 12, but it can get you up to about level 10 really smooth now, which is further than it used to get you, which I think is great overall. What's up?
They're cold.
The tendies are?
Thank you.
You just served me cold tendies.
Well, technically a burger, but anyways. So questing has come a very long way. In terms of questing prog, I need to fix my build real quick. Early game right now, you can hit the road running. You can do a lot of quests in like the first couple of questing hubs between Lionhold, Samia's Second Sword Outpost. You can get yourself some starting sets as well, so that's always great. If you go the anvils, you have your first time user experience in the mountain, but once you're out of the mountain, it just kind of like unironically falls off a cliff. And you actually have to fall off a cliff. So I would say right now, definitely sticking to the Riverlands until we get more like first time user experience passes and shit. Probably going to be wise, but I definitely think that it's progressed a lot. World events are still like valid and like workable, but you know, they're a little bit on the wayside right now. They're not necessarily the craziest, most beneficial stuff. Emu, can you DM me their Discord? So I don't have to fucking type in the link. I don't have it. And I don't want to fucking hand type a link. I'm lazy as shit. But yeah, I've been wondering how they're going to have 2 dev streams within 2 weeks and have them both be very efficient in terms of like delivering content. Now, there is the theory that November end of month dev stream could be the holiday special. So they just, you know, rumnog, Santa hats and stuff like that. And that could be really fun if the update is going well. And that could be really poorly received if the update's not going well. So you kind of got like a caveat there. If update good, holiday celebration. If update bad, no holiday celebration and dev stream. Me, not you. Booby tassels. This is not the Steve of Burden. That time has not come yet. Not yet. Uh-oh. I gotta get another Discord. Why do I have so many fucking Discord servers? Join a server. I gotta fucking type this shit out by hand. Oh god. Oh my god.
Okay, that's
I made
fine.
it.
We can. Here, I'd love to see Soothing CC'd with Meza.
Am I on the right side? Oh, I'm on the right side. Wait. Oh, I'm on the right side.
Adjustments after that.
Dope.
I'm not a caller, by the way. So
Yeah, no, man. But
Dope.
you know, just
All right, we're up tremendous.
it's in
Sorry.
our interest.
They could
to
cook up a
use
roadmap.
it, you know what I'm saying? So just the
Roadmaps suck.
sword is the most important.
If I'm being
thing,
real, like
right? And the vine call.
I think roadmaps are just
all right.
butt poop. Just from a gamer standpoint, I think
Throw
so
one
many
on Bill, one on
roadmaps
Brick. Well, no, I'm sorry,
are-
one on Alona, one on our
like not delivered
one
upon
on Bill, one on Brick.
All right, we're going.
much more frequently than they are effectively delivered upon.
Okay, Draco.
Oh, that's aggressive as shit.
Chain tank, bring him back into us.
Get on 3.
Okay. All on 3. Can we get a vine to everyone?
I got both of them. I got them both, boys. We're walking them forward.
These guys are way too far forward. These guys are way too far forward. Eat
Hello,
tank,
sir.
Eat tank,
Oh
eat tank.
shit.
I have nothing for a slice. Let's still try
Push
to.
up, push up. DustyWhy's deep. Follow Dusty. Follow Dusty. Follow Dusty. Push up, push up, push up.
I'm
Vines
fine.
up there. All CCs up front. Look what Dusty's hitting and kill it.
I'm not fine. I'm actually not fine. I'm actually fine.
Right in us, right in us. Tank only, please. Eat their DPS. Eat their
Gibby.
DPS. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Don't let them
Hiya!
stop pushing. They're
Oh,
gonna get
Gibby
wrecked.
got dunked.
Keep pushing. Right in their back line here.
We're in the back.
Good route. Good route. Push up.
Oh.
Requiem.
Requiems,
Sun left.
get on
Yep,
Requiems.
Yep.
I got a bar behind.
Push
We're
up.
up.
Everyone push up. Keep
They
it.
spent a
Get on
lot of
Empress.
time on the
Right
dust,
there,
though.
behind you.
I'll be getting the big
She's
focus.
silenced.
Ow, dude, it fucking hurts. Please,
Almost
man.
dead. Almost dead. Snipe dead. All right, get on C's back here in the back.
Oh,
C's
no.
about dead.
Push up. This might. This
God
is-
damn.
That's
Yep.
good. Very good.
They
guys.
started out rough, but good in.
I was just
Great
getting
heals.
absolutely fucking blasted by them that entire time. Jesus
Lona,
Christ.
is it beating on you or is it just me?
Jesus Christ. Bro, I just got my actual
I
ass
took an
ate.
absolute beating there, and
I just got my
Can't believe
actual
that's
booty
saving
ate.
In fights like that, friends, that would have been super easy to lose there, right? Like we were split there when Dusty was
All right,
pushing
cool.
up and the calls was follow Dusty. That was the moment. If y'all fucked around, we
Yeah,
would have found
I would've
out,
died
right?
too.
The fact that we follow.
I'm thankful that they
push,
pushed
right,
up.
by that momentum.
These
don't
guys-
let them
these
do what
guys
they're
push
trying
up
to do. You know that's the
Very,
power.
very willingly. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate that very much. Is there no way to know when PTR event testing will be complete once they bring Lotharian Shield down? Yeah, there's no way to know on our end of things.
Snow is so fucking bright.
Like, it's already been asked to the developers, and they're just like, it'll be done when it's done, which I think is good. I think having them not pressured to put out content early is
he's ready.
really good, but
Alright.
where's going on? Outside of Nuela. Northwest side of Nuela.
All right, guys.
Just depending on how worked it is. Yeah, like, I just,
If we can get, a
I
nice little
hope that
chain
they're
in the
able
beginning,
to,
Tank only keeps going way too far up. Eat it right there.
wait, how do you get back there?
okay, you got to root the
fuck
middle,
do you mean?
right?
Yep, thank you,
right
thank
now,
you.
root the middle,
Yep,
root the
push
middle,
it,
root
push
the
it,
middle.
push it.
All right, hello, backline.
Silence in the middle.
It's all right.
Get on
See?
Gibraltar. Can you get him?
Okay.
Oh, God.
On
Oh, God.
Left the wall. Front left the wall.
The damage checks are going out, boys.
Pump
The
heals on Dusty,
Intimore
don't
is
worry
going
about
out.
me. Dusty and Master. Slice. Keep our melees up. All right, I'm up.
Oh,
Going in.
Gibby.
I'm hitting this hard. I'm hitting
I got
this hard.
Gibby.
Everybody push right now.
I'm into their backline. I'm so fucked. No.
Get on
No.
Requiem. Requiem.
Push
He's
up.
marked
You guys
Axe.
push
Come over
up,
the
push
Axe.
up,
I
push up.
had
Yeah, push up.
If
Go,
I
push
shake
up.
it off up
Ignore
in
Gibraltar.
literally 1 sec.
Gibraltar, right. Gibraltar.
No,
right
still
at
trying
back,
to-
Root in the
right at
back.
They
Root in
still
the
win
back.
this.
Root in the
They
back.
still win
Good.
this. I just got a little far forward on that.
Follow kill target now.
I had my shake it off up so soon.
Swap on Slice.
They still win this though. If they get Requiem down.
What? I am slow.
Vlay right in, you guys.
Vlay,
Kill
Vlay,
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 turn around,
Vlay,
kill
Vlay,
Turn
Vlay.
around and kill Vlay. Oh, he got a beautiful beam there.
Yeah, that might be
He's
it.
gone. He's gone.
They might
Get on
have.
Empress.
They might have got God there.
Sorry.
I think I overextended and cooked
Yeah,
it.
we're GG.
Drake, back right.
I think
Drake,
I got
back
too
right.
far.
Good pick. Try to protect Alona.
All right, I'll run back.
No.
No.
absolutely S tier.
Yo, Illims, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, I just
I gotta play further
overextended
back.
a little bit.
They got a nice chain on me there.
I also ooga booga'd a little too much. That's my bad. I killed one of my clerics, or one of their clerics, and then just started seeing red, and may or may not have tanked my entire life in their backline. So I'll try to be less of a chimpanzee next time.
No, I mean low key. When if like Brick and I can be on that with you, it's a thing of beauty. It's they had a I was.
I'm just gonna be more selective on it.
Yeah.
I'll be more selective. Yo, just how? Thank you for the hydrate. Much love.
Apes together strong. That's what they say.
Good to be that song. Yes, sir, Ski. Yeah, if you want to come over, I don't know how long they're gonna be live, but I'll be over here for a bit before I go play Arc Raiders. So.
Almost even when we're at.
And then we'll probably end the night with some Arc Raiders.
Do you have the thing?
The Nog for the next 2 months is crazy.
So,
It's
guys,
going to be
someone is
24/7 when it's
Someone's
active.
talking mats. Can you guys check your inventory?
I don't think so, based on what we've seen. So, for perspective, there is no set uptime. And their exact wording was that it would be online with daily updates for focused testing sessions. So that makes me think there will be testing period, testing goes down, and then servers come back up after they've like fixed the things from that testing period. So part of me thinks it's going to be like a much quicker content cadence. Part of me thinks it could be not content cadence in terms of things getting whipped out, but like things getting fixed content cadence, right? It could be more of like a one-to-one environment where they can see the things that need to be fixed much quicker and much more smooth. So what's getting whipped out? I'll show you what's getting whipped out, big boy. Anyways, guess we'll find out next week. Yeah. I mean, we really have no way to tell for the next 7 days, 8 days. Like the servers go down in 4, and then we'll be on PTR for 4 days, and then we'll get the dev stream. So like, they really don't want us to know this announcement quite yet. I don't know what the announcement is. Nobody does. But brother, they do not want us to know. And I'm a little scared, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm excited, but I'm also like very nervous about it. Because I'm like, what if something bad has happened? What if the Baccarat tables actually came true?
That fucking Raven was blue.
Like, what?
Oh, man.
What if?
We're gonna throw that in the bank real quick.
The Raven was blue, bruh.
Is this team attack or defense?
Hopefully this PTR run goes very well. Could determine a lot with the dev stream.
Ardria, please put your wolf away, too. It distracts
I agree.
from some of the rando heals.
I agree. And I think, like,
So we've gained one additional cleric.
If
right now, our strength
the
really
update
seems to
hits,
be
or not the update, but the PTR session is smooth, then that's good. When they hide things, it's either really good or something very unpopular.
Support in back.
Oh yeah, it's not just gonna be something where it's like, oh hey, we changed a couple set bonuses, surprise. It's either going to be like, we are up tremendous, or Steven is literally like burning down the studio. Like it, I might put Stevens on on my like bingo card just because I don't know what to rule out. Like for all we know, Stevens just gone. He's Lil Nas Xing through the streets in his undies right now. I haven't heard from Steven. I don't know. I haven't seen the Sandaled one. Anything could be happening right now. It's truly the wildest time to be in Ashes. I have having a Walter White moment at the grocery store. Yes,
but we just gotta focus.
We never know. Like stress breaks a man, and he's got enough money to make pretty much whatever happened. If they're shutting down Shoal and Lothario, there's probably a big test that can tell the future a little bit. Yes. Yes.
No, I'm with
1000%.
His HP pool is
1000%.
especially with this much support.
Here they are. Bricked up.
I have my pocket healer too now.
Roll.
Hold on, I'll go in comms for this one.
Have they instigated yet?
No.
Yo, Master, I'm gonna try to get like a pull on one of their clerics and just go deep with that. They're pulling me. I'm out of this. I'm out of this.
We're live. Yep, trying to get out. Back up a little bit.
Alright, I'm double pulled.
Push in. Get off Dusty. Get them off Dusty.
I'm fine. Look at Empress on the left side here. I'm gonna put a wall behind that. I got a wall behind that. I'm going in on this. We'll get Thracked on at the corner of the wall.
Got a vine.
Just walk up left corner of this wall and work our way in. I'm gonna pull on Diamond in 2. 1 pulled down, tripped. Diamond's in our back line. Diamond went very deep in back line.
Big group in the back.
Diamond dead. I'm gonna look to go on Gibby.
Doc, what the fuck are you doing?
Rogue in the middle of us. He's out.
Full push Gibby. +9, +9, +9.
Yeah, they dumped a lot to keep him up. I've got both of their clerics
You're
pretty
being
good.
very static. Our backline is being hugely static there, guys. Don't you?
We can walk up a little bit. We can walk up and take space here.
I'm watching 7 people.
Draco is low. Draco is low.
Resing slice.
Good pick.
I'm just taking space on their backline right
Silence
now.
on Requiem. Requiem silence.
Deeper.
Push up, backline. Keep moving up. Bards get mezzes, right?
I'm in on Gibby. Gonna trip this. Gibby's half.
Gibraltar,
Dead.
+9, good. Keep tank only stun. Follow path.
Pulling
Draco
Sooth.
slow.
Tripping Sooth. Moon.
Hurt, Sooth.
Draco's low.
Wall on Sooth. Never mind, wall in front of
Moon
Sooth.
on left. Push up. Keep your heals. Moon is target.
Suda's
Suda.
down. Suda's down. Empress.
Draco's super low.
Resing Bill.
That's a GG. That's a GG.
Yes,
boys.
yeah,
That's a
give
GG.
it to him.
Alright, good shit.
Back up.
I say give it to him, but
I'm so beefy. I like HP. Dude, I love HP scaling. I could drop power and go like 500 more HP too. It's gross. I love HP scaling. It makes me feel so fucking impactful all the time. I walk forward. Oh, I have protect on me too. Master literally put his protect on me. Wait, that's fucking huge. Yeah, I'm beefcake right now. And this isn't even my final form. I still have Rosarium Guard gear on. It's time, boys. But yeah, so in terms of like shutting down Shoal and Lothar, need to change your title. Yeah, the YouTube title showing Dev Stream tomorrow is kind of clickbait now, huh? That's no longer valid in today's day and age. Fuck me, man. How the times are a-changing. It's crazy out there. But yeah, I think 8-day minimum without servers is going to be very, very, very pivotal for a lot of bug fixes. I think if the community takes part in these tests and then a lot of things are pointed out that aren't fixed, which has been a critique from like previous phase progression and stuff, is that, you know, we found this dupe before and it wasn't fixed in time, it made it through to live, and now it's impacting this server, blah, 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 blah. That tends to lead to a very, like, contentious spot between the community and the development team. And I hope that the PTR testing is effective. I hope that feedback that is passed up during the PTR testing is very, 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 like, expedited in terms of the important shit that they're able to understand as a result of that testing. Because I do feel as though if balls are dropped in terms of that, like, troubleshooting pipeline, so to say, it's going to be a bloodbath for the community. People will take any chance that they can get at this point to try to, like, criticize and stuff. So I feel like it's just got to be a definitive point of, like, man, we hop on the PTR build in 4 days, and it is night and day different than this build. I think that's a big thing. If we get on the PTR build, and it's, like, this same build, but with a corrupted area, I think a lot of people are going to be like,
unclump, guys. Unclump. Spread out a little bit.
They start out really
Especially
close.
in front.
Big kills, Alana. Kill Draco, kill Draco. Kill Draco.
I got that
Push
Tommy
up,
Hawk on him.
Push up, Vines there.
Resing alone.
Push up, full push.
Oh, yeah, they did it.
Vines in the
so-
back. Vines in the back. Vines in the back.
Oh,
on,
shit.
Belay.
I got both of their clerics with that.
Play.
Empress, come here.
Zap up front instead.
Come here.
On right. We have tank only.
I'm fine here.
On break.
I'm still beyond fine here. Am I not fine
Watch
here?
your left, watch your
No,
left,
I'm
push
not
that
fine here.
left.
Bro, I'm perma CC'd. This is so toxic.
Great heals on Dusty. Keep him up. Man on Alona.
I'm so set.
Come on, Blade. Blade's dead.
Good clear. Drake down on
Very,
middle
very
left.
dead. Okay, we're good.
Come on, Sue.
Master low.
Boop. Boop.
Master crash.
Uh-oh.
Ignore master
Uh-oh.
healers. Ignore master.
Uh-oh.
Soothe is low. Moon is soothe.
Soothe is half HP.
I wall that off and then they're fine.
Meteor.
Back door in the back, back door in the back.
We ball.
Meteor's dead.
Huge.
Got a root on tank. Oh, fuck.
No!
Break
I need
in
the
half,
trip.
Lane in.
Brick. I need Brick to stay with me here. Brick,
Empress
we
is
did
dead.
it! Wait. Oh,
Alright,
what's
that's it,
happening?
right? Yeah, that's it. It says
Guys,
GG.
it's called GG. Yeah.
I
think there were 2 of us left there at the end.
Whoops. Did everybody else die on that front side? Oh, that's my bad. My bad. What's up with the stream title? So basically, this is a link for the article. Dev stream is delayed until next Friday, the 14th. On November 10th, Shoal and Lotharia will come offline. The PTR will be up for daily updates and testing sessions. Presumably not 24/7 though. So this focus testing will last until it's done, TM, until it's ready. They will be testing this entire list of shit over on the PTR over the course of however long they need to test. So as of the 10th, Shoal and Lotharia are down. They do not exist for a few days. They will come back. They'll return after the focus testing is completed. But what has not been directly said by Intrepid yet is if there are or are not plans at this time for a fresh start. The only verbiage that was used was a fresh start server has not been announced at this time when they were asked about it. So a fresh start server not being announced is a lot different than a fresh start server not being in the plans, in my opinion. And I think that is a very large difference, because when they were asked about wipes, they straight up came out and said, hey, there are no plans at this time for wipes. When asked about fresh starts, they said a fresh start server has not been announced yet. So I feel like that's the big variance in things. The verbiage scares me. And verbiage can just be like, I'm overlooking it, or not overlooking, but looking too far into it. Like, I may be just completely off in that basis. But the verbiage being used of a fresh start server has not been announced yet makes me think that an announcement is planned for a fresh start server. That's what I think. I don't know. I kind of hope not. But it's kind of seeming like it's where it's going. I think by next summer we'll have some influx of players. Feel like they're cooking some big stuff soon. I think an influx of players will come after we get like repeatable content that's just really good filler content for people to complete throughout the day. I think right now we have a core, right? And if gear drops are rare, then that's fine. Like if that's what they want it to be and they want it to be a crafting econ by design, great, phenomenal. I'm fine with that. But I feel as though personally we are waiting on repeatable forms of content before we see a large influx of people. You're a tester, not a player? Correct. And in terms of a player that is a part of the playtesting player base, we are playing a product, by the way. Like, you're a playtester, you're a player, you're a tester. 1000%. You can be as pedantic as you want to be, but regardless of how you look at it, providing input on things is part of being a tester, and lining up with what Intrepid has stated that they want is also very fair. So Intrepid has mentioned that they want phase 3 to be for long-term concurrent data. So my hope that they don't have fresh start servers is, again, not for me. I would make more money. I would have more people watching my stream. I would be able to out-level a bunch more people. And I would be able to have my community also do that if there were a fresh start server. It would be a best case scenario for me. I would literally farm viewers on a fresh start server. But for the sake of playtesting, I do not want a fresh start server because fresh start server absolutely is going to cook a lot of people's mentalities for the game. A lot.
Roasted chicken.
Streamer privilege? Nah, because even if I still worked full time, I would take time off and then I would just out level people again. It's what I did in New World. I haven't always been a full-time streamer, not a rich full-time streamer. It's by far not streamer privilege. Me having a community that plays the game and knows more than casual communities that works harder isn't because I'm a streamer. It's because we make the game fun for a lot of people over here, if I'm being real. That's, I think, the big difference.
Target. I'm gonna res.
We had like one person walking up. That's my bad. But yeah, I mean, if you want to articulate how you think it's streamer privilege for me to be in a position where my community is willing to take time off work to actually level, then sure, but that's just a slight differential.
Got him. He's on him.
That's the community to ashes, man. That's why the best communities are the best, and that's why like other communities are not.
Rooting the left side of the wall.
The wall was disgusting.
Gibraltar is
I'm gonna grab Gibby here.
What?
Keep pushing that clump, guys.
Zop. How'd he get up?
Come on, Zop.
Spirit Ashes community. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't like. There are things that are streamer privilege, but us saying we have more people that play the game more and we'll just level again. Brother, there are people that play even more than me. The fact that I'd farm viewers isn't streamer privilege. It's actually me saying instead of streamer privilege and wanting to be in a spot where I can farm viewers, I would rather do what's best for the state of the testing environment and not take advantage of that. So like, if you, someone who has been here for 6 hours for this entire stream today, have not got the vibe that I'm very like not about my own personal gain and I'm about the whole community's gain as an entire entity, then I feel as though you're missing something in the communication processes here. Because again, I'm not advocating for the system that would make me more money and get me more viewers. I'm advocating for the system that would have less excitement around the launch and would have less controversy around the launch for the betterment of the playtesting environment. And if you can articulate in any way, shape, or form your viewpoint, then sure. But other than that, I don't think you can. And I respect your opinion, but you're just throwing out buzzwords to throw them out, big dog. That's about it. Other than that, I appreciate you being here and taking time out of your very busy day. You're lucky I don't play a tank on Ashes. I was #1 tank on New World. Weird, I didn't know you in New World. I don't know you here. I don't know if you're just trying to be like a very weird shit poster. Maybe you did. No, I don't think anybody did. I'm not convinced that anybody did. But, you know, you're entitled to your own shit. Lol, got him. What? Are you brain rotted, sir? Like, genuine question, are you brain rotted? Do I need to call somebody for you? Are you okay? A little. Okay, that's fine. As long as that acknowledge is made. I know where it's going now. Okay. That's good. Well, there's someone else who recently came in here and said they were #1 tank on New World, but I was the #1 tank on New World. The fuck do you mean? I didn't play tank on New World. It was Lucifer. The fanfic. Oh, thank you, love. Chicken round 2. Yo, Trip, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Where was this scrim organized? I think it was in the Cozy Discord. I just got a DM to show up. So I pulled up. Oh, shit.
All right.
Or I mean, hold. They're not really moving, but he
I'm
did
here.
say They are.
I'm here.
Yeah, they're moving.
There we go.
We're live. We're live. Don't be too together.
Good golly, that was almost bad.
Get a tank on the flank.
Veigar in the middle of us. He got walled.
Yes, he did.
Don't blow anything huge here. We're still waiting. We're still watching. Wait and watch. Move right. Move right. Move right.
Where's
Move right. Move
Sybil?
right. Mark on right.
Oh, he deep in there. He deep in there. Can we just burst this?
Okay, Zop in the back. Zop in the back.
Zop.
Up and back first.
Oh, poor Zoppington.
He's gone.
Watch shoot. Shoot is close.
I might have thrown that too far forward. I thought we were gonna walk up a little bit more.
Rotate left. Rotate left.
Got Empress on the flank right here. Rooting Empress.
Yeah,
Rooting
rotate
Empress.
left,
Rooting
rotate
Empress.
left.
Hi.
She's rooted. Get her. Get her. Get her. Get her.
Emu CC'd.
There's no way I got knocked out of
Give
that.
Valet. Give Valet. Give Valet. Give Valet.
The huge clump. Huge clump.
Bruh.
Push up if you can. I see Mark. Ignore Mark. Push up.
We got a
push
lot
up,
of people
push
that
up.
are just playing a little passive there.
Get on Soothe right here. Get on Soothe. Get on Soothe.
Soothe is tripped. Soothe is one. Soothe is dead, but so am I. Hiya!
Push up. Back.
We're
up.
not dead. All is fine. Everything's perfect.
Dusty, nice work protecting. I see you there.
Everything's fine. It's all fine. No!
So
Everything's fine. I win this.
where
God damn it. I should have. I should have won
We
this.
got, like northwest.
I should have turned it.
North.
We had many opportunities to kill.
Redraft.
Many
Yeah, I'm down
opportunities.
for
Yes,
redraft.
Okay.
Everyone.
Anyways, yeah, the scrim was organized in another Discord. This wasn't like our scrim night. I just heard about it, so I pulled up, and then it took me like an hour to find it. Zop's using one button rotations and add-ons. It doesn't fucking surprise me. He's a filthy fucking casual. Brother plays the game an hour and a half a day and expects to be able to show up in scrims and stuff. Everyone, including tanks, is shooting bows. So disappointing. I just don't get the fantasy of tanks shooting more than melee. It's not really the fantasy. And like the PvP side is a lot less about the fantasy immersion and a lot more of the efficiency of it. In PvE, I'm gonna very frequently use my melee because it presents a melee cleave. And you'll actually see me whip it out on like all-ins and stuff as well in fights. But in terms of like using my bow in PvP, right? It enables me to be in a range where I can effectively get damage out and I can effectively get, you know, these status effects out that are on my bow on the people that I want to get them out on. So then I can set up for like grapple, I can set up for the wall plays that I'm making. And while it may not be like the most canonic thing, PvP is far less about, I feel like, playing in a canon way and far more about playing in a, you know, an optimal way that will win you your PvP fight. And that's kind of the logic there. It enables you to play safer. It's a way for melee to exist in large scale. Because you'll notice, anytime I try to send into their clump, if I don't have a ton of people that are immediately with me, I'm going to take a lot of damage. In the Cats Discord, but I don't know where to find the scrim announcements. Have you got your perms yet? If you're in guild, post it in public, and then you can get your perms from there. An officer will get them to you. But definitely just make sure that you go through like the getting the perms process. Looking makes sense, but the presentation doesn't. Imagine a newbie coming into a game to see, newbie to the game coming in to see a tank. See what I'm saying? My counter is that not every game has to take the exact same model to everything that every other game in history has. And every archetype having the potential to go melee and ranged is very sandboxy. And it's something that Ashes is trying to make as a premise with that sandboxy, like, decision making with your character. You can wear any like weight of armor and still be fine. You can be medium, light, heavy. The only thing that changes is like the distribution of the mitigation, whether it's physical on heavy, mixed on medium, or light on, magic mit on light. And from there it's like Gonna cancel for the title? The title's accurate. Wait, what even is the title? Oh. I forgot what I even changed it to. We changed it during the hysteria. Jesus Christ. Marty, what up, my friend? Had to tell me because of the title, so I should wait until white before pushing to 25. We don't have a confirmation. Like a hard confirmation yet. But Intrepid will not deny fresh starts. They literally will not. They will deny that there are plans for a wipe, but when asked about fresh start, the verbiage that was used was a fresh start server has not been announced yet. That's it. That scares me. And that was today. That was following up this article where they said starting on the 10th, they're taking down Alpha to Lotharia and Shoal realms, returning after the focus testing is completed because starting on the 10th, these two realms are down temporarily. And they're bringing up the PTR for focus testing sessions. You know what's coming? I would really like it to not be coming, but I do fear that it's coming, yes. So if anybody has anything that they want added to our bingo card, let me know. We actually have patch expected on time. So. Maybe they mean they haven't decided if they will or not. That's just the thing that scares me. Is like right now they should probably have it decided. Sandbox, you need 2 weapon spots, not limited to melee range. 1 rocket book and 1 focus. Somewhere Aerolee is saying that he wants to rock 2 bows. Like I guess yeah, like full sandbox would be you can truly rock whatever weapons you want. So I guess like Sand Park. It's like it's the illusion of choice. More than it is the actual choice. Y'all end up for an Easter egg hunt. We're going to try to find any indicator that could be happening. Would have announced already, you're coping hard. Third server is kind of expensive to maintain as well. Nobody's coping, we're discussing. I think you need to remember, I'm very anti-fresh starts. Nobody here copes. Like, if you're looking to use the word coping, it's going to be in the Discord or on Reddit, but coping isn't a fucking word here. We discuss things logically, and there is no cope in saying the exact word for word verbiage that was used is a wipe is not planned, and a fresh start server has not been announced. That is not cope, that is diagnosing what was said and looking at it critically. And that's not cope, that's just looking at things. We're not saying there deterministically will or won't be a fresh start server. I'm anti-fresh start servers. Again, I would prefer to not have fresh starts, even though it would be better for my stream. Much better for my stream. If there were fresh starts, I'd have more viewers. I'd play whatever I wanted to. It would be hype. We'd be able to talk about the fresh starts, all that. I'd do a 24-hour stream on a sub goal. It'd be good. Be very good for me. I'd prefer no fresh start servers. Personally, I'm just trying to look at the information that they give us. And I'm just trying to look at it in a stance of like, this could happen. Which is why we have the bingo card. The bingo card acknowledges all. The bingo card acknowledges every single possibility. I have seen every inevitability many times over. We've got all of the word bank. We've got everything. Oh yeah. So like, for me, I'm excited. I'm ready for whatever. Again, if it's a fresh start, I play the fresh start. If it's not a fresh start, I keep playing the server. Regardless, I'm chilling. I don't mind. But I hope they nail the wearing different pieces of sets with the updated gear. Easier to try the different sets. Yeah. That'd be nice. Some more like set mix and matching. What archetypes get countered by tank in a 1v1 situation? Get countered by tank? Pretty much everything except Rogue and Bard, personally. Like, Rogue and Bard are the two that are, like, most assholey for us. Other than that, I think Tank does really well in ones against pretty much everything. Because we have a good mix of, like, defensive, offensive capabilities, raw mitigation, so we're taking less damage from people. And we're really good at, like, taking those trades in the first place. And then capitalizing on, like, you know, I'm able to tempo you, I'm able to CC you. Bard is unironically the best 1v1 class in the game right now. And if you don't know, it's okay to not know. But Bard is unironically the best 1v1 class in the game right now with gear. It's okay though. But Bard is fucking disgusting. Bard loses to, like, not much. Sometimes Rogue. But if you can get Nimbles off through Rogue CCs, then you're up tremendous. I don't know, like, Bard is disgusting. Getting smacked by a Bard friend for a solid 2 hours. The trick with Bard is tempo. Bards are facilitated in 1v1s primarily by resonant weapon stacks. And then what we call res dumps, where they build up those resonant stacks, and then their finishers and extended finishers dump those stacks. And then they do damage as a result. And if you allow a Bard to, like, full combo you off of that, it's going to fucking hurt. Especially if they are a wand Bard. Who? Who is this? Who are these guys? I know who Zant is, but what guild is this? Is this like beef between these two? Who has beef with Bricked Up in this chat? Genuine question. Feeling equipments are dropping more often than yesterday. Could be a hot day. Could be a hot day. What level are you at, Mover? I'm glad that you're getting drops, though. Especially if you're leveling. Getting drops along the way is fucking huge. It feels so good. Some watchers? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. His wand, I refuse to use a bow. For what? I'm confused. Roshan called Harbinger's 0.18. Wait. Did he? Bard? Oh, yeah. I mean, in 1v1s. Wand is like... Wand is your Thanos Snap all-in finisher. The thing with Wand in group stuff... Sorry, I had to burp. The thing with Wand and group stuff is that you just put yourself in such a bad range. Like, that's why you'll see so many people go longbow. Longbow has the longest attack range in the entirety of the game. So it puts us in a very safe spot to be able to just, like, exist and poke and trade. And actually make things happen in that regard. So, like, it all depends. I do like that in smaller scale, there's a lot more creative expression right now than anything else. He said it in PTR chat. Wait. Did he? Excuse me. Did he actually? Because we're kind of up, if he did. A lot? Wait. After hours, what do you mean? The upcoming patch definitely changed a lot. Just as like, if all of these things are in, you have late game repeatable content, final primary class. This doesn't really matter. That's visual. Core economic system and trade skill. Core economic system. Potentially ranks to all of the archetype trees. Johnny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Artisan is the core of everything. This is vague, though. This is vague. Too vague to say that it could possibly be big. This is also vague. This is also vague. So I'm not going to, like, hype that stuff up. Wars and Sieges, we already have those. New world bosses can be great if it is the new world bosses that they advertised during the last dev stream. Dynamic gridding, fucking massive, just in terms of, like, a fluidity and playability standpoint. Outside of that, quests fixes and more questing potentially coming in is fucking huge. Absolutely fucking huge. So, I do look forward to a lot of these changes. I know it's not immediately going to be like the end-all be-all for Ashes, but is all of it dumping at the start of the server over the next year? No, absolutely, absolutely. I think it's hard to say like what to expect with it on a one-to-one, but it is like a very potentially good patch. And if this is all primarily like bunched in, then I think it's great. But yeah, your hesitancy is absolutely warranted there. It's like, is this all going to immediately be in, or is it going to be like a trickle of things, right? That's the differential of it. If it's a trickle of things, then we could be looking at multiple updates over time. If this is all between 0.17 and 0.18, then great. Now, what's interesting, at 400 hours in the game, I'm hesitant. I have about 3,000, just for perspective. I too am hesitant, but this is also development as a whole, you know? It is what it is. Like, at the end of the day, I'm either gonna play it or I'm not, and I'm still having enough fun right now to play it. So, like, hesitancy is hesitancy. I totally feel that shit, too. There's a reason I've been making the goddamn bingo card. I'll be flip-flopping like a goddamn sandal on whether I think there will be fresh starts or not, dude. It's tough out here right now. So I feel you there, man. Yo, Bankai! What up, dude? You better win? I try. This is Dark Zap. Wait. Are you one of these guys? Wait, you're one of these guys, right? Fill me in. What's the beef with these guys? What's happening over here? Because I just showed up for these scrims. I know not of, like, the rivalries. What are we looking at? How many hours in New World did you have? About 7,000. Little over. I had multiple accounts and all that stuff, and that was, like, in-game and stuff. With who? What, New World? Here. There we go. So Cats was our fresh start. The guild? Oh, I played on 8 servers. Yeah, that was my guild list. I played in every, like, when I quit, I was in the top guild on each of my NA East servers, West, all of that. Oh, the guild you're talking about. Oh. I was like, oh, here's my guild list. I still have that command. But yeah, I fucking sweated that shit out. Yeah, so usually I hate on you, but I'm starting to leave. So this is the thing. You need to understand, even people that usually hate on me secretly want me to do well as a streamer, because if I stop streaming, then you guys don't have anybody to hate on. And people that are Dusty haters should honestly be some of the largest Dusty fans. I acknowledge not everyone's gonna like me, but you guys should be cheering for my come up as much as anybody else. Or you have to get somebody else to hate that's probably gonna be a lot less entertaining than me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna play Summoner. If there's not a fresh start, then I'm gonna farm content. Yeah, 1,000%. I'm gonna be a little money whore. Yeah, I'm gonna do a sub goal where it says I'm gonna play Summoner if you guys give me this much money, and then if chat gives me that much money, I'm gonna play a Summoner, and then I'm gonna farm more money from being a Summoner. And by more money, I mean like $100 because I don't make shit. But yeah, I'll probably play a Summoner. I feel like jokes aside, I feel like it'd be on like a bad idea for me to not play Summoner. I'd be leaving so much content on the table. So unless I have to level a fucking tank again, then I'm good. Just got home and said the changes to Shoal and Lothario during PTR. You love it. Do you think that it's going to result in freshies? Or are you leaning towards it being concurrent fixes?
All right, they're ready.
Debuffed the Summoner quite a bit in the last PTR. I think Summoner is going to be more of a support than anything else, if I'm being honest. I very much think that... I think the Summoner is 1,000% going to be supporting as shit. Poor guy.
Rooting backline in 3, 2, 1.
Eat him. Down.
The back as well.
I'm in.
Full push. Backline full push. Top Tardis is
Kelowna.
Go dead.
Andre's dead.
Push, keep pushing, keep
Hiya.
pushing, keep pushing. Shul should die.
They fucking silenced me.
Sewell is.
Alona dead. Will dead.
I got him with the crappy.
Dead.
Probably this.
All right,
All
we're
right,
up.
that's GG.
We're
that's
up.
GG.
All we gotta do is walk forward, boys. All we gotta do is
Bro, I
walk
killed
forward. We're up
3
tremendous.
Immediately.
We're
Like,
up so fucking
the moment
tremendous.
We clashed, 3 were dead.
I got 2 off.
Do more, go harder.
That's
Bro, I was about to hit the nastiest
DPS
360 ground pound, and then I got silenced. I want you to know, I was about to hit a disgusting ground pound for you. I like flicking my shit. I was about to get that. It was so fucking close, but the silence came through. People are gonna be in for a surprise. Yeah, I don't know. Some people really wanted Summoner to be that like big nukey, tanky, or not tanky, but like big nukey, like just destroying everything class. I feel like Summoners are meant to be like weak and feeble and like old ladyish. But if they have their summon in place in an ideal scenario, I feel like they're like an offensive bard, so to say. You do less weapon damage? No. The summoner, like, DPS pet was also actually Jason Bourne, right? Like, it was like shooting through walls and around corners and stuff like that. So fresh start once push live. They haven't said no fresh start plan seat. So the scariest thing for me that I've seen is that Intrepid said there are no immediate plans for a wipe, but they said there has not been an announced fresh start server yet. So the verbiage has me schizophrenic, but also really confused. Yo, Imperium, how are you, my friend? How many binds do you need in this game? A good amount. I think the thing with binds is like, while you need a good amount, most classes are typically operating on like set combos within all their binds. Some classes will use fewer binds, some classes will use more actively. Every ability that's on my bar in terms of like this row to here and then down here, all of these are actively used. It's just for different scenarios. This is a potion, this is just an aura, these are mounts, mount dash. And then these are just like fillers and consumes and stuff. So none of these are actually like combat binds. So in terms of my combat binds, I have 1 through 6, and then I have R, T, V, and G. And then I have modifiers on them. So if you're somebody who's comfortable with modifiers, or you have like a foot pedal or something like that, you could always do your default binds, and you could even run like a triple mod setup where you do like 1 through 6 or like 1 through 4, and then R and T, V, and G. And then that would give you 8. And then you could do another like a shift mod, and then you could do a control mod. Or if you have like foot pedals, you could do like a foot pedal bound to your control for one of your modifiers. So it does have a decent amount of binds to it. But like I mentioned, I as a tank, I play some of my abilities very situational. I have a lot of different like segments to my skill bar, so to say. So you'll notice I have like defensives in this general area, like this Tetris shape is like my general just defensives. From there, I have a utility aura that I put out. It lasts 8 seconds and staggers things around me. This is my wall, this is my grapple, this is my tomahawk. And then this is like my offensive, like my damagey area. So I kind of have these like different segments to areas of my bar. And it makes it a lot simpler. So foot pedals are nice. Yes, anything to reduce the mental strain of 17 different fucking modifiers. 1000%. Oh, wait. Wait, why am I back dodging, bruh? Brit. Alright, well. He's not happy. That's unfortunate. I don't know if they thought the caravan through. I don't know if that was entirely well thought out. But I respect it. I respect it. Okay, but yeah. Different classes will definitely function a lot differently depending on, like, what your goals are. Bruh. Why is this guy being a rat? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Was he hitting our people? Why is he hitting our people? I'm confused. Who is this guy? Why is he hitting our guys? That seems weird. We just want to fight? Well, I think you guys got to fight. I think. I'm pretty sure anyways. That's what I don't like, because it turns players away from committing to the game and test now. What's like the hesitancy on fresh starts? I mean, I think the commitments to things are always going to be a little bit rough, but I feel like the newer archetypes that came out, like Bard, Rogue, and Summoner, is more dynamic than all the other classes. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I 1000% feel as though they are more put together. I actually feel as though Rogue and like Bard are actually, whoops. I actually fear that like Rogue, Bard, potentially Summoner in the long term of it. A couple of those newer classes definitely are at risk of legitimately being too polished to the point where they wouldn't really like gain anything from that latter half of their tree's progression. Sorry, guy. And I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on it because there are certain classes where it's like these classes are definitely missing something and they could improve along the way. And then there are a couple of the more modern classes, like you mentioned, where it's just like, what are they actually missing? Like, what could these classes get that would benefit them more? And with 26 to 50 progression being what's on the horizon, I also think of that latter half, and I'm like, this is supposed to be the pinnacle defining levels for everything, right? Whether it's weapon trees, whether it's class trees, anything like that. And I feel as though some classes are much more in a spot to benefit from 26 to 50 than others, and some of them are very simply reduced to a matter of like, I don't know, getting some additional shit, but none of it really matters in the long term. No. No hitting my Zoppy Woppy. That's bad. That's very bad. Brother, you're in the wrong place. No touchy my Zoppy Woppy. I cannot allow that. I must keep my Zop safe. And if anybody touches my Zop, they will get hurt. Zop has my Protect on him. Protect is globally bugged. If you hit Zop, I will know. I literally have a Zop defense system installed. I'm going to pop a food. Just in case. Just in case. See you in a few days. Hope the grinds are blessed. Yo, Meta. Hope the move goes very well, brother. I appreciate you. I am thinking of you because, moving sucks. What scroll are you running? Right now, I just run Strength Scroll and, like, Beefsteak for most of what I do. But in Sieges, I will go Con Scroll, I will go Elixir of Con, and then I will also pop, like, you know, pop Con food. Or not Con food, but max HP food. Beefsteak is just a really good mix of the two. Anything to get a little bit extra max HP along the way. Hello, Verdicts. I think is really, really, really high value for tanks. Like, I'm sitting at 7,500 HP right now. I still have other pieces that I could switch in to be more HP. I could be about 8k with the current set that I have right now. I'd actually be like 7850. A little bit over that. Oh, wait, we're going. Whoops. I didn't even know that we were going. If I'm being completely honest with myself. I'm in a bad spot. I appear dead. Huh, just kidding. Boy, do I love healers. Hiya! 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 Bruh, I'm gonna be real, I didn't even know where we're going. I had no fucking clue. Alright, I think we won. I just looked and people were dying. Whoops. That's my bad. I'm shocked I made it through that bitch. But yeah. Most of, like, you know, PvE, chill PvP, I'll run a little bit more on the strength side of things. just to be a little bit more scaled up. Oh. Not gonna happen, bricked up boys. I hate to break it to you, brothers, but your cleric's dead. Cleric on the ground, cleric on the ground, cleric not having a good time. Cleric getting cooked back here, brother. I got bad news for you. Your cleric is mine. You got not a lot to go off of here, sport. I keep Zop safe. Hey, good day, Bard. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, somebody just deleted that man. What the fuck? Somebody just absolutely cock-slapped that man across the face once I grappled him. Jesus Christ. That's unfortunate. That was a fucking dong smack. Holy shit, that was like 50-0. Yeah, Imperium, let me know if you have any questions, man. More than happy to help out. Holy shit. Okay. My prediction is we won't get very many more skills for the base class. I'll just be started across levels as we go. I actually think it'll be very augment heavy as well. Which
shoot over the
great to a certain extent. But part of me is just like, what will the impact of some of these pinnacle unlocks be for classes? Given the current state of some of them already feeling like they've got so many pinnacle things already, you know? That's the big question. Potion is cheating?
Damn, if they get overkill.
Yeah, I haven't popped any pots for this.
Big difference maker.
What is he?
Cleric, really juiced as fuck, cleric.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, I agree. Potions and organized PvP. Rat behavior. Rat behavior. Potions are just like scrolls. I think scrolls are a little different than pots. Like, primarily because you can't take a scroll off. I think that's the biggest excuse for scrolls. Since they're so hard to actually take off, it's okay and everyone just kind of does it. But like potions, that's a deliberate use. But I do agree, like if I could right click my scroll and have that buff go away, that would be a more ethical route for the PvP, for sure. Hmm? Right. Right. Mr. Harambe. Bye, Zant. Goodbye, sirs. It has been an absolute pleasure knowing you once again. Thank you for coming. I will see you soon. On the PTR, everyone will have the same gear, so that means it's all skill based. No, people won't all have the same gear on the PTR. There will unfortunately be so many variances still. People could have the same gear, but you don't think the vendors will be here? Well, they will be, but like you could build, for instance, a tank. I personally have like 6 different build variants for tanks with different sets that all play a little bit differently. And those are just combining available sets right now. So like, you are right in the sense that like everything there ties into skill because everyone has access to the same gear. As much as saying me outgearing you ties into skill because you have access to the same exact shit that I do. I think that's a bad take. I think in a mirror match, sure. But there's nothing that actually forces people into mirror matches. Ashes is also a game where there are too many different situationals to say this is the same gear set 1-to-1. If you're gearing for 1v1s, then you're going to be geared differently than 8v8s. If you're gearing for 8v8s, you'll be geared differently than 20v20s. You'll play differently and all of those things. I think Ashes is a bit too diverse of a game, so to say. To just say like, oh, this one set's definitively the best. Everybody has to wear this. Blah 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 blah. What if I can just eat one of their clerics
and then do something different afterwards? Who knows? But just be extra mindful for that. If that happens, right? Just bomb heals on the cleric, let him get out alive, and be ready for a counter push.
Most people take time to craft Legos. Yeah, I mean,
I think they're ready.
I do think it's better when people are in close, like mirror matchups.
We're going.
We're live. Okay, we're live.
CCing back line. 3, 2, 1.
Shivy's gonna need heals. Nimble this back line, please.
Yep. Try to back away. Back away. Turn around. Turn
Hello,
around.
sir.
Everybody
Root, another root coming in 3, 2, 1. Root.
Back up here. Back up.
Good day.
Regroup. Back up. Regroup. Back up. Regroup. Kill Suil.
Shit, top in the back line died.
Kill Suil and then push now. Push now. Push now. Everybody.
Oh, I'm so deep here.
Big push.
This is beautiful. This is where we cleave.
Get on that stack. Get on that stack. I'm down. Peaches mark. Right side.
I'm pulling Peaches.
Peaches is.
Oh, wait. I just set that up so beautifully. Oh my god.
Empress, too. Yep.
Use some mana back here if possible.
Res,
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Mechador, way out of position, right, top right side. Mechador now, everything Mechador, everything Mechador.
Mana res, mana res.
Hi, Empress.
Draco can die next. Draco.
Break up here.
Top.
Bricked up on
Empress.
Stop.
Around. Ignore. Bricked up. Yep. If you're dead, revive.
Good day, guys.
Zap's dead.
I'm in a bad spot.
Get on Yamsli.
Yamsli, way out of position.
Dude, they're so...
Push deep.
They're so pushed back.
DPS daddy. He's looking for a mess.
Wait.
Nimble that, please.
Oh.
Dead.
I was still fighting the scrim.
Did they attack when we were...
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
They still failed.
Fucking trolls and well, they're not geared. Like I don't like if they know how to raid. I can't tell because they don't have the gear to raid. With us. Like they're not qualified for these fucking scrims, and they're trying to interrupt.
I was just going hard on the back line, and I was like, why is everybody so far back? I'm just looking, and I'm like, man, everybody on their team is just like, just S-keying. What's going on? And I hear people calming behind me, and I'm like, man, really lonely up here on this front line. And I look back, and I'm like, man, everybody's so fucking far. God damn it. All right, awareness just lost 5 points on the overall meter today. That went down a little bit. I was going hard on backlines, man. I was locking that shit down. It's time to give us a processing speed belt. Interesting. One time they accidentally left in a 99999 crit belt. That was a fucking period of time. That was actually interesting as fuck. Everybody turned into Thanos. Immediately.
I'm gonna try and pull Alona. Alona's pretty,
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Alright, I got Alona.
Okay.
CC. CCing back line.
Don't push. Backline.
Alona backline, everything. Now Mechador.
Get a root next to wall. Root next to wall. Good root.
Don't cluster. Uncluster right now.
Nimble this backline. Good job. Look at Draco top left. He'll break.
Wish Shibari.
Dragon
died. Positioning, dude. Yep,
Right.
push up. Keep pushing.
Oh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a very bad spot.
Yeah,
Watch your
Empress
right.
on the side.
I'm in a very bad
Okay, we
spot.
heal here.
Tank only in our back line, all by himself.
I need to get out of
CCing back line
this.
in 3, 2, 1.
What, I got silenced out of that. That's so rude.
Push up. The good fight's in front of you. Andre Avow. Plus sign. Good.
Got another
Next
root
target.
and
target.
3,
I'm gonna go
2,
right.
1 root.
Push that
I think
far
Tank can
right.
die.
Next to
He's
the wall,
LOS
next
and
to
heals
the
top
wall.
left.
Oh, I'm cleaving.
Tank can die. He's
Oh,
ult.
I'm cleaving.
All right.
We push deep. Push
I
far right.
love move. Good.
I
dead.
love cleaving.
Overkill.
I love cleaving so much.
Get a mark. Good.
Okay, we're good.
All on go.
Oh, heals on slice.
Overkill dead.
Got him. You're good. Go in. You're good.
Around in the back.
Alright,
Bobby Flay.
Push up too.
Yeah, they're done.
Word.
You're good.
Brick dust behind us. I'm about to
Break
die.
dust on us. Break dust on us. Yeah.
Come to diamond for safety.
What is this?
now.
Bro, that was like 200 HP. The hell?
Derda.
Yonsli top right. Yonsli top right now. Axe.
Boop. Boop. All right. So, why are they so squishy?
They were late to that.
I'm very confused why they're so squishy. They're just melting. Yeah.
But Seville is still fighting. This
Yeah,
man's
like they
tripping.
just
He's straight
die.
tripping.
I don't think he's in Discord yet.
They legitimately just die. I'm very confused. I mean, I respect it. But like that is a really fucking squishy group of people. There's a certain point where it becomes like borderline insanity to keep coming back out like this. And I respect the persistence. I do. But I don't necessarily know that the answer to being mad about someone not letting you in their scrims is coming and dying at their scrims. I don't think that's the showing that would necessarily like get you guys in. Not my scrims, I don't really mind. But I'm not quite sure that that's the play. I wonder if I can just go grab one of them out. Will they come out? What if I can get them all to come chase me? Oh my god, look, I'm so alone and submissive and gankable. Oh no. Oh golly. Oh no, please don't follow me. Oh no. Live by the scrim, die by the scrim. I fuck with it. It's persistent effort. And I think that's what a lot of guilds fucking lack these days, man. You know what? The more that I think about it, the more I'm kind of here for it. I think the third party also keeps us on our toes. It works on my awareness. It's like my ability to yap with chat while also managing goobers that are coming up on the peripheral that are trying to gank the goddamn scrim. And, you know, it's something that we gotta work with every day, but I'm happy to be here working through it. It's simulating the unknown, yes. I spent a lot of time in battle royales in my day, and you've always got to be ready for the third party, dog. You got to keep your head on a swivel. And I feel as though they are just encouraging me to be not only a better player, but a better man overall. I think I have an angle on him. Oh, no. All right, well, that guy got in a bad spot. That guy got in a very bad spot. Oh, are they coming? Yo, turn, they're coming out.
Heard?
We're here.
Push on Dusty.
You have heals, you're good, Dusty, you're good. Oh shit, heals on Dusty,
Chain. Alright, half of them silenced.
Oh, eat them. You move
They're dead. Yeah.
Forward, get their back line. Fuck their
Poor
back,
guys.
get their back line. Xantius in their back, don't let any of them get away here.
Oh no, I'm so submissive and killable. It'd be a
feel bad
shame if
because I
they
don't
came out
understand
and tried to kill me.
I just don't understand it.
Oh no!
Yeah, they're just.
I'm so ooh.
Control. It's like they're not thinking.
Worst
They're
bully
just having a
ever.
Rage bug.
I'm so killable right now. Oh my goodness. It'd just be a shame if I got pushed. Oh no. How would I ever make it out? Goodness gracious me, oh my. It's almost like it's completely fucking calculated. Got that swans, much love. I had that little, I get back to you guys, and then they're like, Dusty, go in. And then I go in, and then the heals didn't come for a sec, and I was like, wait a second. And then I turned back again, and then the swap came, and I was like, alright, we in. All is well. Dude, I love Gambit. It is such a good fucking ability. Honestly, one of my favorite abilities in the game.
Don't overfocus. You can pull Draco. You can pull Draco or Empress here. Just go far left, and then pull Draco. We just ignore tank. Ignore tank. Draco. You walls.
The fuck?
Don't go in too far here. Stay through.
They're on our black line. They're on the back line here.
Move right.
On tank. This one's out. They're good.
That's a good binary. Do we have it?
Oh, Emu! Emu's caught. Emu's in the blender.
TARDIS is low.
Emu's in a bad spot.
Keep pushing.
Emu's in a bad spot.
Ignore tank only. Get around tank only.
All right, we ball.
Andre Vo left is low. Good. Next target.
This one's up again.
I love you, Mew.
Good.
Sorry,
Push now.
Emu.
They have 2 clerics just died. Big
I'm on
focus.
Blay.
Top TARDIS, pulling in.
Blade middle.
Blay, some.
Overkill, I must find you.
Yeah, get a root.
I must kill you.
Root in the back.
Go deep, guys.
On Alona.
Full deep. Push that
I'm
clock.
getting attacked by Brick behind.
And then I pull overkill.
Brick behind us again.
Break. On seed.
I'm dead.
Help.
I'm dead. They killed me.
We ball.
couldn't even see him coming.
They're clumped.
Oh, what
They're
the fuck?
clumped there, guys.
Oh, they actually got a push.
Follows up.
Oh shit!
We're good. We're good.
They got a good angle on it.
On dark and die.
Holy shit! They're learning in real time.
Havoc,
Break,
back up
break,
towards
Hey,
us.
we got our guys that are fucking. They fucked up.
Can you get a res on me by chance? And then I kill all of them.
Dark and die. Way out of position. Yep.
Brick's all still up because
Trying to heal shaving. Fuck.
That's fine. I'll be right there. I'll be right there.
they only have to kill half of us. That's what's funny.
Oh, bricked up is run.
fuck.
Yeah, that was our
See what
flank.
happened.
They got us on the flank.
They got us on the
Yeah.
flank. They actually
I got like the snipe as it came out.
Yeah,
Zop,
I mean,
do you
our
just
guys-
Zop, do you just want to guild
The
deck
other
them?
team was killed us too, man.
Zop can
So
just throw a
our-
guild deck on them and then we'll just farm them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have bodies on right now, Dusty? That it's easy and
It's,
guaranteed win for you.
I mean, they have like fucking 6 people. I think me, Zop, and Havoc could probably deal with them 100-0.
Yeah. You guys can get heals from the clerics too, so we can heal you guys out of group.
Let me go back
Or
and
out of the
scroll
war.
real
It's
quick.
fine.
If
Sooth can
any-
heal you guys. I can heal you guys.
If you're not 100% stomping on them, we have one prepped right now. I was kind of saving for a shenanigan, but you know, throw it
Yeah,
down
they're-
and I can-
Yeah.
They're fucking cooked.
I'll make another one.
Hey, man.
Other people are decking as well, so it's just. these
How
guys
are you, my
annoying.
friend?
Oh, they are decking. We ain't gonna waste it.
Well, yeah, that's what.
How are you, my friend?
Let Dusty have fun with that. If they, if even 1 point is scored against
Goodbye.
the cleric, I would like to use
Your
ours
shit.
as well.
Yeah.
Why are
trying
you
to kill
focusing a
Dusty
tank,
now.
brother?
Sorry, I healed it.
Good
They're
day.
coming up. Get ready. Requiem. Heals from Requiem.
Dirt on. New axe, new axe.
Good
You guys
day.
be dead yet?
Happy to see you, brother. Pleasure.
Cat's team. I need to be invited to the team.
There's Emu.
Got a big fat X.
Alrighty. Well, it's happened.
Type X and shot.
Attacker, defender, so I can fuck him up. We dropped a deck on him, Zom.
Everything dies
Break
now.
it. Break.
Yeah, we dropped a deck. Just have Brick or Zop or somebody invite you. We're on defender right now, so we can literally just farm them. I don't think that they're gonna be able to do much. They have no numbers, no gear, no nothing. They're just being very annoying for the sake of being very annoying. And I respect it, but I have the PvP enabler. Zop. Zop always wants wars. Zop's been asking for a war all day, and I'm gonna give my Zop a war. I will happily give my Zoppy Woppy a war. 1,000 days out of 1,000, brother. Guard soldier about to go sicko mode on their backline. No, guard soldier, save us! Why is the guard soldier not saving me? It's fucking 1v8 out here and guard soldiers playing fucking sides. Jesus Christ. Good idea. Seems like shutting down the main server for PTR like the old days. I mean, I hope it's a good update. I hope it's an update that is able to hit off of the time that they have it on PTR. But Voil, the intriguing thing about it is that there is no indicator that the 18th is the target anymore. It's it's one of those like until it's done things, which is less than ideal. Less than ideal. At least in terms of a like, you know, we want to see the content in a meaningful manner. Like selfishly, it's not great. But once server shutting down, server goes down on the 10th. So that's what we're looking at there. Hello, Mr. Bricked Up. Pleasure to see you. Oops. Pleasure to see you. Drop group. I did drop my group. Oh shit, the guard soldier. Oh god. Oh god. All right, we're up. You have to stay on the post. Well, I don't think the special announcement's the delay. Fuck, I hope not. They pretty much said no wipe or new server. So the formal wording is what scares me the most. The formal wording has said that, well, they're sorry. I don't want to misquote it. Bro, what the fuck? Where's Zop? The formal wording was that there are no immediate plans for wipes. That's how they address the wipes. But when asked about fresh start servers, they responded with, there has not been an announcement for fresh start servers at this time. And it wasn't a level of like, these definitely aren't gonna happen. Much more a level of like, hey, we haven't announced that these are happening yet. Which I think is the unfortunate part of it. Oh, brother's not happy with that. Brother's not happy with that. Poor guy is not liking the double grabs, bro. Zom and I don't even have to calm those boys. That's my dad who owns a dealership and he heard no wipes. Wait, what's your dad sell? Cause like it's Honda season, baby. It's always Honda season up in this bitch. Hiya. What is your goal here? You just hit me for 10. I think you healed me. If I'm being honest. Oh, dude. Guard soldier's kind of being a dick. Sorry, bud. Hate to break it to you. That's a cook. What are you doing, sir? That's not a good decision. I would not recommend trying to run out on that. Brother, I'm tanking a guard soldier and your guys. Oh my god. Don't forget to rotate. I always rotate. I always rotate. Yes, indeed. Zop, I got you. I always protect my Zoppington. Hello, sir. You have fallen into a really bad spot, and that really bad spot is near me. So now you must die. Oh, hi, Zant. And we bring Zant into the fuck chamber. And Zant gets the tomahawk in the butt. Followed by the 1, 2, 3. And he's dead. Wonderful. Now, Dark Zap. You will also die. Unfortunate for you. And Mr. Yamsley, also slightly unfortunate that you turned away and tanked that. You gotta CSGO flash those bad boys. You can't take the tomahawks to the back. That's just gonna be a bad time for you. It's just a bad idea at that point. Don't worry, I'll get us out. I'll get us out. Everybody's fine. Everybody's fine. Emu's got protect. The guards work for me. They just have to act like they're actually doing something. So that way they don't get fired. Yes, 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 yes. Glad I made my event the 8th. I was shocked at the November 10th server down. Bro! I was shocked to hear that they were going to be nuking it for 8 days. Is there any kind of health potion in the game early on? I'm level 12. I feel I need the healing when I'm not on a party. Only item used is ration. Yes. So if you are in Hack Supply, is it just in KT now? Up in Kaltorum, we have our we have our lab, and at the laboratory you can buy consumables from the vendors. You could also get them player to player, but like I use mana salves, and you can get health salves as well. But there are salves, and then there are the actual potions themselves. Salves are a basic like tick potion with a longer duration, and then you have your actual like full potions. Those are the those are like the all at once pop. All right. In we go. Good day, sir. Goodbye, sir. Good day, sir. Goodbye, sir. Where the fuck are you going? The high ground won't save you. Alona almost got. We're taking the town, boys. I'll aggro all the goddamn cards. I'm getting my 25 gold worth out of this already, by the way. And it wasn't even my 25 gold. This was wonderful. This was great. Alona just tanking the guards is a fucking real one. What the hell? Alona's actually distracting the guards for us. Went to our Discord? Oh, okay, cool. I'll pop right over. Alona legitimately a fucking real one. Do you think we could kill the guards? Or nah? Because I feel like we should definitely be able to kill the guards. Getting upgrades with any of the gear I gave you? A couple of pieces went to the guild. I sold some of the stuff as well, so that definitely helped. the great sword that you gave me went to the guild, so there is a guildie that's now using that, benefiting from that. I used a lot of the money from the stuff that I have sold so far to essentially accumulate the things that I need for my accumulate the things that I need for my eye level 29 set, because that is expensive as dick. Very, very, very expensive. So I'm trying to do everything that I can to get that in place. That was an instrumental help in getting squared away, so thank you a fucking ton for all that. I did a lot of my like early gathering and stuff myself to try to get ahead on it, but that was such a huge jump up for like not only me being able to immediately craft this stuff, but also me being able to like invest for future econ plays. That was one of the larger parts about it. Oh, Zop got. Can we fight them but not us? I feel insulted. Okay, well, in all fairness, we didn't have to spin anybody up for this. I would have fought y'all if we could have had a fight with like not less than 1/3 of the numbers. I would have loved that. I tried to get people on. Zom wasn't on. Nobody wanted to come on. I accept responsibility. I'll take the heat for that. But also, I wanted people on. Let it be known. Also, secondarily, Zop came out 1v18. I was out there too. What do you mean? When I wasn't doing the bingo card, I was literally out there fighting. I killed Toast. Yeah, I was out there like a motherfucker. You were playing bingo? No, I was designing bingo, and I literally have a clip of us 3v20ing you guys and killing Toast. I was creating bingo. Not for me, for the community. For all of us. And I hit the 1v20s. 1000%. Listen, you know that I always want PvP. It's just, what am I supposed to do against 25 motherfuckers that are more geared than me when I can't even get people on? I don't have many options, so I turn to the app. It's always bailed me out before. Black Desert Online is a guild versus guild mode, and I think this game would be really good for it. 20v20 time slots, leaderboard, and some bullshit rewards. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Even if it's just like 2 groups, like 16v16 type shit. Something where it's, like, bro, can you imagine, Voil, how hard OPRs would go in Ashes? Like, just unironically, just how repeatable that would be. I mean, even once we get arenas, I'm gonna be wet through my pants. But, like, oh, dude, it'd be so good. It couldn't be full-time? See, I think it could. I think it could be full-time. I think you could do ranks during set times. But the bad thing that's coming with like ranks only being available at set times is that if you want to push up rank, it's no longer a matter of I need to be better, I need to win this many matches. It is fully a level of like, I need to be here for every single rank window. And if I am not here for every single rank window, it is impossible for me to push rank. And that was one thing that like Terrace Land really struggled with a bit. Not that Terrace Land is like the metric of progression for fucking anything, right? But like Terrace Land got hit very, very hard with the old time gating demons. And I think that was something that very much so did not help it succeed. Granted, that game was never destined to succeed in the first place. It was always meant to just get as much as it possibly could out of its existence while it was there. But like, Terrace only had arenas available certain times, man. The guards are going fucking crazy for them. Holy cannoli. Guards, best players, man. Genuinely best players. I'm taking so much fucking guard damage! Dude, they're the only thing that hits me hard. Everybody else tickles. Those goddamn guards. Fuck me. It's almost like you're not supposed to be just running through the center of town hunting people down. It's almost like the guards are serving a purpose. Stupid fucking purpose. Goddamn stupid guards. Time to get it is dumb. I don't necessarily like what time gating does to ranks, personally. For 20v20, you need a time slot, or it dies. I don't necessarily think 20v20 should be a ranked mode either, though, in all fairness. Like, Guild Wars are already going to have a rank and stuff. Like a leaderboard to them. They'll do like approximate 6-month PvP seasons. So they will have that with rewards tied to the PvP seasons and shit. But I don't necessarily know that it'll be like a new mode coming on. Although arenas will have them, Guild Wars will have them, like caravans will be present. Like every form of PvP will be there. But I do feel like they have their forms of more exclusive PvP content already lined up. I feel like the thing about it that they need... not that they need, but they could do really well with is inclusive, repeatable PvP content, from my perspective. I feel like that's a big element of, like, not there right now. In terms of, I want to get on, I want to do something that's accessible and playable. And I feel as though what that brings is also a bit of opportunity cost. Where if I am participating in these very, you know, instance modes that draw me out of the open world, I'm not gaining anything in the open world. I'm not going to be progging. I'm not going to be econing. I'm not going to be doing anything like that. So I feel like that's something that would be, you know, fit right into Ashes. Just a game mode to queue at a certain time, so you know there will be PvP then. Not just a random queue all day. Yeah, with random matchmaking, I kind of like the queue accessibility all day. It's so hard to make things that are time-gated work on a server peak time now, with how far the internet has come in terms of, like, net stability. Ping differences now compared to, like, the early fucking 2000s if you're playing internationally. Games are playable now from farther away in the world than they ever have been. And as a result, time zones are more punishing than they ever have been on a, you know, a gameplay side. I'm here.
Go.
We can do pull
on this
too.
healer. Get on this healer.
I got double pull ready.
I'm not fucking waiting for him. Wait, why are they running?
Zombie gonna pull.
I'm yanking.
Second pull.
I got a walls. Dark Zap's in on the backside.
Dark Zap on the right. Dark Zap on the right.
Tripping that right. Tripping again. I had a banner up forward right.
Yep. We got the healer on left. Healer on left. We can get a pull on that.
Zan. Yeah, I see that. I see that pulling now.
Oh, change is just a mage in our back line for free.
Zan's pulled in. Green cross.
Yep.
Tomahawk in the back.
Two guys in the back first.
Zan's dead.
Horny. They got more for sure.
On that.
The fuck is that? Horny?
Horny pulled
I
in.
think they need more. I don't know that he lives this. I respect him though. He's fucking holding it. We need a sender like that on our back lines, dog.
He didn't really do much.
That man fought till the end though. I mean, shit. You get him some gear. You tell him what buttons to press. I like the mentality.
He didn't have a choice.
I've never heard you compliment a rogue.
Listen, at least he stayed in, dog. At least he stayed.
He didn't have a choice. He wasn't getting out.
He was trying to press abilities on Emu. I just don't think it did anything.
Dude wrapped his legs around me. I was fucked.
God fucking damn it. Yeah, like, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Foil. I 1000% am. But my contrast to the guild side of things is like...
They're all
guild
squishy.
castles.
They don't have any, like, damage
And
takers.
Guild Wars. Yo, Wraith, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I think Guild Wars will be something that are fucking abundant as activity goes up. I also think there's a weird caveat with instancing in this game that they have to worry about, where it's like, if you get decked on, then you can't queue instance content. I think that would be something important to have. Wraith, it's going fucking beautiful, brother. We got a little small scale guild war out right now. I think we got 7. I don't know how many they have, but we got 7 right now, and we're just trying to get some smacks in and have some fucking fun with it. BDO added a 15v15 from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. on weekends. It's a nice event to show up to. Excited to see what we get. I just hate the time slots. That's the only thing. I would even be a fan if they like said, hey, we're doing like a Friday night fuck fest, right? Where every Friday you can show up for this like tourney and you get put in these brackets, like stuff like that. All day weekends. Yeah, but then you still have the element of like, unless there's a maximum amount of matches that you can queue, then it's just like, I'll play 7 days each of those weekend days, or 7 hours each of those weekend days, you know? I think that's a...
There's a...
Hello.
It's okay if we get the same pull start.
Yeah, I'm on your target.
Pulling the bard, maybe? Oh,
Yeah.
They went Saga early.
You're chilling, you're chilling.
Backing up. Tripping some.
I'll get a pull on this left bard. I pull green cross. Tripping.
Pulling
Wall.
again. Pulling again. Tripped in our backline.
I'm bannering on you guys.
DPS, Bard inside,
Yeah,
second Bard
Bard
inside,
in the
second
Hit
Bard.
that on the backside. Nice.
Nice, look.
Walking into their backline. I'll
Dark
stack it
that,
back
dark
here.
that.
Watch you.
Just walk forward.
We're 60 from sec.
Yeah, chain's dead. They're so squishy.
Yep. Going for the
Zan
healer.
Zan
Coming on
tripped.
healer.
Zan's weak. 25%. Harambe, other healer weak. Pulled the other healer as well. Both healers tripped. Nice. Both dead. That was actually beautiful, Zom. Good shit. Tony Hawk! Man, is my
And
keyboard
Dark Sap.
dying? The fuck is this shit? My tomahawk didn't go off. I feel laggy.
Maybe we just let him out further, because I guess the guard
We just pulled both of their healers at the same time there and killed them. That was poetic. That shit was fucking wonderful. Guild Wars and stuff like that need PvP stuff like that need rewards. I think there's a certain argument to be said that the reward through Guild vs Guild Wars is like controlling the objective that you're trying to hold down for that Guild vs Guild war to go out in the first place. And I feel like that's like obviously more of a philosophical way to say it, but like I feel like if I have a reason to deck you and I deck you and then control that thing or hold that thing down, that is enough reason and enough reward to have that and enough risk reward associated with it. I don't necessarily know that it needs something where it's like scrolls and shit like that going out, because that's just going to be like, hey, let's keep all of our guild wars on cooldown all the time. Then it's also like, I could have a guild of 200 people all getting the rewards. What if I just hit the surrender button, then your war's over? You can't surrender for up to an hour once the war actually starts. So with the war structure right now, there's an hour spin up period, which is what we're in now, and then the war starts, and then you're trapped in that war for at least an hour. So even if I deck on you and you have to run away for an hour, I win. Very simply put. And then I just hold that down. So you are literally locked in for a certain amount of time. That's the big thing with it, that is just like, you can surrender, but it's after a little bit. Hawk, what up, my boy? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope the late night Pock stream was good. My God. I'm assuming you've talked about the news. It's an interesting state of circumstances. Truly an interesting state. I'm interested to hear your predictions. I have one thing that I've been talking about with the verbiage of what's been said so far that's kind of annoying me a little bit, but
they're trying to wrap on us.
I'm here.
Come left.
Mounting up.
You don't have to mount. They're just straight in front
I mean,
of us.
just hop on, hop off.
Just stay right here.
Oh.
You see him right in front of us?
Is there?
Yeah, Just watch him.
Did not.
Oh, they're going all around us.
I can wrap far right.
No. We don't want to fight in the trees.
Oh, okay.
LOS.
Zop's got the idea. Hold on, everybody on Zop. Stack on Zop. They'll never fucking see it coming. Zombie, see if you can bait him to this tree. Emu, no.
I mean, they can see you.
No, they can't.
They can, if they have a tag on you and a mark on you, they can see you.
Fuck.
Just move up into them. Fuck them. I'm just gonna yank one of them.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm on your target.
You're about 4 seconds ahead of me.
Ranger
in our back.
Oh, in our backline.
Yep, he's
okay,
gone.
good. Never mind. General Harambe.
Yep, going on that. In the back.
Back in our backline. Mage in our backline.
Yep, hurt. We're on their healer right now. I mean...
Oh, they're all mage in their backline.
Turn on DPS, everybody. Yeah, turn on that.
Free kills in our back.
Chained, I gotta pull on chained in 3, 2, holding chain. He's dead. He's dead. Yep.
Turn
on Darude. Yep, Sandstorm. He's dead. Looking for it back. Zop, I'm with you. You can stay. Zop's got both their clerics completely zoned. One pull, never mind. I guess not. I'll go fuck myself.
Double trip.
Poor guys. Alright, anyways. Alright, we're back. It was after school, understood no wipe, no fresh. They did not clarify no fresh. They actually gave us an indicator that there would be a fresh. And you know me, I want no fresh more than anybody else in the world. But while they didn't come out and directly say it, they used, and I say they, Margaret used distinctly different verbiages when talking about wipes and freshes. And they said specifically, there are no immediate plans for wipes, but they said there has been no announcement of fresh start servers yet. They said reopen Shoal and Lotharia, but they could absolutely bring those up at the end of the server, and they could either decide to bring up another server and open up that fresh opportunity for people to come in. They could do what they discussed previously with the phase 2 servers, where they like wiped some things and then kept others. But returning after focus testing is completed. Right, but that doesn't mean there's not another server coming up. They did not outwardly deny that another server would be coming up, and a fresh start is not a wipe. A fresh start is not saying that Shoal and Lotharia will not come up. A fresh start is saying that there could be another server that comes up after the fact. And they did not give us any verbiage whatsoever to one-to-one, like, shut down that would happen. And when asked about, like, the one-to-one fresh start, they said there was no announcement, not that there were no plans. Anytime that that wipes have been brought up, it was explicitly said there are no plans for a wipe. Here, it is just nothing has been announced. Which, again, I don't necessarily think it's like... I don't think it's an indicator, but it scares me. Because as you guys know, I'm very anti-fresh start. Even though I directly benefit from it, I'm very anti-fresh start. I think they need so many systems to still come in, built around late game, developing this server, Harbinger testing, econ testing. If they start a fresh start, there's inevitably going to be something that is actually fucked up in that fresh start server. I'm personally anti-fresh, but I'm also very anti-ambiguous wording, which, funny enough, is actually the reason why this entire intro got changed. Because this last sentence said it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you fresh at the end. So the Discord was freaking out about the word fresh at the end. What I talked about was how originally when this article went up, it only said take down the Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal realms. And that was the end of the sentence. And I was like, oh, it's dead. They're taking it down. And then from there, they said returning after focus testing is completed after the fact. But the fact that they won't come out and outwardly say there are no plans for fresh. Nothing is intended, right, to be a fresh start. There will not be another server opening up when this patch deploys. They've come out and said we're not wiping. But they will not come out and say there is no fresh start. Can't wait for no OC time. Dude, I thought of you guys instantly. Literally, I thought of you guys instantly. Oh my god, dude. That sucks for you guys. Jazz, thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope for that tomorrow. So it's another 7 days of limbo. Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat. Like, I don't want there to be freshies. I'm worried that with the verbiage that they're giving us, they're not indicating that there won't be freshies. They're honestly kind of like skirting the whole there won't be a new server opening up. And they're kind of giving us the open door more than anything else. It's ambiguous wording that I think is rough. Thank you, Cats with Abs. Genuine question. Do I have time to go smoke before the next fight? Can we take like a 3-minute smoke break? Just all around. Three-minute timeout while you guys regroup? 3 minutes? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Guys, 3-minute smoke break. 3-minute smoke break. They've agreed to it. Hold on. Everybody get your smokes in and then we'll continue. They're regrouping real quick. Zom, keep eyes on it. Yell really loud if you need me. All right, be right back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good day. We're back. We're back. We're up tremendous. There's a back up and let them kill Dusty. This is an honorable fight. Honorable fight, man. I won't lie. Oh shit. Tony got the Drake. Bro, that shit's such a cool mount. Although, believe it or not, chat, mayors were actually upset about getting this mount. Even though it's a fucking beautiful mount, it's dope as shit. My favorite flyer that's in the game right now. People were upset about getting this because the hitbox and the radius is too large to shot call from the sky. You can't see as much as you can with a Griffin. Everybody wanted a Griffin from a competitive standpoint because they were like, oh, it's the smallest vision box. Like, it doesn't block as much. You fucking nerds. But yeah, no, like, so back on the whole delay thing. The whole delay thing. I'm assuming you guys have seen the bingo card at this point. So if anybody has anything that they actually want added to the bingo card, please feel free to throw out recommendations. We've got just about everything you could imagine at this point. Excuse me. But there can always be more. We have, as of right now, over 70 possible scenarios to look for during this development stream. You'll be able to generate a bingo card, and you will be able to try to claim your bingo if the dev stream ever comes out. Now, it's a wild world. You ready? Yes, Sirski. We good. I appreciate you. Oh, wait. DPS is dabbing. You got one dabbing real quick. See, this is ethical, honorable PvP. Sometimes, it's in everybody's best interest to say, hey, maybe everybody just goes and smokes a bowl real quick and then we duke it out. Maybe, sometimes, even in a world where PvP doesn't have to be amicable, everybody enjoys it just a little bit more if it is amicable. I know that's a crazy thing, but like, I feel like when people communicate, it's a lot easier to get actual, like, you know, amicable, fun content. And then you have that breakout content that's unplanned, and that's the great organic content. But sometimes it does help to just have a little bit of planning with stuff. Not talking shit. Oh, no. No, I didn't think you were at all. No, there was a thing yesterday where we got like Swanton bombed and decked on by Vice. And they were basically, one of them came into chat and was like, oh, we thought cats would spin up. And I'm like, brother, you pulled up with like 3x our numbers at the top of Carf and jumped our shit. I was like, I'm gonna sit in this town and fucking yap at you guys for the entirety of the remainder of me getting off stream. Now, I was also kind of pissed because I was like 20 minutes away from getting off stream. That shit sucked. I was rotisserieing a chicken last night. I had to do it today instead. So, that changed the plans. It was fun. Dude, PvP is so fucking fun. And I think that, like, genuinely, there will be times where there's, like, that organic conflict and, like, decks are put out and, you know, shit like that happens, right? But I also think in the meantime, especially where the population is small, you can have all your rivalries and shit like that. But I think everybody should just embrace the fact that we have a small-ass community. And sometimes it's in everybody's best interest to be like, hey, when can you guys get the best content? And then both sides collectively say that. I think we're ready as well. Yeah. And, like, that's what we had to do with the OCE guys. Like, we had our fucking beef with the OCE guys because we thought they were dodging us. They thought we were dodging them. We kept saying we were farming the shit out of them. They kept saying they were farming the shit out of us because both things were true just fucking 12 hours apart. So finally, we realized that there's a time difference and we're like, oh shit. Hold on.
Whoever's this in the front is about to get yanked. Yeah, he's getting yanked. Never mind.
Nice, good place. I got him.
Towards that, right here.
Nice.
Left side, change, left side.
Give me steep. Give me, I got you.
Push into it, push into the back line.
I'm bannering into that back. Yeah, I'm bannering and going in.
Push. All tripped back here.
Yeah, one with you. Oh, I'm cleaving! I'm cleaving so much! Oh. That was nice. Thank you for that.
Finish him up.
Felt like a fucking mage there. Yoink! Where's Grapple?
Oh, he got chained 3 times.
Somebody fucking chained him off my chain. That's crazy.
all three of us chained that man.
That's actually crazy. Okay. Yo, what about note? As a newcomer, the negativity is strong with this one. Which one? Who dat? Problem with throwing the deck is how many people just log out and decks go 0-0. I mean, that's also partly facilitated because I think the deck itself is buggy. Because when they added in the... Like... When they added in the spin-up time for settlement decks, it was supposed to be a spin-up that was added to settlement decks where they weren't active. That same time period got added to guild decks, but accidentally also enabled PvP for the hour spin-up where it doesn't count towards the timer. So now there's essentially this 1 hour period where, like, if I deck on you and it's an actual fair fight, that first hour of PvP where it's actually impactful is like it's just 0-0. Can we hold for a minute? Yeah, dude, literally whatever you guys need. We'll sit out here. When you guys are good, just come out of the town. We'll just let you guys push out so you can chill. When you guys are good, just push out whichever way you want to go, and we'll chill out here after every fight. We're literally just as happy to get reps in as you guys are, dude. Whenever you guys are ready, just fucking swing out. I'm just fucking chilling. I'm deafening in the Discord and everything. Zom's our caller, so when fights happen, I go, oh shit, we go. But yeah, do whatever you guys need to, man. We're all just trying to get good reps in. Like, it's so hard to find spots where you can get reps at all. So, like, you know, I'm here for PvP, man. I'm happy that people are getting reps. But yeah, I think the hour windup is bugged right now on guild decks. And we've had a lot of discussion in chat about, like, how the windup could actually be solid on a guild deck, because I do think there's this balance of, like, giving a notification and, like, some heads up, but also keeping it a bit like, oh shit, on edge. I think the thing that I've come across that I would personally like, my recommendation, locking this in. 15-minute notification where it says your guild has been declared upon for war. Not by whom, not where they are. It doesn't start until that 15 minutes is done. But the guild deck goes out, and 15 minutes is very frequently enough if you're right on your game to get back to the nearest town, store your stuff, and then get ready. Get an all call out, and get arms up. You don't know who it is with that anonymous notification. A guild war has been declared upon your guild. You're now like, oh shit, who is it? Where's the spy? Who is following us right now, and how can I figure this out? And then 15 minutes hits, your guild is now at war with cats with abs. You see us right next to you, we look at you, the war happens, and then it's like the Instadex / fighting, fight benefits fighting for spots. See, I do like that as well. But there is an intended spin up in the system as a whole, so they're very public about this. Both of them are intended between, like, settlement and guild wars to have spin ups in some way. So at this point, it's not a matter of if they're instant, but it's a matter of the spin up itself. And I think that the Insta notification would still have that same benefit of fighting for spots, because then it's like, if I deck on your guild, right, Nico, and you're just like, Dusty fucking sucks. The fuck do you mean? You're just gonna stay there. And keep in mind, you wouldn't know. So if you see me around you, right, and I deck on you, you get a noti that's like, your guild, there's been a guild war declared upon your guild. And then you're like, oh, it must be Dusty. He's right next to me. I'm not worried about that at all, right? But say I'm like 3 times your size, 3 times your strength, and you're just like, oh no. That's still going to be kind of like the fighting for spots. People can make the decision at that point. Do I want to stay here and duke this out? Do I want to go store and then come back? Do I want to try to find out who's going to deck on me? Was thinking about world bosses. That's also valid. That's also valid. Now, I think it would be cool in the long term if world bosses lived for longer than 36 seconds as well. Just food for thought. I mean, shit, Tumok's invincible if we're hitting him. But, yeah, that's valid. Like, Tumok fighting was fun. Bro, I was so sad that I was not there for that, like, big Tumok fight that y'all had against us. I was gone. That was, fuck, was that Vegas? I was gone for something. I was gone for something. That was our last hurrah. Was that the one where it was like, you guys went down to numbers match us? Or was that like the more recent one? Because I did get to fight against Supple at one point. That was New York? Oh, that was the one day New York. Yes. Yup. Yep, you're right. I forgot I went to New York. City smelled like piss and shit. You weren't here? I know, it was a difference maker, bro. Genuinely, y'all are so lucky. So what are Supple's plans going forward? I saw that there were in-house league signups. I don't play League. Like, what y'all doing? Are you guys also like fresh start waiting room, or is it Guild Wars 2 time? Waiting on update? Oh, okay, so still interested in Ashes, just everybody's chilling, not burning out type shit. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you guys aren't leaving. It's nice to have like the hyper-organized communities here. That's good. I like that people are invested. Also, let me catch up on what Whetstone said, because I went into a yap. Because we were getting stuff organized. Whetstone said, just general feeling most seem to have towards the game. Seems there's a general sentiment and people kind of dogpile for no reason. Game seems pretty damn good for a new person coming in. So, I think it's a combination of like gaming culture, YouTube culture, and a few other things right now. But right now, Ashes falls victim to not many people taking the time to actually like play it first person, and a lot of secondhand information going out from unverifiable sources, so to say. And in that regard, you have a lot of people that are just straight up, just being honest, getting very shitty information from people that don't actually play the game on the level that they try to present that they do. And I think that in a world where like YouTube is very... Hold on, I'll finish this neck. I'm here.
Everybody behind Andre.
Oh, I'm so stuffy.
Where is Andre?
They're just standing there.
We could just stand here, yeah. Let him rap on us.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
We'll go up and double pull him.
Go.
Wait, okay. Oh shit, X.
Oh, it's Andre. Oh, it's Andre.
X. Oh no.
I pulled DPS in.
Yep, I see that. Getting a trip on that. Nice, he's dead.
Yeah, push.
I'm up in the front. Yeah. I'm gonna go wall on their back left. Walled on that back left. On Havoc.
Yep, left.
Looking at Zant, Diamond, Trip, dead. General Harambe, Green Cross. Tripped. Spike.
Banner going down back here.
Pulling him for the fun.
Using Dib, save him.
Zom, I got you. Protect on you.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Oh no, they killed Zop. Those fucking rats.
Yeah, they have one on their cleric.
I tripped both these guys. That's tragic for that guy. He tried to full cast a fucking snipe. Oop. Alrighty.
This might actually turn into a...
Pulling dark. Well, sorry about that. I'll let y'all die.
I may
That's
have
my
walled myself on my charge, I'm not gonna lie.
Dusty wall.
Well, my wall didn't go off, so I was like, okay, well, my wall's bugged.
And then it popped up after.
I hit charge, and then it popped up on me. Like,
oh no. Okay, hold on. I gotta blow my nose 1 sec. Oh, sorry. Just fucking blew my nose like I owed it money. Anyways, to finish my thought. Ashes right now suffers from a lot of people knowing about it, but not a lot of people playing it. Wow, my head is so stuffy. It's like I just got bombarded by allergies. And with a lot of people knowing about it, you have what I call like a very vicious game of telephone that occurs. Where you will have one person that posts a YouTube video over information that they heard 3 months ago because they're playing 4 hours a week, if that, and then they just you know, they go on Reddit, they look at Discord, and opinions are formulated off of that. But those are platforms with zero verification that players are actively playing or that people are, you know, who they're saying they are. So with Reddit and Discord opinions, those feed into YouTube. YouTubers make videos that are supposed to be clickbaity, supposed to be eye-catching. I have the ironic clickbait title right now to actually get people discussing it because there is a potential for both. So basically, with where it's at right now, YouTubers put out clickbait video that is intended to get people in to watch. So what you have is no longer a discussion on what do you think of the system. It is always, is Ashes doomed because this system is awful? Is Ashes the next WoW killer? Is Ashes taking down Arc Raiders in Battlefield 6 with their hands tied behind their back? And everything is
They're coming.
everything is that like eye-catching title that's supposed to get you in the first place.
Play a little bit more smart. They definitely have more. Pulling Ray. Oh, nope. Pulling Ray.
Hello? Oh my god, he's dead. Jesus Christ. So there's always an element of like, it's gotta be eye-catching.
Yep.
It's gotta be exciting. It's gotta be that big edgy clickbaity thing to get you actually into the video in the first place. And once they get you in, you're +1 view. You're farmed. You belong to them now. There's no way that you can take back your view, even if you don't like their video. Like, you exist as +1 view for them forever, echoing in eternity. So, as a YouTuber, it is the sole goal, intent, focus to get you in to watch their video in the first place. Nothing else matters. Retention, watch time, none of it. You literally just want to get somebody in to watch your video.
Another guild, and then it's like renamed.
So, the difference with that and Twitch, and the experiences that you'll typically get. People on Twitch aren't incentivized on clickbaiting because even if you have a catchy title, if you come in, Ultra, thank you for the hydrate. If you come in off the title, and then you say, man, this guy's content stinks, Hog Tua, you leave. -1 view. And I feel like part of it is people that don't play the game or barely play the game are sometimes the loudest about their opinions. Somebody gets a wave of that, and then somebody then tells somebody else, who then tells somebody else, who then tells somebody else, and it becomes public opinion that crafting is too hard. Public opinion, Bunkai, thank you for the follow, that mobs need to drop more shit. And some of those things aren't necessarily genuinely public opinion. Some are. But I feel like there are a lot of falsehoods being spread through very questionable sources in the first place. And with a lack of people playing actively as like a first-hand experience, it's not like, oh wow, like this combat system actually makes sense. I understand all of the benefits of having a full weapon combo go out and every hit of that going out before I actually use my abilities. I understand how CC lockouts work. I understand spacing. I understand all of these different interactions and classes. And someone will hear combat feels clunky, movement system changed, all bad. And instead of asking, well, what changed about the movement system? They just see that headline and they say, you're right, this movement system sucks. When instead of asking, hey, Dusty, or hey, so-and-so, what changed about the movement system? What's different? And explaining that it used to be literal 0 air friction, 0 slowing down, 0 brakes on anything.
Stealth on
and it was legitimately just a full matter of like, I could b-hop a million times. I could cover actually 1.5 miles of ground if I wanted to. It was disgusting.
Pulling board? Nope.
Disgusting.
Pulling whatever this is.
Oh.
The Ranger?
Yep.
I don't need to burn that.
Look at Rayquaza. Rayquaza left side.
Ray is deep.
Come in our back line. Boop. Nice. Look right side, DPS.
Hi guys.
Go deep.
Happy to see you.
Go deep on him. Look at this right side. Clear this right side.
Happy to see y'all. Pleasure. Name's Dusty.
Yep, now work towards
Happy
back.
to be
Work
here.
towards back.
Hiya. Come here, Zant.
Pulling
I've
back
got
in
something
with
for
the
you.
beam.
Ooh. Chained. You're into. You're not getting out of that, buddy. God damn. Somebody put a little bit of damage into me. That was kind of rude. But yeah, you kind of understand where I'm going with it. It's just this, like... It's this game of telephone that just gets worse and worse as it goes further and further. And I feel like... with people not being able to experience the game in a very accessible way, like... yes, you get a 90-day refund period with your pack. $100 for an alpha, even with a 90-day refund period, is still a fucking lot. Like, that's a tough sell to people. This is part of why I'm an advocate for free-to-play weekends. I feel as though a free-to-play weekend would enable people to get in, experience the game on a very baseline level, and then decide from there if they want to actually participate with the playtesting in a further way. That's something where I feel like it would really help people get an organic idea of what Ashes actually is in this state and time. Now, as you said, I've experienced my fair share of bugs, glitches, graphical issues, other stuff. It's been a really fun experience playing the game. You have proper expectations. I think that coming in and saying, oh, this is supposed to be long-term, this is supposed to be a grind, this is supposed to be the start of a grind, and if that is the case, I am here to test the bugs, test the good, test the bad, and see what happens along the way. That is a great mentality to have. And if more people had the mentality that you have, more people would be happy with the state of Ashes and not in a state of being like, man, this game sucks. There's nothing to do. There's nothing going on. Blah, 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 blah. Like, it's all bad. Oh my God, that wall was just disgusting. And I feel as though some people are just very set on, like, this is definitively supposed to be a fully finished, polished title. And they set themselves up for failure in that sense. Like, they set themselves up for disappointment. They get themselves hyped up for something that Ashes simply isn't right now. And I think that's a big part of the issue with a lot of people and how they're approaching this. It's just, it's not the proper way to approach playtesting. So, what I always tell new players that are prospectively coming in, it's just a matter of figuring out what your goals are. If you want to come in and you want to see systems in a weird state, see them as they're developing, and you want to provide feedback on those systems, then fucking awesome. You will help Ashes a lot as Ashes continues to progress. If you want to come in and you want to play a fully polished, finished product, that's not Ashes right now. And I have told people, based on what they have told me, to not buy Ashes right now. I've told many people to not buy Ashes at that point in time. I've talked people out of buying Ashes because they're like, I'm looking for a new MMO that'll feel like an MMO that has a lot of repeatable content, and I want to do dungeons and I want to do battlegrounds. And I'm like, nope, sorry. That's not it. That's not it. And I try to be realistic with people. And if people are realistic with themselves, I think that Ashes is going to be really fun. But I feel as though so many people are just coming in with entirely broken expectations of what an alpha is supposed to be. And when we think about it from a standpoint of, like, Ashes as an MMO. Ashes as an MMO is indeed 100% mid. I'll say it right now. If Ashes were a live MMO right now, it would be mid. If Ashes were an alpha right now, which is what it is, it would, in my opinion, be far surpassing many alpha tests. Far surpassing. And I think all of our bumps in the road are natural along the way through development. In phase 2, the emphasis wasn't economy testing. This phase, the emphasis is economy testing. And that long-term concurrent everything. It's dynamic gridding, it's econ, it's prog, it's a lot of it. And I feel as though people need to realize that the problems of today are not the problems of December. They're not the problems of May. And development's coming along just fine. It's genuinely just, in my opinion, a matter of, like, everybody always needs to have an opinion on something nowadays. And people aren't okay with just saying, oh, I haven't heard of that. Tell me about it. Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Why? oh, okay, cool. That doesn't seem like it's for me, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. If you don't enjoy what I enjoy, you're a fucking idiot. You're playing the wrong shit. You're doing the wrong shit. And you're wasting your fucking time. And if you like something else, then you're dumb for liking that, and I'm going to actively try to talk you out of liking that. That's the approach that more people are taking. And I think that's also a bad state of affairs. Nobody is willing to just say, oh, Ashes isn't for me right now, but I'd love to follow the development. I don't want to say nobody. People are willing to say that. And those people are very sane and respectable people. But there are not many people that are willing to look at Ashes and say, man, this is not for me right now. It looks like it will be for me later down the road, potentially. I will follow this with an open mind and just see where it goes. And anytime somebody comes in like that just wants updates, I'm so fucking thankful that they want to come in with a genuine intent of like getting up-to-date information on things. Because I'm really happy to be able to help people with that shit. Like, I really am. And he took the bait. He fucked up. And then Rayquaza fucked up trying to save him. Alright, we're up, boys. We're up. Fucking city boys up right now. It's cleaving time. I'm in your back line. I'm in your walls. What are you guys gonna do when I trip all of you? Bye, Yomsley. Discharge. You look like you don't want to be back here. Does it make you uncomfortable? How do you feel about this right now? Come here, Discharge. Come here, brother. I've got something you're gonna love. You're going to love this. Hand-delivered deep dick pizza just for you, Brody. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Poor guy. That's what we call creating space on the back line, boys. Good fucking gravy. Alright, good fights, good fights. Yay! Oh, look at all the arrows that were in his body when I pulled him. That poor ranger did not want the smoke in melee range. Bro, I saw how far away he was, and I instantly said, this man is afraid of contact, and I made him contact me. Yeah, dude, of course. I'm glad you're getting use out of him. Like, all of the shit that you traded for it is going to be put to use very much so by myself and the rest of cats. Like, it's fucking huge. I greatly appreciate you as well. I'm glad you're getting use. I literally can't bring my mining up. I think I could go apprentice, but like, I can't go journeyman. So somebody else will get more use out of it than me, and I'm glad you are, dude. Because that's huge. But genuinely, I feel like the sentiment for Ashes, since I've been here as a content creator, like, I always get really wordy on this because, like, I went through the same shit with New World. When I was over in New World, it was always a matter of huge points of criticism from people that were on the outside looking in, and then me as a content creator saying, hey, we know it has problems, but it's pretty fun regardless right now, and if it's not for you, then that's okay. But if you want to try it out, let us know, and we'll tell you anything you want to know. And I think that more content creators in Ashes that have that same mentality will be very good for Ashes and will be very good for getting people involved in Ashes in a meaningful way where they feel informed entering the playtesting environment, right? I feel like too many people either want to right now pretend that Ashes is either the best or the worst thing in existence. And it's neither of those. It's a passion project that is doing what it can to establish itself and to figure out its systems and get off the ground. And if you want to be a part of that, then fucking awesome. Everybody here is happy to have you. Intrepid's happy to have you. Guilds are happy to have you. Everybody is happy to have you at this point in time. It's just a matter of those people that don't want to be here, not forcing themselves to be here. And I will never understand for the life of me why people subject themselves to playing something that they clearly don't enjoy, and why people are so comfortable staying in a game that they actively dislike and are showing that they actively dislike. That's my, like, honest 1-2 on it. Like, if people aren't enjoying the game, that's 1000% fine. It's a playtest, man. You're not supposed to just immediately get the most out of it that you've ever gotten out of anything in your life. But I think that people just need to come in expecting the right things. People, if they don't want to be here, need to realize that they don't have to be here as a part of the playtesting environment, and they can play other stuff if they're genuinely going to enjoy that more. I think that's a big part of, I don't know, just being a normal person. That you have to realize you have the freedom to do. Not enjoying this thing? Cool. Don't have to do it. Fucking awesome. Crazy how that works, huh? And, you know, Ashes will get better in the long term. Many things will continue to improve with this game. Right now, it's not going to be for everybody. It's not going to be the greatest. It's not going to be the most polished. But it continues to get better. And that's my honest take on it. My issues with people who know the game saying that ICV's post comments were very negative. Most negative comments were for people who never played it. It's just a hive mind, man. It's genuinely that. It's everybody needing to have an opinion on things. And it's everybody needing to feel like they are the resident expert on everything without actually knowing a single thing. And I feel like it's a detrimental mentality to have, right? I've been on a rant about this for 20 fucking minutes, so I'll ease your guys' ears on it. But it really fucking irks me how many people don't actually give not only Ashes, but like games in general a shot in any meaningful sense anymore. And it's instantly a level of like, this is all bad, this is all ass, it sucks, it's stupid, it's dumb. Like, and then they haven't even tried it. It's just such a weird approach to have. But moving on, I think it'll get better in the long term. I think that as Ashes becomes more like outwardly presentable, it has more systems, it has more to look forward to, it has more replayability for people. I think we'll 1000% see that sentiment change. We already have a lot. All right, hold on.
Side of KT.
I've arrived.
So really, you can just take those anywhere.
Do you want me to go fishing?
No.
Fishing?
Kind of waiting to see what they do. Yeah.
Fishing.
Yeah, you can pull that one.
Die barred.
All right, they're walking in. Glow, I'm gonna work on Zant with you here.
Oh, right side. What? Right side deep. Look right
Someone
side.
attacked me. Oh, thank God. I got a banner on Ford right. I'm on Zant with you, Glow.
We got
tripping
now.
now.
Backline right now. We got
No
Bard in our
wings.
backline. Bard in our backline. Tripped.
Trip.
New helmet.
Ranger
Pulling this back
too.
to me. Pulling this back to me.
Yeah. Fuck the Ranger. Hit the Bard.
Zant's having a bad time, dude. Oh, hey, another healer. Good day, sir.
Group up a little bit.
All right, dope.
Yeah, that's all right. That's the one left.
Okay, we're good.
Good shit.
Dude, I was wondering why I couldn't target Zan. He was as my like defensive target.
Poor Zant. Poor fucking Zant. He just got the lockdown train fully on him. But yeah, man, I think it's just a matter of the sentiment continuing to change. And we've seen it go from everything like phase 2 is never going to be a thing. The game will never have this system, that system. We'll never see this. We'll never make it to there. The game's a scam. The game's this. The game's that. And it's shifted. There's always a critique somewhere from someone, and that critique can always spread. Think we're in the calm before the storm of the fun? I think it's a start. I think that one thing a lot of people that play this game a lot are feeling like is lacking right now is the late game repeatable content. It's a matter of like, I can level, I can get my gear. That's cool. It's very community involved. But what do once I get my gear on a daily basis? Well, now Harbingers, now sport fishing in lawless areas. They are starting the transition of bringing us out into late game content. And I really like that. Someone big is going to say it's good. I mean, in terms of eyes that are on Ashes, this is part of the good and bad about like the existence right now. Everyone from Pirate Software back when he averaged fucking 15,000 viewers to Asmongold to Summit to you name the MMO creator that is absurdly large. they have probably played Ashes and talked about it in some way, shape, and form. And from that standpoint, I think that it's only natural that people will continue to check out Ashes more, man. I think that from my standpoint where I'm at, right? We've seen everyone from, in the time that I've been here, Pirate Software to Summit to many others pop by much larger than me. And a lot of them had a lot of fun with the game when they played it. It's just, while the core of the game is fun, it's just a matter of like, what is there to do? Everyone I heard that hasn't played this game is just worried about the knowledge gap once this releases. I agree. That's also one of the largest selling points for people getting in for the playtesting. In terms of like what I try to tell people, if you want to get in right now, the biggest advantage is like if you're a competitive minded player for launch and you're building towards launch, you have so like such a lower amount of information to parse by the time launch comes around comparatively to somebody that has been blind. If you're a competitive minded player, it is in your best interest to at the very least stay up to date with daily live streams of Ashes. A lot of YouTube videos, only the good ones. Have you heard of Ashes? Fucking dog shit scam game. Why the fuck are you bringing that up here, bro? We only play good shit here. Jesus Christ. Fucking, you're gonna talk about Star Citizen next, dog? Fuck you mean. Yeah, welcome in, Trent. Much love, dude. But yeah, no, I definitely agree, Voyle. The knowledge gap is gonna be immense. It already is. There's a reason why, Trent, thank you for the follow, dude. There's a reason why you always have your guilds that are super far ahead, and you have your guilds that are trying to keep up with those guilds. It's because it's a lot of knowledge, man. Yo, and the Prime. Trent, much love, dude. I appreciate that. Knowledge gap is already insane. It's phenomenally insane. Yes. And it helps a lot to have guilds that are willing to help in terms of like managing that knowledge gap. Oh shit, Glow. All right, fuck it. We in here. Durd, you're dead. I'm so sorry. Rayquaza, I've got something for you. It's a stick. Hiya. Hey. No. Sir, that's my back line. I cannot have you hitting my back line. Hiya. Oh, that's sick. We fucking done did it to him. All right, cool. So anyways, how'd they get 4 points? What the fuck is this? Gosh heckin' dang it. Who the fuck's dying, man? As a blind player, I can confirm. You wanna know what's crazy? That made me have this really weird intrusive thought of like, who would do better in Ashes of Creation? A blind player coming in with no knowledge, or a literal blind person with 1,000 hours of knowledge on a fresh start server? Who would have more success? Because I'm gonna say a blind player, a literal blind person with 1,000 hours of knowledge would probably be better at the game than a blind player to Ashes. Like, there is so much. The blind person with 1K hours. Yes. The person who literally can't fucking see. Does /follow work? Can I have a guide? Does see a blind player can't see? Dude, there are people that play Call of Duty with their fucking mouths. You would think a motherfucker couldn't have like audio cues? Watch, I'll do this fucking fight without being able to see. Hold on. I gotta undeafen in Discord, hold on. All right. I'm going in blind, Zom. You're my comms.
Alright.
Oh my god, he literally is already blind.
I can't see shit. I got my greatsword out right now.
Pulling in?
You know what buttons to
Never mind.
push.
All right, I'm looking for a pull.
Ranger left side, Ranger left side.
I'm turning slightly left.
I'll be your ass.
Get aggressive on him. Get aggressive on him. Get aggressive on him.
Run
Right,
straight.
I'm gonna walk up.
Dusty.
I'm gonna walk up.
Run straight.
I'm charging in.
Run straight for like 3 seconds.
I got a banner
and then just swing.
somewhere near me. I'm throwing a banner. I'm gonna wall somewhere.
Push the back line. Push into him.
I think I walled their back line.
Just push, 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 push.
Walking forward.
Walk forward and just cleave.
Yep. I'm cleaving. I got somebody with slam back here.
Right side, right side, right side, right side.
Turning
heavy,
right.
heavy damage. Heavy AoE.
Tripping.
Heavy AoE, heavy AoE.
Diddy in the middle of us.
Harambe's dead.
Someone guide me. I'm lost. I'm not getting any hits.
Yeah, you're fine, Dusty.
you're
You
not
just
dead.
doing your
I'm
thing.
holding it down.
You're like the little brother with a controller just
I
plugged in
got
right
you.
now. Yeah, just keep
I'm
playing.
helping, guys. I need big heals. I'm in the
You're
thick
on
of
the
it. Is it still going?
God, everybody knows.
It's been done.
Oh,
It's been done.
did we win?
You somehow are in the group, which is crazy to me.
That's fucking sick. Dude, I'm telling you.
Somebody plug this controller.
I'm literally telling you. A blind person with 1,000 hours would actually do better than a new player that has no information. I'm actually telling you. A person that cannot see would do better. You constantly engage with your banner. How was my wall? I just threw shit somewhere. I know my keybinds. I just don't know where shit was going. I killed 2 people. Wait, did I actually get kills? No shot. Can we get a 10v10? Everyone blind and 2 shot callers, like a survivor challenge? Wait. All right, I'm looking for a pull.
Ranger left side. Ranger left side.
I'm coming slightly left. I couldn't see shit.
Get aggressive on.
Run
Right,
straight.
I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna walk up.
Run straight.
I'm charging in.
Run straight for like 3 seconds.
I got a banner somewhere near me. I'm throwing a banner. I'm gonna wall somewhere.
Push the back line. Push into it.
I think I walled their back line.
Push.
Walking through.
Forward and just please.
Yep. I got somebody with slam back here.
Right side. Right side.
Oh my
right
god,
side,
the
right side.
damage!
Heavy AoE.
Tripping.
Heavy AoE. Heavy AoE.
Trip somebody!
Did he in the mouth?
Karambé's dead.
Someone guide me, I'm lost. I'm not getting any hits.
You're not
Okay,
dead.
I'm holding it down.
You're like the little brother with the controller.
Dude, there's no shot.
I'm helping
Wait,
guys.
I need big heals. I'm in. Bro, this is the POV.
Left side.
I'm turning slightly left. Wait, the banner placement was fucking impeccable.
Run
Alright,
straight.
I'm gonna walk up.
Dusty.
I'm gonna walk up.
Run straight.
I'm charging in.
Run straight
I
for like
canceled
3
my
seconds.
charge there.
Somewhere.
Somewhere near me. I'm throwing a banner. Oh my god,
Push
wait!
the back line. Push
I
into it.
nailed glow with that!
Push.
Wait! Bro, that's insane! I got somebody with slam back here.
Right side. Right side.
What a fucking time to be alive.
Did he in the
Oh my god. What a fucking time to exist in Ashes of Creation.
Everybody follows up.
Alright.
Alright, you're. Oh shit.
I can see this
Thumbs up.
time. I'm going.
Oh, Zop's in the back line. Zop's in the back
Zop,
line.
I'm with you.
Jesus
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Christ.
I'm with you.
Jesus Christ.
Nope, never mind.
Oh my god, you guys did not follow Zop.
I don't have teleport. It's not fair.
That's my bad. I didn't know you were that deep.
Right side. Helmet.
Left side's hello-y over here as well.
Dude, watch our back
Yeah,
line. We're
everybody
gonna
over.
die.
We're fine. Just clear him, just clear him.
Clean up this mage.
Come on, Green Cross, Sturda. General Harambe, Green Cross, super weak, cleric, 1 hit,
Emu's getting
dead.
dogged on right now.
Discharge. I'm gonna pull discharge.
I tripped 1.
Don't get.
2v1 and protecting
I'm gonna
Emu.
just res up.
Oh.
Sexy glow.
That's the play.
You want to res?
Yoink. I love that shit. Tank mobility is so fun. I don't know, people are dying, but which of the 42 buttons should we press next? Dude, it's just situational. It's literally just situational. My dunk. Dusty with vision scary? It's just the instinct. It's just the instinct. Saw full send? Yeah, I didn't see him full send in time. That's my bad. That's my bad. I should have watched over him. I done fucked up. He didn't need to die there and it was my fault. Can we get a 30k channel point redeem that's blind Dusty for a match? Bro, when arenas come in, unironically, blind arenas would go so fucking hard with a caller. I would be so down to do that. I would be so down. Because all I need to do really is put protect up on somebody and then hope that people come through. So like, yo, Bonkai, I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I hope you guys had fun with it. What are we doing? Are we just like, oh, are we just killing you guys? Fucking soldiers fighting it out. Hiya. Kobe. Love to see shot called 1v1s. Wait. You're actually on tech. Shot called 1v1s with 2 blind 1v1ers? Wait. That would be so fucking sick. And melee weapon only. None of this range weapon tab target bullshit. Yes. Naked melee weapon only, blind 1v1s. Yes, 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 yes. You have to swing? Exactly. No, bro, that's how I knew what I was navigating off of when I didn't have my eyes. I was paying attention to like sound directions. And then when you cleave a target, it gives you directional audio on where you're hitting targets from. So I would hit, and then I would turn, and then I would like use AoEs when I turned. And that allowed me to basically just like actually find people. I'm very, 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 very happy to have had that outcome. Bro, I'm posting that shit immediately. Like, immediately, henceforth, no hesitation. Zero whatsoever. That shit is gold. What's this dodgeball sudden death? Bro, I mean, that would be such a good tourney, though. Would it not? Like an actual... Oh. The mount didn't do anything. Like, a straight-up tourney where it is blind 1v1s. And every blind player has a caller. Bro, it'd be so fucking good. It's like positional and directional comms only. Only 1v1 zombie, he's a tank, I'm a mage. Oh, 1v1s as a mage against a tank are a good way to not enjoy your night. But I mean, you do what you'd like. I'm not here to stop you from anything. You want to do Fent, you do Fent. I'm gonna let you do what you'd like there. Excuse me. Pardon me. That's like one of the worst 1v1 matchups in human history. But shit, I'm gonna let you have it. It's futile at best. Zop lost a 1v1. Keep in mind, Zop's a good mage player. To a tank that did nothing other than use defensive abilities and auto attack. It's a tough matchup for mages. It's a really tough matchup for mages, if I'm being honest. So I mean, you have fun with that, man. You have fun with that. Boys! I can't believe this clip. I genuinely cannot believe this. Like, fully blind. I cannot fucking believe this.
Ranger left side, Ranger left side.
I'm turning slightly left. I just... Bankai, you saw this, right?
I'll be your ass.
Get aggressive on him, get aggressive on him.
So, we were having a discussion on who would do better in Ashes, a blind player with no information versus a literal blind player that has 1,000 hours. And so I figured I would do a PvP fight as a literal blind player that has about 3,000. And so I did a fight like this. All right, I'm looking for a pull.
Ranger left side, Ranger left side.
I'm turning slightly left.
I'll be your ass.
Get aggressive on him, get aggressive on him, get aggressive on him.
Run
Right,
straight.
I'm gonna walk
Dusty.
up. I'm gonna walk up.
Run straight.
I'm charging in.
Run straight for like 3 seconds.
I got a banner
and then just swing.
somewhere near me. I'm throwing a banner. I'm gonna wall somewhere.
Push the back line, push into him.
I think I walled their back line.
Just push, 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 push.
Walking forward.
Walk forward and just cleave.
Yep. I'm cleaving. I got somebody with slam back here.
Right side, right side, right side, right side.
Turning
heavy,
right.
heavy damage. Heavy AoE.
Tripping.
Heavy AoE, heavy AoE.
Diddy in the middle is.
Harambe's dead.
Someone guide me. I'm lost. I'm not getting any hits.
Yeah, you're fine, Dusty.
you're
You
not
just stay
dead.
in your
I'm
tank.
holding it down.
You're like the little brother with the controller just
I
plugged in
got
right
you.
now. Yeah, just keep
I'm
playing.
helping, guys. I need big heals. I'm in the
You're
thick
on
of
the
it.
You know,
Is it still going?
God, everybody knows.
It's been done.
Oh,
It's been done.
did we win? Why is it working? Because I'm playing it, dog. When all you need is instinct, you need nothing else. Who's this? Why do you have shiny bow? The hell? You just have to listen? Yeah, you literally, if somebody says turn left and you turn left, then you literally just are in the right place. You don't need hands to be good at macro PvP. It's very straightforward. I've tried to say this to people before, but nobody ever believes little old Dusty. Almost dropped zombie as mage. What's his gear? Kind of ass cheeks, I won't lie. A lot of our people have pretty, like, bad gear. Watch this. Good try. Your entire combo ended up doing less than, hold on, wait for it. Wait another 3 seconds. 25% of my HP. Good try. Well played, brother. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. That's it's a close one, my dude. I appreciate you being here. It was a valiant effort. But unfortunately, not quite. I mean, maybe soon. Fucking bozo. No! The guard soldier caught me slipping. Brother just tried to fucking full channel a snipe on a target that could see the snipe coming. He hit himself harder than he hit me. I don't know where he thought that was a good idea, but yo, Silver, thank you for the biddies. Do all phase 2 players have PTR? Yes, all playtesters have PTR access. Yes. If you get your playtesting pack, you have PTR access. So when the servers do go down on the 10th, you will be all good. You'll be all good to keep playing. So nothing lost over on that end of things. Other than, excuse me, other than actually wanting to, you know, play on the active servers. But nothing major lost. So that's cool. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh, so the counts and horseshoes and hand grenades. And when you're trying to get kills in the middle of a town. Either way, boys, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna get out of here for a little bit. And I'm gonna come back tomorrow and we're gonna yap more about the impending doom of our server. We've got 4 days left. And I don't know what to expect in those 4 days in terms of info that comes out. Don't say that. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. I'm scared though. I need to be held. Boys, if you're new to the channel, please make sure you drop the follow. My name's DustyWhy. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Today's 861 in a row. If you guys are new, don't miss any content. Always be here. Got 4 days of driving. That's 4 days of Dusty time, baby. Boys, I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I'm gonna let the boys finish out the war here now that it's trickled down. And I'm gonna go get myself some food. Thank you guys for hanging out today and every day. Eyes on the road, podcast mode. Plug me in over the speaker. Yeah. Straight up. Easy. Boys, I'll catch y'all tomorrow, bright and squirrely. I'm gonna get some food and veg out for the night. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.